Hello! Testing, 1, 2, 3. Hope you guys can hear me alright. Today is, let's see, the 4th of December. For anyone who hasn't tuned in for quite a while, we're on the 20... where are we now? 22nd? 22nd session of Elden Ring. For those who'd been present for the travesty that took place yesterday, the stream started off easy enough, you know, kind of poking around the Halleck tree, and bumped into probably one of the hardest bosses I've ever faced in any From Software game, by the name of Millennia, Blade of Mikola, and proceeded to spend an ungodly amount of time in eventually besting her, because fucking hell was that a process. Hey Nixon, nice Halleck tree shit. Thanks to me. Halleck tree, Erd tree, same difference. But yeah, it was an exhausting process. I actually ended up streaming way further into overtime because I didn't want this to be a 2-stream affair. It took a while to get the muscle memory, so I figured, just keep going, because it took a while before there were potential signs of a victory pending. It's very easy for that fight to go south very quickly, but we did successfully manage to best her. Plus the aftermath, I was pretty tapped. But we took a look at the remembrance, the potential rewards you could get from them, and as well as activating her great rune. But I didn't actually check the base of the Halleck tree at all, and the stuff that was in the room prior, because I just kept beelining to the boss. I had a notification that you were streaming at 12 midnight last night. It was weird. Yeah, I was way past there. I think something weird happened when I finished the stream. I went to end it, and I think it momentarily made it look as though I'd gone live again for a nanosecond. Because I ended about 13 hours of that particular stream. Which was... actually, I got the day wrong. This is session 20. Yesterday was session 22. Wait, why is the Is the thumbnail correct then? 1 second, I gotta double check something. Yeah, hang on, I got the date wrong on this one. I'm looking at the thumbnail here. So the one for the PoE announcement was 22, which means this one should have been 23. So I'm on session 24 then. Give me a fucking second here. So 21. Yeah, yesterday's was supposed to be 22. I was gonna say. There we go. So file, save. Sorry, today's is the 23rd session. I was like, something seems off. I think because I had that momentary temporary VOD made. There we go. So yeah, 20, 21 for the announcement day for PoE, 22 for yesterday. Yeah, sorry, today's the 23rd session. I apologize. But yeah, we're good. Hey Jeff. Decided on my new game plus build. It's a colossal bonk weapon. Oh god. Might I suggest you err on the side of caution, as was demonstrated yesterday. While big weapons are quite nice to use, there are instances where it can be very much to your detriment. Having trouble with numbers, a little bit. Just got the number of sessions I've streamed this incorrectly. But also Blade High. As punishment for going live early, I present you to watch the method that I use to kill Millennia. Okay. What is this? So this is the method that was used. What am I looking at? Was that a bell you just rung? Wait a second, that's an item? That's a dinner bell the enemies ring in like, you know, in the Liurnia area. Oh, you're just firing the glint blades. Well, so you ring the bell, that creates a... Oh, I think I know what you're doing. It's the carry and parry Ash of War, right? I wasn't aware you could do that to your own. Interesting. So you parry that and it then sends the projectile. A little cheeky, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm wondering how well this will work in Phase 2, where she demonstrates greater aggression. Phase 1, you can afford to get away with this. If you stay far away from her, she won't really chase you. The only time she'll be in hot pursuit of you in phase 1 is if you're kind of roughly in range where you are. I've seen a triple dash maximum, like that. And then now she's going into her waterfowl. Yeah, oh, Jesus Christ. That's how you're supposed to dodge that. Yeah, I don't get how you're going to do phase 2 though. Because is this only showing phase 1? Oh no, it should be phase 2, okay. I'm finding this dubious. So, I think, what does this do? Buff your damage output? I think that sigil boosts your damage output. Or is it recovery? Fuck it, bro, she's taking her time. Wow. Oh. Oh, you summoned the Black Knife. I haven't seen a fight yet, but I assume it is, it fights like any of the Black Knife assassin. Nice. Nice. Okay. So, phase 2, she takes flight, comes crashing down. Even went for the summon. All right, ring the dinner bell, parry. Oh, of course, because she's completely vulnerable after her flowering attack. So she'll do it again. Ah, bro. So she must do it based on percentage. I didn't realize she had to hit a HP threshold to trigger that. So you just abused the fact that she's scripted to do that attack. Alright, that's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little annoyed seeing that. I did not realize she did that attack based on hit points, because that was way too soon, so I'm assuming it's health based. Hey Sel. How's it going, bud? It's after the nerfs to the ground. I have no clue, but I can see how that would render the fight pretty much a cheese fest. I'm surprised you came on time. Yeah, I overslept quite a bit because I'd been up for so long. Yeah. This is me, by the way, just a YouTube video showing the cheese. Oh, I guessed as much. Like, that was it was more to show the strategy that was used. I was so pissed at this fight that I really didn't give a shit anymore. I was pretty adamant. I went through basically Jump King syndrome with Millennia, except it was more extreme. It went from like, this can't be done, to eventually getting phase 1 done, thinking, oh, I've won. Then of course, for obvious reasons, we knew there was a phase 2. So I spent ages trying to, claw and scrape to get to phase 2, only to either get one shot by the opening attack because I was getting the timing wrong, to then trying to figure out how I was going to deal those 2 attacks in particular that would give me a lot of trouble. The first one, by default, generally it's a 5-hit combo. It's where she lunges towards you and then does a 1, 2, 3, then adjusts and then does a 1, 2. This combo can be adjusted, but generally in my experience, it ends up being a 5-hit combo. This was very quick. It was like far-reaching, and because of her life-stealing capability, often resulted in the fight being significantly extended. But kind of hi. How you feeling, man? I know you've been hit by a double whammy of illness. I did a simpler cheese. Does this not work anymore? I think I just used the knee heel spear. What did you do? Like the AOE bleed thing or something? The second attack was the waterfowl. I was told it could be dodged. I just found it extremely difficult to believe. I wasn't doubting, folks, but I imagine it would take a bit of finesse that I just didn't possess. So the only time I think I ever fully dodged waterfowl, was I would need to be pretty like I'd be already running away. Let's put it that way, and then she decides to do that. So by running full speed and dodge rolling twice, it resulted in avoiding the first 2 bursts of her combo, and then you U-turn and then dodge roll towards her, and she overshoots, resulting in the 3rd barrage and 4th barrage just whiffing. That was the ideal circumstance. You run the first 2 past the exactly that was you. Same thing. The problem was that sometimes she would instigate the combo where I do like a jump attack and I'll land on her, and then while I'm still like getting the blade up again, she would kind of go airborne, and by that time it was already too late. So the strategy I started to do instead is it's clear that she would only really start using this once enough of her health had been chipped away, and I knew she couldn't use it back to back. Like she could use it in the next 15-20 seconds. But that was exceedingly rare for her to do that. She could, but she didn't always do that. So what I would do is I would get her health to the point where she could use the ability, and I would deliberately bait it out. And my strategy for almost, I think I had like a 80% success rate where if my distance wasn't ideal, I would be able to dodge roll enough where I could avoid the first barrage. That, in my experience, is the most brutal. It seems to have the highest number of hits. What I would do then is I would raise my sword to block, and oftentimes she would only... I'd probably eat the second barrage fully and only half of the third and avoid the fourth. This resulted in a very, very consistent survival. And this strat carried over to phase 2. The issue was the Scarlet Rot, which I was able to fortunately resolve by using the consumable to just purge it from my system, as opposed to using to burn it out, because that would take too long. So that was the strat I came up with. Eventually though, the run that I succeeded in, I put on the talisman that increased my resistance. It actually helped quite a bit. That bought me a lot more time. Yeah, I couldn't get the timing right, dude. And the price for fucking up was often the fight ending. It's just her damage is really high. The reason I was filled with this, like... There was a general, like, pit of, like, this can't be done. Like, it's close to, like, hopelessness. It was more the futility. So I was like, even if by some miracle I managed to grit my teeth and push for phase 2, I'd either fuck up the roll or I'd get hit by that attack. Which turns out she can do more than once, which is unbelievable. But we eventually, like I said, I got the Jump King syndrome, where I've had all the frustration and the anger and most of the salt just burned away, and then all that's just left is pure, just unadulterated spite. Just pure, like, the blackest of black, void spite. You no longer give a shit. You're killing her just for the sake of wanting to bury her. And that's what I used to fuel my progression. And I managed to quite consistently get her to phase 2. And finally I was able to start learning what she was up to in clip 2. Hey Callie, I saw the clip of you defeating her. You looked more defeated. Oh, dude. So if you watch the clip, funny story. I wish I'd taken a picture of it, right? So this is me winning the fight. Now, what you guys didn't see, and why I was going to stream a little bit more because I wanted to do a tiny bit more, but the reason I stopped is I was feeling really woozy. Now, let me tell you what happened, right? Let me get rid of this and do. So this is me winning the fight. So as you can imagine, I've been at this for about 10 hours, and we're getting close. So my strat was wide swipes like this. These are beautiful. So I took a slight hit there. I was like, motherfucker. She got a bit of health. And then...
Your strength.
Yes! Yes!
Oh, God.
Yes! Fucking come on!
Right, this part here, right? So you'll watch me lean back in my chair. As I did this, I felt a massive pop at the front of my head and the very top of my nose. Right about there, right there.
Lord.
So, here I got super woozy and I almost keeled over, which is why I put the pad down and did this. So, what happened, the nanosecond I finished streaming and went to stand up, I had one of the worst nosebleeds I've ever had in my life. It was absolutely fucking abysmal. I thought I popped the blood vessel. So I went to stand up, and then all of a sudden, I just felt like just like wetness, and my shirt just had like streaks of red, and I felt super fucking woozy. Yeah, I don't get nosebleeds at all. Like the only time I think I've only ever had a natural occurring nosebleed like twice in my life. The rest have been like if I had like a cold, and you've been blowing your nose a lot, and the constant clearing of it just dries it up. So I felt super woozy, and for a nanosecond I was actually quite concerned. So there was like a pop right there, right here. So that's why I kind of leaned back and then like lurched forward, and then it kind of I'm not gonna lie, it felt pretty good. It's almost like a vast pressure valve just got released. That's why I kept streaming despite feeling very woozy. And then of course the lore ramifications I started ruminating over. But it was only after I finished the stream and when I did this, like to stand up, that's when it fucking hit me. And then all I felt, there was this like big streak on my desk which is pristine white, and the shirt I was wearing might as well be a tabula rasa, and it was just like just large flecks of it trailing down. I was like, what the fuck have I done? So fortunately the nosebleed stopped pretty quick, but it did. I'm not gonna lie, it actually scared me a little bit, just a bit, because the timing of it was so on point. But yeah, I did defeat the boss. I managed to successfully do it. But that to me, you know what the real kick in the teeth is, guys? So you know how I kept constantly, over and over, lambasting the boss for having that perma heal? So the heal I described, I felt that she should have had, which I feel would have been much fair in comparison, is almost exactly what her Greater Ruin does. I believe. I believe her Greater Ruin, if you take that in, it works on the basis that if you've suffered damage recently, rather than the health being permanently lost, it takes the Bloodborne approach where if you damage someone back, you could potentially recover that health. If she had that would not only fit the aesthetic of her Great Rune to a T, I would consider that to be significantly more fair. Because it would still be like an homage to the Bloodborne mechanic, and I could sort of work with that. But to her to have permanent life drain in perpetuity was unbelievable, because the sheer number of fights that she was able to extend based solely off that ability was just mind-blowing. It was absolutely fucking mind-blowing what they did with that boss. You also missed the other bit, guys, for those who were around. So I finished the boss fight, right? And I was like, guys, is there any other tougher boss? And several people were like, yeah, Seth, there's one more. I was like, what? And then one of the dudes in chat, what was he called? Because I think I gifted him a sub. Where is he? Where's he gone? That little sneaky shit. Hopefully he's still here. Daihun said, Soldier of Godric. I was like, you cunt! Don't go frickin' getting my expectations high and making me shit the bed. I was like, yeah, there's one more tougher boss said to be the hardest thing in all of Elden Ring and all Souls games. I'm like, what else could it be? He's like, yes, Soldier of Godric. I was like, oh, you little cunt. I see it there. No worries, Umbral. I hope you enjoy yourself some Cyberpunk Red. It sounds like it'll be quite preem. But yeah, I did it. It took me, I think it took about just over 10 hours to... Soldier of God, and his name is Rick. Sorry, I apologise. Soldier of God Rick rolled. Oh. But yeah, I think that fight is... dude, it's so rigged in her favour. It's ridiculous. It's so heavily rigged in her favour. She had everything going for her. I'm like, what more do you need? Hey, Landrell. That victory clip's amazing. I rarely get like that. I rarely get like that yesterday, throughout the stream. I was very irate, super crabby. I was constantly nipping back at chat. And I was just done. I was fucking done. And eventually, I think it was somewhere about the 9-hour mark, but I was trying to get to that point. It's when spite takes over, and you just get tunnel vision, but for the right reason. I just focused on just killing her. I did nothing but that. So when I was starting to get her consistently to phase 2, the thing that kept throwing me off was that many of her attacks adopt the posture as if she's about to do waterfowl. I was hesitating, and obviously you have to worry about the potential application of Scarlet Rot. But yeah, the saving grace was the running attack, running light attack was the saving grace. The wide sweep, like horizontal with a slight diagonal tilt, that thing was the absolute alpha and omega with the sword. Because even if Melania did her 180 dodge, my character would track her partially and still clip her. I was like, fucking get in. And it could, on many occasions, stagger her as well. The exception, of course, being when she gains hyper poise. When she's there are certain attack animations I can't stop. When she's going for it, it's going to be a trade. One which is often in her favour. Thanks! I'm proud of myself. That was definitely the toughest boss I've ever done in a Souls game. Probably the longest I've spent. Prior to this, it would have been, surprisingly, but I was playing Dark Souls 1. It was Manus. Calamite gave me a lot of trouble as well, but Manus was the one that gave me the biggest trouble. I had to go full glass cannon. I remember I was wearing no equipment. Yeah, Manus. I think it's Manus. Hey Neon, how's it going, dude? I was using the Smoke's weapon, the big two-hander, and I had a grass crest shield on my back to help with stamina regen. And holy shit, I had so many deaths. It was like going. It was all in, and defeating that boss was a pain in the ass. Oh, but I didn't think I'd come across another boss that would put me to task this much. Having defeated Millennia, it sucks because there are aspects of the fight that I house a lot of respect for, and there's some that I'm gonna fucking vilify. Mechanically speaking, like the attacks that she has, with the exception of Waterfowl, generally they're actually very well done. Fucking harsh. You gotta be remarkably precise to avoid it. It's because of the length of the blade. Like, she has to just generally sweep in your area and she'll easily clip you. You combine that with the life-stealing capability, and it ends up being quite punishing. Her high damage is also, I think, a big barrier, which I feel a lot of people are going to struggle with. Because I felt that was one boss that I felt that even if I went away, leveled up and dumped a few more points and attributes and maybe got slightly better gear, it'd give me a bit more of an edge, but it wouldn't do like a significant difference. It would still come down to just doing the fucking fight. How am I? I'm exhausted, but I'd like to say for a good reason. Let me get into the game, because as much as I love the soundtrack, I think it is pretty loud. But yeah, Millennia doth fallen. We have we have laid her to rest. Barely. Yeah, holy shit. 186 hours. Fucking hell, man. I spent less time going over the lore of Elden Ring than it took for me to deal with her. So actually, I got a weapon equipped. To my surprise, apparently we can use her ability. I don't know if it's a bootleg version or if it's the real McCoy. But apparently you can do the waterfowl dance. Unfortunately, my dexterity is far too low. I mean, it's decent, but it's far too low to use that. I don't possess the alacrity for this. But it's interesting. Hey, Cold, 186? It seems like you're nearly done. No, not in the slightest. I still, we still need to get, like, we need to burn our way into the Earth Tree. And the flame that will assist us in doing that is in this region here, which I had only just barely started exploring. I'm still in the process of going through the Halig Tree. I'd like to think I'm pretty far, like, into the game, because I'm in possession of the vast majority of the runes, the Great Runes. Yeah, Godric's Great Rune, which is the anchor. What was Rykard's classed as? Like, yeah, Rykard's who became a demigod stepchild, riding on Queen. His doesn't have a specific name. It just goes by his name, so I'm not sure what it encapsulates. Radahn, Morgott, Moog, Millennia. The Great Rune of the Unborn, technically I believe, is Radagon's Great Rune, because he gave the Amber Egg to Renala, and it resides within there. So I have quite the collection. Actually, it dawned on me just now, something which I could have done, but which would have helped me in the fight, is used the consumable, yeah? What are they called? The thingamajiggle? I could have used a rune arc to boost my stats, especially in the later attempts. Wow! That's okay. But yeah, I managed. So I'm gonna return, because the second the fight was over, I left the area, and I think there was a side area to that. So let's ditch this. Bring out the sword that led us to our inevitable salvation. You're using very little amount of buffs. So I've heard. It's good practice. It means that if I'm going to do the FF, well, actually, just the Final Fantasy equivalent. When I get to what is officially regarded as the last boss, then I'll use all that. Is this like is this like an expansion to the Elder Scrolls or something? No, this is a completely different game. Elden Ring, my friend. Elden Ring. Where was that? There we go. Goddess of God. Could not find the clip of me doing Millennia, but this is more or less how it went. Also buffs. Wait, was that always there? Oh, I guess she bloomed. That wasn't there before. It's attempting to buffer. I'm gonna have this expression on my face for a while, guys, because I still have one hell of a headache. Wow. What is this? You see you? I mean this in the nicest way, right? But go fuck yourself, because that's ridiculous. What the fuck was that, bollocks? Bro. Bro! Alright, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Piss off with that shit. Motherfucker's buffed to the teeth in a bubble with a shield. He's just poking her with a stick and she's dying. I had to do things! Unbelievable. So, is this what's left of it? Can I talk to her? Wait, did I see one of these outside? I never went into that room. So I guess this is what remains of her? Another one of these blooming flowers. Sadness. No, it isn't sadness. It's justice is what it is. Hang on. Let me just go quickly outside here. That bill was disgusting. So what was its premise? Bleed? Or did you also incorporate chill? I know you had bleed in the build. That much I do remember. Right, so I never went. There was something here just prior that I never went into. I do remember. Like I vaguely spotted it, but I just kept going to the boss room because, as you well know, tunnel vision is my thing. Yeah, it was this. I kept seeing this thing. So there was another one. Behold, butterfly. If only I had a bird. Traveler's clothes. What's the significance of the traveler's clothes? Interesting. Light yet sturdy clothes worn by young women who set off into the world to confront their fate. You know what this reminds me of? Granted, the colour scheme's different. Maybe a little bit of Millicent's. Restitution! Look who's back. Bro, I don't think I said this enough, but thank you for the obscene amount of gifted subs. I personally don't think I deserve all those, but that was very kind of you, man. That was just the pick-me-up I needed after a absolute slog of yesterday, but thank you so much. Hope you rested well. I definitely slept a little bit extra to compensate. I still feel like shit, but it was worth it. Bleed mainly. Later on I set it to proc frostbite as well. Good combo, because they both deal a big burst of damage, don't they, when their threshold is reached. Guard reached 100, so no stamina loss on block, together with a weapon that can prod while blocking. Yeah, spear type weapons have that. They nerfed the shield. You don't get to 100 guard anymore, but still very high. Oh, there's like a soft cap now. You can get to 87 with the nerfs, so it's still beyond broken. It's like it's the PoE equivalent of initially allowing you to have a maximum elemental resistance, and now they've made it where 87 is the cap. You deserve this, so don't worry. Thank you all the same. I was not particularly happy with the way I conducted yesterday's stream, though I think most people are quite understanding of why I was as more, I would say, like negatively mentally orientated. It's the very polite way of saying that I was being a bit more prickly, shall we say. But still, like, I do take some modicum of pride in being able to regulate my emotions, especially when, you know, you're streaming to folks who've come there to hang out and chill. But Jesus Christ, this game didn't make it easy. This game did not make that easy. Yeah, some people did. There's a couple of things that frustrated me. I won't go over this again because those people have been chastised for that. There's one person I would like to apologise to if they're in stream or happen to come back, or if he could reach out to them. It was Nate. I'm not sure if he was already in the stream. I don't know what he said, but it definitely struck a nerve at that particular moment. But it didn't occur to me after the fact that he may have just entered the stream and just happened to have just asked a normal question, but I misconstrued it as prodding. So if anyone's able to reach out to him, just let him know that, you know, I didn't mean to be nearly as snippy as I did. I was just done at that point, so yeah, you know, we all have our bad moments. While I'm not using that as an excuse, I'm going to use that as my rationale for my fuck-up. But it wasn't like anything super egregious. Like, he apologised, and I think in the same breath I said, look, it's okay, etc., etc., but at the same time I was like, just... I think it had to do with the fact that you can tell, like, it's a situation where you can see the streamer is obviously having a rough go of it, and folks still poke when they should know better, is what I'm trying to say. And I'm not sure in the case of Nate if he'd only just joined and he happened to just join the rest of the chuckle fucks. I thought they were being funny, so I kind of bit back more than I intended to. Lying bastard, lying bastard. Oh, maybe not lying bastard. So it's a secret path, but you have to circle around. Either that or this is the biggest bait ever I've seen. Rough fights can get the worst of it. It got the worst of me, absolutely. I'm starting the game as a wretch again later to try and beat in my head against the initial enemy. I guess the main initial one, the Soldier of God, Rick aside, would be Margit, who is certainly challenging in his own right. Oh, dear Lord. Don't worry, Seth, every boss from here on out is easier. So I've been told. That apparently has been my saving grace, that generally speaking, no other boss will come as close to difficulty. Like, some might be challenging, but not on that level. Did you beat her? I did. I did indeed. I was as good as my word. I laid her to rest. Also, a lot of these butterflies here. Is there any significance? Oh, fuck, I wanted that light source, man. Is there any significance to these? Yeah, once again, this person is depicted everywhere. And we've learned from the lore. So, I was guessing, and looks like we were correct. I say we, because some folks in chat weren't sure either. That, yeah, between Morgoth and Moog, cursed omen children, Mikola and Melania, also cursed, but in a different sense. The Scarlet Rot is what Melania was inflicted with, whereas Mikola was... My understanding is, like, not so much eternal youth, but, like, his body would essentially maintain the form of a child. So, like, almost like an eternal childhood. Which went a long way to explain the description in all of these, where, you know, the last sentence, a gift from young Mikola to his father Radagon. And yet the young Mikola abandoned fundamentalism. I misconstrued this to maybe say that he did so at an early age. But then what I should have realised is, if Mikola and Melania are both twins, this would imply that they were both born naturally at the same time. And yet Melania is never referred to as the young Melania. So yeah, they were being quite literal in that. Young in body. Yeah, I went miles into overtime yesterday. He finally defeated the tutorial boss. Yes, I've officially gotten good. Now Seth is finally going past the prologue map of Elden Ring. Yeah, basically what happens, guys, when you complete this map, it flips over, and then you actually see the real video game. Yep. Okay, so what's the point of this? We've got an elevator. How you going to Seth what? So you should click on the profile avatar image, and then you should be able to... I gotta remind myself because I'm not actually actively there, but if I did that... Yeah, so while you're there, you should be able to click where it says live, or at least my avatar, and then that should put the stream on top, like more like in banner form, and then click the fourth tab of videos, and then you should be able to take a look at the VOD from yesterday. Ya fucking dick. So you should be good to go. Wait, oh, is this how I get to that frickin'... I know where I am now. Well, no wonder I couldn't work the bastard thing. So it did go way further down than I thought. Ah, god damn it, I hate this place with absolute impunity. Right, that makes a lot more sense. Because I remember arriving here, there was an elevator. But all I could see was a lever, which I couldn't pull, for lack of a better term. Oh shit, I didn't realise he was here. Wait, can I just debate him and be like, nah, you bastard. Get oinked. 11 plus hours. I think so. Like 10 and a half, maybe 11 hours. I went to make a tutorial joke, but if you got surprised by phase 2 and at the end of the fight, but phase 2 got ruined, I had no intention of poking the beehive. Yeah, unfortunately that did get spoiled. So my reaction was significantly more muted. I thought, like I heard folks say, originally, when they were fighting against Melania, oh, she becomes a pain in the ass in phase 2. I assumed that meant when she started using things like waterfowl, and she does naturally become a bit more aggressive. I assumed that was her phase 2. So when she had got like a whole new cutscene, different form, additional attacks, it was a total shit show. No restitution. Take it easy, man. Which brings us here. Now, remind me. I just used this one, right? Or is this a completely different... I think it's a different elevator system. No, I just use that. Yes? No? Maybe? Hang on, my brain's not working. I thought I went here and used an elevator system. Yeah, I used this one. So there's a separate system altogether. What the fuck? Hey, what the fuck? So this... I'd have to pull up a weapon? The fact that this is here means that this bloomed once in the past. And the second time it's bloomed over here. Now, she assumed that the title Goddess of Rot when this thing bloomed a third time. So I guess the first time must have been versus Radagon. The second time was here, and the third time was against me, I think. Okay, so I have this. This is how I must have gotten down here, surely. Right? Because that would make perfect sense. Yeah, because I remember heading down, and then... Yeah. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, because we were navigating through... Yeah, so you've got these dipshits. Yeah. Ow. I hate those things. So you went down here. I'm going to return. I want to see what's in that particular room, because I didn't get a chance to give it a full look. Like, I literally ended a fight, took the Great Rune, and their remembrance, and then fucked right off. I barely gave this a secondary look at all. We already found what the meta will be for next PoE League. Which is what exactly? Hello to Venetia Silver. Perfect shirt to wear for Elden Ring. You know what? It's a very valid point. One of my viewers, Lotador, said the same thing. It looks very much like a, it's like a Erd Tree, Halleck Tree vibe. It's a yellow shirt, so it's definitely more Erd Tree. But yeah, I had a very similar remark made earlier today. So this is, I believe, where I feel as though... Yeah, you see, look, that there, to me, strikes me as where one would have plonked the cocoon that Mikola resided in. Like, that's roughly the correct dimensions. In my opinion. In my humble opinion. Anything poison and abusing temp chains, because that shit is beyond busted now. Are we talking just generally? Or are we talking specifically for the league mechanic? We're definitely starting to head more and more into the PoE territory as that time draws near. So this is where she was chilling. In this chair. And she was looking up this way. Which does, yeah, from that perspective, she can kind of just tilt her head. Yeah, so I'm going to say that's probably where the cocoon was. Because that makes the most sense. I wonder if you can climb up here. Ah, they put an invisible barrier. Dag-nabbit. Pity. I can finally link this now. Oh, I had this PM to me. It's a good song. I was actually already into it in the opening, and then the tune takes a more comical tone when your boy Pothead, let me solo her, chimes in. It's a really good tune. What else is here? It's absolutely pitch black in some of these areas. It was very scary when Melania would like drift off here, because sometimes I couldn't see as well. If you look at the rune of Melania and the rune of the Unborn, they're similar. In fact, a lot of the great runes bear a resemblance to each other. So this one, Radahn's great rune, basically mirrors that one. It makes sense why Moog and Morgoth is quite similar. They're almost identical in that, obviously, there's a slight variation here. Yeah, and this one's just a smaller version of that one. So it is literally, if you look at the Elden Ring itself, it looks like the smaller shards are essentially that. It's like almost like a component to the Elden Ring. Rune bears, fuck them. Like I said, yeah. Despite the damage that Melania does, I still don't regard her as a hyper-aggressive enemy. She still isn't up there. The one that takes the game, the Revenant, the Rune Bear, and when I had to face off against, when Garank lost control momentarily, those are the three enemies that I would class as the absolute, like, hyper-aggressive enemies. What I like about Melania's rune is that you can see how the Scarlet Rot affected it. It's actually part of the rune, you're right. It's interesting because Rykard's has a little bit of this. Like here you can see the Scarlet Rot and the Blossom. You can even see the freaking sword as part of it, almost in a weird way. But if you look at Rykard's, there's this rippling effect. Almost like a slithering snake, which is a very interesting touch. Rykard is likely that way because it was being digested by the snake. I mean, you actually see the wriggling of it. You can see a serpent almost coiling around the actual ring of the Great Rune. Remember, he was swallowed, Great Rune and all. Correct.
Now we can devour gods together.
That fucking dipshit, man. They had a very unique voice. I wasn't expecting that. It was actually quite memorable.
We can devour the very gods.
It's like a gurgling fucking sound. I gotta say, never expected him to pull out a gigantic freaking blade coated in the blood viscera and animated limbs of previous fallen dipshits. It's quite impressive, I gotta say. It's quite impressive. But yeah, I'm a stick with the original theory. We're still missing some potential pieces though as to what is happened. Trying to see if I can glean any other detail. The way the runes modify means that there's some form of possibility that the Elden Ring is modifiable. Yeah, I agree. My running theory, as early, by the time I got my 3rd rune, I think the Elden Ring, it is never explicitly stated what it is, but you can infer based upon what each individual rune represents. And it's almost like a schematic. So when the ring is put together, that's the way shits will operate in the lands between. This is further corroborated by the fact that if you look at the descriptions of certain spells, the most telling one really, if we're going to be honest, is the Black Flame one, which the last sentence says, the Black Flame could once slay gods. Could once slay gods. But when Malekith sealed destined death, the power of the Black Flame was lost, which implies that you take the rune of death, you seal it away. It's no longer part of the schematic of how the laws and the rules in the lands between. So it kind of further cements the fact that you can decide, depending on the runes that you use and how you incorporate it, like what's permissible and what is not. Hey Gorilla, I did! Yep. I'm standing in front of what remains. My kingdom for a flamethrower. A temperament of reality. It's a good description. It's a really good description. Jeez. I'm not kidding when I said I gave it my all. It took much longer for me to enter what was essentially the zone for me. My saving grace was this attack. That here? Fucking hell. So many times I would do like a quick swipe, and even when Melania decided to do her, there's this 180 dodge, which you do actually see the Black Knife Assassins incorporate into their repertoire. Like, that was tricky. Wasn't there a Blossom in the Fight Antechamber? Yeah, I did. I can no longer access it because I've already handed in the Remembrance, but the one that allowed you to learn that specific ability implied that should this Scarlet Rot blossom for the 3rd time, which I believe it did in my fight, because I think it might have been you, Digit, who pointed this out, because I wasn't sure how many times it had blossomed, because I remember from the CGI it happened her fight against Radahn, and of course versus myself, and we were told that should it blossom for the 3rd time, that she would become the Goddess of Rot, which is what her name and her title changes to. So, which begs the question, is this the first time it happened? So it's very interesting. Doesn't a Red Wolf Paragon look similar? I don't know. I faced a couple of iterations of this. The one core time, the proper scripted one, is when you're heading towards Renala. That would imply Outer God of Rot. Well, There's a bit of a difference. I assume she would have taken more a demigod status as opposed to a full-on god. Like, for example, the Greater Will. Or there's other ones we have as well on like the one that Moog ascribed to. I think it was called the Formless Mother. Or the three fingers, you know, for the frenzied flame. Those are kind of more out there. She was more demigod, I feel. Maybe full-on goddess.
Seth, here is a fun fact. The original
Thank you
spelling
for
of
the
banana
biddies.
was B-A-N-N-A-N-N-A. The present spelling was adopted about 250 years ago during the Enlightenment.
The Enlightenment? Really? Really? Outer gods and gods are not the same. So far, the only true god is America. Yeah. I mean, you could argue that as if she could be molded as an Empyrean to eventually take the mantle of what Marika had achieved. But thank you very much for the bitters. There's a bit online on whether or not the blooming in our fight really was a third bloom. I would like to think it was, because From Software went as far as to change her name. She was no longer regarded as as Millennia, Blade of Mikola. She was given the title of the Goddess of Rot. Did you finish Millicent's questline? No! So once again, guys, be careful with your own theories, because you might end up inadvertently spoiling it. Don't tell me anything. But I genuinely, when I first saw Millicent, I wasn't even aware I was talking to Millicent, because the only reason it gave it away is, you know, when you encounter an NPC and then move away, it shows them on the minimap with their name. She never introduced herself, so the only reason I knew she was called Millicent was for two reasons. One, she invaded me and did the same freaking waterfowl attack, which is very telling. But I did end up killing her the second time. So when I encountered her for the first time, I wasn't even aware I was talking to Millicent. But regardless, what made me think that she might have been potentially Millennia is because missing right arm, which is rather telling, red hair, had golden eyes from what I could tell, and was clearly infected with the Scarlet Rot. Now when you speak to who I lovingly call Gary, even though that's not his real name, I think as Gori, he repairs the unalloyed needle, which you can then give to Millicent to suppress the effects of the Scarlet Rot in her, and she does gain more of her mental acuity back. So I figured maybe the rot had also affected her memory and also weakened her, so hence her more diminutive form. So I thought that's why she looked more like a normal human. But as you can tell, Millennia is much taller than the average human would be. So I thought what the game was going to have you do is you effectively, by doing her quest, you unlock this boss. I thought it was going down that route, because what further cemented this was because of her startling similarities, like characteristics from Radagon, the parallels that she draws with Millennia, with the missing arm. Heck, she even gives you a talisman, for fuck's sake, that has the prosthesis part of it, which is this one, prosthesis wearer heirloom, and further cemented by the fact, I forget when I looted this, but I do have it, the key item. You have this thing, a Valkyrie prosthesis, so I figured, that's probably how she gets her arm back. So I thought that's how it was going to go, but boy was I wrong, holy shit. Do you think the Scarlet Rot is intrinsic to Lands Between or repercussion? My understanding is the Scarlet Rot wasn't really introduced into the equation until Millennia was born. She was born with it. I have yet to see any entry thus far that seems to solidify whether or not it was already within the landscape prior. But I could be wrong on this, but I've yet to read that. I assume, we know that she was born with it, and I assume it stemmed from her. There's a reason why her freaking tower of where the Great Ruin is isolated. Thank you, Virtuous. Did you find the Scorpion Stinger Dagger? I think I might have gotten that round about the time I poked Astil. I might have that somewhere. Yeah, I got this one here. Dagger, fashioned from a great scorpion's tail, glistening with scarlet rot. Yeah, this thing, yeah. I think this might have been maybe the not sure if this was Astil's tail, but that's the vibe I got. A ceremonial tool used by Heritage crafted from the relic of a sealed outer god. Yeah. I mean, it's possible, it stems from this, but it was done through Millennia. She's pretty much anything to do with Scarlet Rot is very synonymous with her. I mean, heck, she gets the title of Goddess of Scarlet Rot, which And even the those little pests, what are they called? The multi-limbed fuck sticks that fire that homing webbing at you? Yeah, these things. Like these little shits, they also tend to kind of worship her. In fact, the ashes is usually the best way to get confirmation, or at least greater clarification on that. There we go, yeah. The spirit takes the form of a crawling pest. It's kiting its body, making a dry rustling sound. Ugh. Want to sneeze? No? Yes? No, we're good. But yeah, the kindred of rot are the servants of the goddess of rot. Gonna raise your dex to use that sword. It's a little too much dexterity, in my humble opinion, so I'll probably stick with keep pushing my endurance. If that was truly the most challenging boss in the game, then I think I'll stick with what I have. Alright, let me take this chance to go for a quick bio break. And then we'll see what we can do. I'll be taking it a lot more easy today, because yesterday definitely taxed me to the nth degree. Also, blank high. Back in just a moment. Right, on bike. I'm also going to sit down actually, as this hour draws almost to its close. Oh. Oh, dear Lord. Yeah, that was I believe you clipped that, did you not? Dear Lord, that was a process and a half. Managed to be a Radahn and exploring some underground areas in search of new challenges, putting off the remaining Lane-Dell bosses for now. It's a good idea. You know, build up your levels, attributes, all that good shit. Are you gonna switch to the sword? Nah, it's too much dexterity. If it was closer to 30, I could see myself maybe equipping a few things here and there to like momentarily boost my stats. But I'm gonna continue to focus on my endurance. Even though it does look like a fairly awesome blade, for it is thick. But also thick as it is long, if you can say. Trick behind dodging her wall. Oh, I've seen it already. I think it's since I'd best that the folks had demonstrated to me how that was done. I'm still happy with my approach. It was certainly not flawless, but it made it so if she happened to use it almost directly on top of you, thanks to this blade, I was able to avoid, I'd say, over half of the barrage. Emiro growing brains. I'm not raising int, I'm raising endurance. Kind of feel bad about how the Radahn fight went down. Burst him down hard, survived his meteor, and finished him off while he was buffing himself. Staying on Torrent was a bit of a trap for me, and I need to dismount to use my Lion's Claw Ashes. Yeah, I only used Torrent in that encounter to close the gap at the start of the fight, and when he was about to use the meteor. That speed, in both circumstances, helps you to avoid the danger. I had to experiment with the stagger on her a lot. I switched out multiple weapons. For me, this attack depends on what she was using. She has certain attacks, once the animation plays, for that window, her poise just skyrockets, you can't stop it. So oftentimes I'd do like a very quick swipe like that. The only time I would do this one is if I knew she was going to remain where she was. And there were a few attacks where she very much would be staying put. I dropped my strat of like the jumping attacks. Between the jump and the power, it would often consume stamina to the point where if she did end up counter-attacking more aggressively, I wouldn't have enough stamina to successfully dodge away. So that's why I figured it was, if I was going to do any sort of power attack, it'd be with the running one, because it's pretty one and done. It's got a bit of a wind-up, I'm not going to lie, but it does help. The weapon I used with the claymore you see behind the blacksmith. The gut sword. And I also used the tear flask in phase 2. I generally use my physic flask. I'm in the wrong place. Just as when I was starting to feel comfortable that I could transition to phase 2. Yeah, there were consumables I definitely could have chomped on, including runes, especially in when I'd gotten to the point where the fight was quite consistently being shifted into phase 2, which may have made life easier. But you could say that I did it on hard mode, sort of. Alright, so I think this takes me back up to the temple. I never checked outside. Yeah, so do I, Virtuous. They do give a... Well, out of curiosity, because I haven't used one in what feels like an eternity. How does one use one of these? I think it's just in your items, like so. There it is, yeah. So you just jump. How much do you get? I mean, combined with those two things, that probably would have been pretty fucking impressive. Wow! But yeah. Fortunately, that attack does have a bit of a dead zone. They keep dropping those damn glaives, I swear. Fuck me sideways, man. I can see why they have the title of pests, because they are miserable cunts. Oh, you know what? Fuck this. You're not even worth the steam off of my shit. Dear Lord. I need to get out of line of sight. It's because a lot of them are on the floor above, so they're basically just taking free pot shots at you. Their AI doesn't even let them walk around the goddamn opening of the door. Yeah, Godric's Rune is the main one I've used for the longest time. What are they even doing? Are they just chillaxing? I think I've just been straight up ignored here. Yeah, I am as well, what the hell? Dung ahead. I need to get down there, because there are definitely some shinies left over there. Oh, I think it's trying to reset. Bro, how do you miss that one? It's like right in front of you. Bruh. What is with their damage? Oh man, it's like pulling teeth. Okay, that takes care of most of the chuckle folks. I can finally go out here now. They've been using homing lasers on me. Time for message. Huge. I think there's a way you can parkour down there, but not from this side. I have to go around. Oh. Prick. Alright, so I'm seeing a few bebes. Anyone hiding here? Oh, it's actually a ladder that goes there. Nice. There's quite a few of them here, I must say. Hang on, I hear something. Oh god. Did not see them. You were hanging up on the trees, were you guys? Anion butterflies. Yeah, they're actually praising the grave. What the hell? Now use this weapon that you're using. The grafted greatsword. Got it pretty early on in my run. Wait, do they know I'm here, or are they just being like full on Metal Gear Solid? Yeah, they're being silly. Git. Yeah, it's almost like they're praying. Those that have been interred. I had it too, but I didn't bother. I mean, it's the same thing for me for several weapons as well, so not inherently a bad thing. Uh-oh. Yeah, I figured I'd miss. Did not see the bebes. Oh man. I thought it was going to be the projectile attack, that's why I was kind of rolling into it. And another one. Nice. Some glovewort. Strongly tempted to respec so I can use Radan's sword. Those were kind of nice. Because they come in like a pair. I haven't used the special ability because I think at the time I lacked the statistics for it. But it is certainly interesting. That sounds like it is scared next to me. Oh, there's even more down there. I get the feeling this is all going to be the butterflies. Is that really worth the hassle, I wonder? Oh, one thing I should do, which I kept forgetting to do because I was too busy fighting millennials, is re-equip my little seal that I got from my boy Gorank. That is the wrong spell, my friend. But you know, if you want to be silent, you can do. Ah, the way. My ISP blocked the Elden Ring wiki. Why? Hey, Minimo. How am I doing? I'm hanging in there, man. How about yourself? Okay, so they're all praising something. Although dealing with all these guys could be an issue. Oh, whoops. Didn't realize I want to equip my weapon there. Oh, sure, you can go down there. That's fine. Fuck me, man. Aim assist, motherfuckers. These things are absolutely cancerous. I actually realised anything that has like direct ties to the Scarlet Rot, cancer. Just pure 100% unadulterated. 100%. Like infecting every cell level cancer. Look at these little shits. Cunt. Didn't have to go full power attack, but I figured, you know, if anything deserved it, it's absolutely these little shits. Glaive, butterfly. Please make this worthwhile. Ugh, what a fucking waste. These it's just more like runes in single item form. Runes we can easily farm, so that's always underwhelming when you get that. I think I have that one specifically, the Newman related one. So it ends up being rather a hollow item to end up getting. Yeah, I mean, it ain't even that much. Mate, would you fuck off already? Jesus Christ, man. Jeez. Fucking hell, he did his like normal swipe attack and did his projectile. I'm like, can you just stop for 1 second? I can see why they're called pests. Cancer, man. Just pure cancer. No, I've got consumables that are actually giving me like almost 50,000. So getting 12,500 is chump change by comparison. There's enemies you can kill here that can give you that in, not singularly, but like collectively pretty quickly. Did you manage to beat the waifu? I would not call her waifu, but if you mean if I defeated Melania, absolutely. Yeah, it's the fact that the attack's got frickin' homing. Wait, am I going the right way? I think it's this way. Yeah, I think it's this one. I think it's this one. Hope it's this one. But yeah, these little shits, they freaking skitter away. And on top of that, if they happen to hit you with the projectiles at the correct range, it's like 2/3 of my health. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Can you, like, calm your tits? I'm not sure why they seem so hell-bent on giving enemies projectile tracking. Granted, it has a weakness if you can close the melee gap, but when there's this many of them, it's kind of difficult. Fuck me, man. I'm just gonna ignore these because it's genuinely not even worth the hassle of just trying to kill them all, because you'll be here all day. The first time I do try and genuinely take them down, but they seem pretty busy praising. I just want to see what's down here. I mean, once I've got that, I couldn't give a shit about this place anymore. Okay, so that was a little bit more useful. And I don't care about the glove wart, that's it. So we're never coming back here again, so GG. You can keep those ruins, I couldn't give two shits. We can always farm more ruins, so I got a bell. Great! So at least we don't have to worry about that place anymore. There is a little bit, it has a slight connection that I would like to explore, but I think I'll need to climb the ladder. Oh, I genuinely don't give a shit, dude, about the ruins. You gotta understand, that's like, when you've gotten to this point, even if it's enough for a level up, it's very easy to farm more. That's the easiest part. The real TDM is bothering to go back for them, because I'd have to run all the way to the bottom and recollect them. But farming ruins is a fucking doddle. So I'm not worth the aggro. Besides, we got that spot with all the Albinorics. If I needed them like desperately, I have all of this. How many is this? 5,000, 6,250, 7,500, 10,000, 12,500, 15,000, 20,000, 30,000, 35,000, 50,000. Got like practically a million sitting here. So the thing I want to get to, if I can, is I believe there's a ladder here, though I expect those little shits are going to range me off. Go, 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 go. Doof, doof, doof. Damn, this goes a long way up. Holy shit, this goes a very long way up. But where the fuck am I going? Hello? Okay, there we go. Damn. That was an emotional journey. Where the hell am I? Ah, yes, I very so vaguely recall this. There may have been a shiny here. There's some parkouring we could do to get back there. I just feel like there was a point I was considering dropping off, but I did not. I also need to gather some rune fragments so I can create more of those glowstones. Help me gauge some of these falls. I believe when I was kind of beta testing here, I think I dropped a couple, but it's the angle that seems quite deceptive. I feel like you should just be able to walk right off and land, but then again, you can't really trust the video game. Because I remember dropping a stone, but that could be like an invisible wall. I'll test it. Yeah, okay, I thought so. You can just about clip onto that. Here. Across here, you mean? I will trust you, friend. I'll appraise your message. Don't set me up. I'll slap you. Don't think I won't. Oink! Nice. I don't often preemptively praise the message, but I had a good feeling. That's a disparage, pal. I hope he loses health in the middle of a fight, little shit. So, what is the point of going all the way? Oh god, is there more of them range pricks? Ugh, I'm gonna hate this place, aren't I? Alright. That looks survivable, but it can be deceptive. So to play it safe, I think we can get a little bit lower by maybe getting onto that railing there. I think. Wait, is that the exit to the other side of the chapel? It could be, which might explain quite a bit. But if you did, would you, is the question. Would you? You would. Okay, so I did that. Oh, it's on the upper floor, I think. Ah, that actually explains a lot why I couldn't see this from that perspective. So you might as well go here then. And you can just oink your way down to the bottom. See? Easy game. Problem solved. There you go. Time for message. I'm gonna slap you twice. No precious item ahead, but be wary of pack. Wait, there's nothing there? But I work so... Wait a second, I could have just exited from the bottom floor and hung a right. God damn it, this is some bullshit. I just took the moron's way. So so what I did, right, I exited this, went left, climbed up, did a bunch of parkour, only to realise all I had to do was turn right, and I could have ended up at the exact same location. I believe my intent was to go down here, but it just seemed like it'd be one hell of a, well, for lack of a better term, fall. The moron's way is more scenic. That is not filled me with determination. Here's what we were supposed to do. Ah, so this side's a little bit different. Whoa. It does not house those that worship the rot. This has the Halic Tree soldiers instead, which is an interesting little dynamic. So yeah, it looks like a lot of those. A lot of the cast-outs of society were gathering here. A Chandros, where doth our shenanigans take us today? Well, we're still amidst the Halic Tree in El Fail. And we're kind of exploring more of the outer region. Alright, oh god. Well, I got his attention, clearly. There's quite a few of these guys. I'm just sneaking. Oh. This guy's a little bit more tankier than the average Doge. Get wrecked, you wee prick. The Haligtree Knight Arm, which I believe we've got the helmet at the very least. Let's see. Armor worn by Knight sworn to the Haligtree. Its left breast is emblazoned with the crest of the Haligtree. Yes, the same dialogue as some of the other pieces, but it does say though voted with Nicholas. Oh god. I thought I could hear chittering. I thought you guys weren't here. Go away. I hate those things so much. Looks like they put the skittering shits over here as well. That's the last thing I needed. I think he followed me from that side, as opposed to actually being here to begin with. Congrats, Seth, for defeating Millennia. Thanks! Well, it took me practically hitting the guy to snap him out of his fervent prayer. Huh? Oh, wow. That was awkward. Excuse me, gents. Just passing through. Did they just follow me? Yes, they did. Their shield bashed me off. Dude, this place is just not very accommodating, is it? Interesting. Audacious to switch to a crossbow when we're still in the midst of melee, pal. I suppose I should thank him for knocking me down? Because I kind of progressed inadvertently. You got a build ready for 3.20? I don't, but there's going to be a lot of suggestions thrown out there. I'll probably end up doing one that Ziz recommends, because there's definitely a few contenders. Also depends on what, if anything, GU puts together. I did actually, yeah. Took an incredible amount of time for me to do it. Mikola's Lily seems quite on point. Wonder if they were trying to reproduce something to what Erdtree Burial was like, in the hopes that, you know, the dead would kind of be funneled their way back into Explosive Fire Champion is super strong. Yeah, it was probably among one of my favourite builds that I've done in the past. So is I love Caustic Arrow. Any innumerable way to approach Summoner, especially as a starting character for a league, great. Love Totem builds. Righteous Fire, glorious. Once you get it up and running. 10 builds ready. No. I just need one solid one. That's the reaction I expected. Well, I mean, I don't know how many bosses can elicit that level of a response, but you've been trying to kill them for the better part of 10 plus hours. I think that's the only reaction that makes sense. Ooh, wait, was that my handiwork? I feel like this corpse was already here. That was definitely not worth the effort.
You are mad, exile. Mad.
Thank you for the bitties.
Seth gets knocked down Don's rock, but he gets up again. Don's rock, no millennia can keep him down. Don's rocking.
Seth gets knocked down, but why he get up again? Yes, true. I think it was round about here I got booped off. Explosive Arrow took a hit a while back. Other than that, nothing has changed. Was it more because they changed some damage calculations, or was it because the belt is more difficult to come by or something? That many illusion skills still look dope. Oh, when she fires these like fiery duplicates at you, that did so much damage, man. I had to go into full retreat mode. I am seeing the kappa. They nerfed it by damage and made the belt a bit more rare. I was aware of the second thing. There does not appear to be any other item of value here. However, I will continue to explore to see what they have, because it does continue further down. I'm not capping. That's okay. I think when you have the bits fired off, it has you attach an accompanying emote. I think kappa might be one of the default ones. Oh Jesus! Sorry, pal. I did not mean to interrupt your prayer. Surprised they're actually hearing me, because like generally I'm pretty freaking quiet. Kneel before Zod! Clean body of water for once. I'd love to eat junk food, mate. Been eating nothing but soups and bread for a week. I mean, soups generally can be quite nice for you, but it can get quite dull after a while. Today my stomach is better, I'm going on a junk food spree. He's gonna... Oh no, this guy's got a big bow. No! I shatter thine guard. Scatter thy carcass upon the floor. Let it be carved upon thy meager grave. Alright, so is it another fucking leaf of horse shit? +5 is actually reasonable. So yeah, so what did I lose? Like 100 and something thousand runes. Yeah, I'm already up to 55,000. Runes are quite expendable, shall we say. So it's quite easy to get your hands on. Moe. Yeah, I'm going to say the loot wasn't really worth the hassle of coming all the way down here. But for the purposes of full exploration, so it's good to do that. And it does help paint a clearer picture of how folks are paying their respects. A lot of Michaela's lilies. There's an archer up there. I can't reach him from my perspective, so I'd have to go around up top and then drop off from there. Unless you're hiding something here, which I don't think you are. Is there an item in this corner that I missed? Are you getting sneaky with me? No? Okay, we're fine. Won't that just ruin it again? My understanding is he got a stomach bug, so as long as he isn't eating any particular food that will help reaffirm that particular state, should be fine. Unless too much of anything can be bad for you, of course. Much like my pain meds, you know? Uh-oh. We have a comedian here. Blood for Gorum! Enough of this. You even see a depiction of the Halleck tree going forward. He pulled that one off. I think it was the Halleck tree, right? Ooh, I got the booties. Come on, you had to be protecting something. Don't do me like this. Come on. What? What? You fucking what, me? There's nobody here. But the same thing, surrounded by this tree are a plethora of graves, all emblazoned with the symbol of the Halleck tree, a lot of Michaela's lilies. It sounds like they were definitely trying to go for a very similar processes to Erd Tree Burial, just never achieved it is all. Man, gotta say, loot-wise disappointing. Location-wise and story/lore/visual implications, it's pretty cool. But mechanically speaking, horseshit. What do if you finished... I'm not finishing this game before 3.20. The only way that would happen is if I aggressively pushed the main story and asked for chat's literal guidance to take me there. But there's no way I'm finishing this. I wouldn't want to either. My plan is, once we switch to PoE, that I'll be dedicating my Thursdays to Elden Ring streams, so that way... Like, I don't want to dedicate the better part of 180 hours, not play the game for like 2 months, come back and then lose the vast majority of what I remember. I have a short-term memory, so, yeah. I think I will probably keep on playing this. But yeah, I reckon that's all that's here, because the right end dead ends there, and the left side dead ends at where those pestilence-infused rotted prick sticks are. So then I gotta kind of dash past these doges. Yeah, there's nothing else to do with hiding. Ow. Ow. Arseholes. A pox upon them and their house. Their rotted, degraded house. Did Cortex solo for the first time? My constant reaction through the fight was there's more. Oh, when like a new boss gets spat out or just like patches itself up. There's its plethora of horseshit. Excuse me. What do I do now? I still feel as though I did not necessarily explore everything. If I go back up the shortcut, I feel like there's definitely like a region that I may not have dipped my toe into too much. Seek friend. Yeah, an ally or two. So the light doth shineth from there. Yeah, you can definitely tell like the core of this is like right about there. Mostly. Can't really see where the light's coming from. Sharby's a pretty clean and telegraphed fight. You know, last time I did that fight, I was doing my General's Cry shield charge character. And the part that was proven to be most problematic is you do General's Cry and you essentially summon a bunch of kamikaze charge you boys. Generally it's pretty good. The problem was because there was one attack she did where she walls you off, but those guys tend to run off in random directions, so I couldn't like focus my mirages to like accurately charge the same thing to escape, so I almost died in that one. But the rest of the fight was a cakewalk by comparison. Like fuck for that at least. I don't mind it blinking, that was fine. It was more the fact that I'd kind of put myself in a difficult position. Wait, am I back in the horseshit area? Yeah, hang on. I keep mixing up the two lifts, so let me finally commit this to memory, because obviously my short-term memory is grossly failing me. So the elevator that is directly behind the point of grace takes you to the pestilence area. However, if we go to where the first bloom, the blossom flower is, and take that one takes you very much to the beginning of Elfale, at least in the inner area. Up, James! Once I figured out that the roots bloom where she goes, it was pretty easy. Yeah, I haven't done that fight in a while. I said I'd have to likely re-educate myself on the encounter. There is also this guy. This motherfucker out there, that bastard. Having to fight him on such a narrow corridor does not inspire confidence. Oh Jesus, oh Jesus. Why is there a bloom in the boss room? It's what's left over after you best Millennia. Yeah, it's like a little parting gift is what remains of her. It seems to be the case with a lot of the rune bearers. Not everybody. Like Riker, you have like the severed chunk of where his head is left. Renala is still clutching the egg. I mean, even Godric's corpse is left for a while. Where, what was it, Gatekeeper, was it Nostoc he was called? He's like stamping on his head. Morgoth's body is still there. Who else do I have here? I think I'm forgetting another obvious one. Radahn, technically, but you see, I'm pretty sure I saw Alexander kind of scraping bits and bobs of different fallen warriors to add to his collection. This is probably a bad idea. But the world was built upon bad ideas. Oink. So I think this is this Scarlet Rot? Oh god, it is as well. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. The thing is, he is... you know what this reminds me of in a weird way? Taurus Demon, if you can believe that. You know, narrow pathway. All that's missing is the music. Da 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 ba 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 ba. Oink oink. That's not very nice, right? It's very rude. Also, there's hardly anywhere to go. Don't hit me, I got little legs. Yeah, it's not so much the Scarlet Rot, it's the DOT that comes after it. Oh, he's gonna railgun me now, isn't he? Oh shit! Oh, that's deserved that! Yes, that's a good one. Lovely. Fucking hell. Good shit, that. Oh, yeah, gravity's the arch nemesis. So hang on, remember, we need to go from the stairs and take the elevator up. Oh man, that's the classic from soft death, you know. No matter how skillful you are, you can't best gravity. Fall damage. Hey, Leafin, how you doing, bud? As for technical issues for a moment, grass on downing Millennia Spec, did you get any good lore hints out of that fight? I did. Very much so. Confirmation that Mikola was also born with a curse of sorts. It looks like a lot of the progeny. Oink! Excuse me a moment. So did I go here? Oh, I see. Now I don't know. I can't speak to the Wiener Schnitzel's dedication of trying to kill me. I mean, he's thinking. There we go. Just wanted to see if I can reclaim those bad boys and sippy up. That one won't get me. Mikola's curse makes Moog's fascination with him that much creepier. Well, you gotta remember, it's interesting because the form I saw that was protruding out of the cocoon that Mikola was supposedly meant to be interred within, you know, had a very long, lithe limb. So obviously something occurred in that cocoon. I just found out I'm running out of space for emails on my main email account. For work? Because I remember I had a limited storage capacity. I would have known this earlier, but somehow emails from my email provider are marked as spam. I was just generally. I don't think I've ever had that many. Wait, is he just staring at me like I'm an hors d'oeuvre? He is as well. Finally re-oink. Quite rusty with this encounter. Still bubbling away that. Oh, you're trying to sweep me on my feet, literally. This one's a little bit more tricky to dodge because you got so little amount of space in comparison. Ooh, a little too early. I haven't got the timings down again for this. Ooh, that could have been quite nasty. 1, 2. Blood stamp. I would consider going for a follow-up, but I'm not brimming with confidence here on that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Hey, come on! Back up that massive dump truck! Ooh, slight hit. Oh, you're being mean. Why you bully? Why you bully? Why you bully? Why you bully? Damn. Off with you. Oh, nice. You actually get the staff. I wasn't... Thanks. I guess. We see the beginning of the fight. Moog is mixed with Mikkela's blood. He comes out of the cocoon's blood. I've heard this a couple of times, this theory. He does protrude from the blood. I interpreted that as just him using that as more of a doorway, as opposed to having himself interred in there. Nothing explicitly actually says that. I have 15 gigabytes of space for emails. 5 gig was used just from Twitch emails. So I'm assuming there is space for you to like bin some stuff. Erdtree avatars invariably beat the crap out of me every time. It depends. This one's a little bit more tricky just because it's such a narrow pathway. There's another one that I can fight, but a lot of security with them. And then you also got to win the fight. Can I say something about that egg that people have found out by looking at reveal trailers in the game files? You got to find this in game as low as anything. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. What was the V-Bond? Where is it? I think I've got like a non-corrupted version. Somewhere here? Yeah. So this is the normal. Staff of the Avatar. So this is described as ceremonial staff depicting the Erdtree in its historic radiance, wielded by the avatars who protect the minor Erdtrees. The avatars emerging in the wake of the Elden Ring shattering were determined to protect the withering Erdtree's offspring. Fair. So then you have this. So is it Halictree or Corrupted? Ceremonial staff depicting the Erdtree in its historic radiance. It festers with scarlet rot, wielded by the avatars who protect minor Erdtrees. So there isn't really much else that's been like elaborated on this. It's just a slightly different version. We have a few weapons that kind of have that property to it. Deleting all the Twitch emails, I keep them in a separate folder for this purpose. Yeah, I generally can't remember if my email account even mentions anything regarding a space limit to it. I think it should do somewhere. I haven't received like a notification to say, hey, you're running out of space. No, it's okay for the time being. I've yet to receive a warning. Listen, no worries, was asking first since I was not sure. Oh, no, appreciate you asking, yeah. It was just in case if it might end up revealing something which... I know you said it may not be in-game, but it would provide me with knowledge that I otherwise wouldn't have, so I'll probably say no for now. Why is it always door? Well, because it is, as you so eloquently put it, always door. Have I been down here? Although I don't think there's much to glean should you go down there. If there was, I think I already have the item I needed from here. I think. And then if you fall off the edge there, then you have to deal with Captain Chucklefuck. By that I mean The Revenant. Pretty sure I headed far enough here to grab the loot. I can take a look-see. Unless a revenant spawns here, in which case call Jesus immediately. Yeah. Okay, I remember all this. Yeah, it was like a crystal something here. Well, that's awkward. Now I've got to go past the revenants. But I don't want to. Oh god, yeah, see what I mean? Worst enemy in the goddamn game, then. I don't have the healing capabilities. Okay, I didn't assign any FP flasks. Worst enemy in the game, guys. Worst enemy in the game. Just saying, just saying. Look at this motherfucker. Yeah, this rune bears and a few other things. At least it's got its back turned to me. It's just very difficult to land. Like. Yeah, I'm gonna say nay. No. Nope. I've already checked most items of value. Oh, that's why I used a stone shard key to get access to this place. That's what it was. Yeah, I don't have to fight you, pal. I can just literally just be like, nah, okay, bye. Yeah, I ran down here and had killed, I think, 4 of them. Back to back. Barely. And generally looted the vast majority of stuff that was available to me. I doubt I'll ever have to invoke 4, but you never know in this hellscape. So yeah, we grabbed everything that was on this layer. Down there, I don't believe there's a shiny to grab, but if there was, we have. We've been everywhere else. Mostly. The only thing that I haven't given a schmack is the Erdtree avatar. Look at this man, the best guard. You, sir, are doing an outstanding job. Keep up the good work. I'm wondering if the helmet is just blocking his line of sight.
You are mad, Exile. Mad! And I love it.
Seth, did you know the movie Speed, 1997, incorrectly credits Gender Bond as director? Speed did not have any direction, because if it did it would have been called Velocity.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Thank you very much for the base, pal. Honestly, you could have left it as 1997 and I would have believed you as to that's when the movie was out. But thanks to the base. You absolute schmuck. I do hear a shiny boy somewhere here, though. But I think it's just the one that gives you healing or maybe replenishes your mana flask. Oh, fuck this. God. An anonymous gifter gifted a sub to Velocity, really?
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Velocity.
Really? You did that all for a gag? Christ. Some poor fucking by Velocity is gonna be like, why the fuck am I sub to this dipshit? I don't know. Memes, my friend. Memes. Try jumping. Did I not try that before? Oh, maybe I didn't. Oh, that's where the shiny boy was. I haven't been down here, I think. Or have I? Have I? Oh, no. Oh, I think I've appeared from the other side. Oh, that impales you no matter what. It bypasses your block. And inflicts you with... Oh, wow. A little uncalled for. But understandable. Understandable. Holy shit. Motherfucker came in with a charge impale and flung me off. Oh, that was very risky. Because I wasn't quite there yet, but yeah, we're good. Surprised Captain Shucklefuck even heard me in the first place. He's not even here now. Says the big Healy boy, but that doesn't... Have I been in that room? I'm harbouring extreme doubts. Because I don't think I ever exited, but the fact that the big boy's there is very telling. Think fast, dipshit. Okay, so that gets their attention. But they don't truly know I'm here, so... Git. Frick! No, I haven't been here actually. What is behind door number 2? It's not a mimic at least. Ooh, golden shimmer. Right, I have high expectations. Nice. It's one of the clean rot boys that we fought. I doubt it's him specifically who I was fighting, but by the name of Findlay. Perhaps you can elucidate me as to your nature, friend. Clean rot Findlay. I imagine they'll be down here. There they are. Findlay was one of the few survivors of the Battle of Ionia, who in an unimaginable act of heroism carried the slumbering demigod Melania all the way back to the Halictree. Was no wish that she was slumbering to begin with. She managed the feat alone, fending off all manner of foes along the way. I'm guessing this is probably when the forces were... Oh, that might explain why there's that initial blossom. The first one that we see. So I'm guessing the fight against Radahn had pushed her to her absolute limit, because it seemed like one hell of a finisher. And then Findlay, which is described as a she, carried the slumbering demigod. Yeah, she managed the feat alone, fending off all manner of foes along the way. Yeah, so she brought her back. That's a very interesting fact to learn from the Ausch. So now that you're down, no trap ahead. Don't trust you, mate. A little spiteful, I know. But, you know. Don't go behaving like a shiny boy and just chilling. Now, do I want to go down? Here's the question. There's a door. Uh-oh. Oh god, where's that? Jesus Christ, man. Don't do that. Oh, it's one of the clean rot boys. Yeah, there's 2 of them in that room. I do remember that. He seems a little distracted, though.
You're fucking next to me!
Oh, hang on. There's an egg in the way. Or cocoon. Learn from last time. You like to impale. Oink. 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 I have been in this room, because I do remember being accosted by 2 of them. Generally. Be wary of jumping in short, no jumping ahead. Thanks! It's like a mind your head sign, but just more verbose. Low ceiling, therefore mind head kind of vibe. And then there was a dude, I think that was just chilling over here for a hot second. Oh, are you gonna ruin the whole freaking ensemble here? Oh, this could get a little complicated. Hang on. Hang on. It's unfortunately committed to an attack which I want to rescind, and then some. Okay, I'm good. I won't jump. Or jump attack, I should say. Kneel, insect! cunt. Alright, so I can go down here. In case you're wondering, yeah, I went to all the trouble of equipping a whip just so I can get the kick ability to punch someone off the edge. That was that childish. Ah, yes, the Ranger Boys. I remember this place now. Yeah. They got the ballistoids. So you got the normal soldiers here. But things do get a little bit exacerbated, because when you try and close the gap, Captain Chucklefuck over there is going to try and blast you. I mean, ideally I'd like to kill that one, but man... To say it's a schlep to deal with these guys would be being quite generous, if I'm being honest. They've got more soldiers down there. Did I kill someone with Grappy? I think they're still alive. I don't believe they are necessarily dead. Yeah, the second I try and cross here, I'm going to get ballistoid. Now, I do have a point of grace that does allow me to kind of circumvent all this bollocks. But then I have to worry about the big lumbering behemoth. Wait, there's a ladder down here that actually allows you to climb up there. I never fucking noticed that, man. Yeah. Look at that fucking Matrix level dodging. Matrix level dodging. He is the one. You guys should be ashamed of yourselves. Allow me. Shame. Shame. Level up. I'm gonna boost my endurance. Alright, so I'd like to fight this fat, in-rotund little bastard. But yeah, he's got a bit of an entourage. Not sure how friendly fire works in this entire scenario either. But you know, I'm gonna spank you. I'm gonna give you, you know, a good old-fashioned spankaroo. Now, I think his immense girth prevents him from entering. Oh shit, that's why this was a problem. Yeah, they had two shieldy, but... Oh my lord, he can't get in here! You know what? I got prior frickin' things to deal with. Thought he was too fat. Oh, hi! Didn't realise you joined us. I thought it was just one of them. I was like, did I just get shanked by... these guys can use both incantations, they can also use sorceries. I had to pan the camera around. Didn't realise we had a guest. Oh wait, where was I? I think I died just here, didn't I? Didn't I? Yeah, I did, this side. Let's grab this super quick. So, what I want to do is... I want to somehow bait out both of the soldiers to deal with them. And then we need to deal with the other chucklefucks. Yeah, they don't take friendly fire damage from that. So there's Thick Boy. You know, he'd be thick. The other guy is charging up the holy railgun. One of the big boy soldiers down. I think the big man's retreated. Although, can he even reverse with this massive dump truck? Oh, wow, he can. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, Jesus. Does the Scarlet Rot get them at least? No. Even though, so it's definitely a friendly fire thing. Can't see. The target lock-on's really balking me here. Alright. So let me deal with Captain Chucklefuck here. Man, they got some hit points on them. That sounds about right. They even got their own full sippy. Bro, what the fuck? Alright. I was hoping to finish that abruptly. So, basically, I got to take no chances against them. Because apparently they seem to be able to shield to a ridiculous degree. Fucking cunts. Fine. Fine, fine. I'll do it the old-fashioned way. You're such miserable vaginal maws. How about you get away from your giant cancerous protector so I can bash your back doors in like I did your Mars last night. One. Two. Three. Alright, that's Chucklefuck 1 dealt with. Run, you fucking brain dead simpleton, before I break your legs and feed them to you. Alright, where's Captain Fockknuckle? There he is. Nope. 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 Do I still have the thing? Not sure if I got that from patches. Ah, damn, I was hoping I would have gotten the squaddy mode. Guess I didn't. You must do have these. Either it's not in the game, which is hard to believe, or you need something else. Yeah, I guess that'll have to suffice. I've still got to deal with the big guy, though. I can't afford to fight him in here. There's hardly any space to maneuver. And I can't fight him outside because there's a lot of there's rangy boys in the way. So either way, it's a very lose-lose situation here. Excuse me. Just passing through. Shit. Well, he knows I'm here now, so it's time to party. I don't think there would have been an issue to begin with. Holy shit, I just barely missed. Fuck. Nah. Yeah, they still got one ballista firing douche nozzle. See how far that coasted. Yeah, they're not really put this guy in the best place. Oh, he doesn't actually move back, he teleports back. Or rather, he respawns. Omniscience? Use it, mate. I got clipped by the one of the holy projectiles. Yeah, unfortunately there's a lot of legwork I gotta put in just to clear the area, and you're stuck in an even smaller arena than when you were on the causeway. Apparently Danmachi Season 4 from last anime season was actually only the first half. I haven't watched any of it, so it means I'll have more to watch at some point. Yeah, having to deal with all of this, I'm not even sure if he's worth the hassle. There are ways this could be cheesed, but that does not strike me as the most exciting form of gameplay. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Like, you got those two there, then you got these pricks here. They're not even taking friendly fire damage, which is also pretty silly, given how broadly this dude's swinging for days. There's a lot of preparation you have to do. I'm not sure. It really depends on if he drops anything of value. I don't think they would have put him there for a laugh, so I expect it's probably maybe partially useful to deal with him, but fuck me, man. That is a lot of effort I need to expend. And that thing has quite a bit of health. Can't remember where this goes. But yeah, you've got two ballistae wielders along the top. You've got two very heavily fortified soldiers on the bottom. And then you have to deal with the rest of those pricks as well. Yeah, this just takes you here. Yeah, you can get a plunge attack, but whoop de fucking do. This ain't like the Asylum Demon fight. Suppose you could throw stuff at him. But even that's gonna run its due course before long. Well, the bow dudes don't matter from this perspective, because they're all the way down there, so it's not an issue. Can't see the target, this fucking rotund cunt. Yeah, chew on this dipshit. Can't really target the guy in the traditional sense. I reckon with enough bombs crafted you could probably do a fair bit, but because the rest of the souls is like, man, our avatar's looking a little fucking little high strung. What's going on here? He must have health somewhere in the 25 to 30,000 region then? Because I've scarcely put a dent in it. Yeah, unfortunately he's over there. Nah. Nay. Don't have enough of those bones to make good use of that. It's so awkward to target him. Like, you won't even select him right now. Despite me, like, literally looking right at him. I can select everyone else except him, apparently. He also happens to know I'm here, so... You go Thursday or Friday? No, absolutely not. No fucking way. Oh, I selected it. It wouldn't have mattered if he still would have killed me. But yeah, you'd probably have to approach it from the other point of grace. Pick off the two archers on the side, and then deal with the two cunts that are over there. I don't really think it's worth the hassle. I really don't. But basically, you have to rush past this guy first. Deal with the both of them. pop this way. Find some way that allows you to get to the arches, which I don't believe from this side I actually can. Yeah, I think the big boy knights are down there as well. There's even more chuckle fucks to contend with here. He's still chasing me, by the way, firing his lasers. Oh, great, I got this asshole on me now. Yeah, like he's like you got all of these guys, and you're heading towards the big guys as well now. So it's just like spreading like fucking cancer here. The Clean Rock Knight also wants to have a fucking go. I forgot he even had that ability. Yeah, it's because it's just reactionary. Like, these guys are just chilling. Still, worst lookouts of the year. But I'm still left with the issue that I've got to deal with. Yeah, look at that. I still got to deal with them arseholes. I think the only way I know of us safely getting to them is I have to be a floor above. But then you have to deal with the clean rot arseholes here. I think there's one more hanging out here somewhere. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, you'd have to go from this side, I think? Because you have to be higher up in order to get to them, I think. Me? I don't know, I have doubts about the whole thing. That seems like you'd be too low, but I think you might be able to parkour your way up. Because we've dealt with the avatar that's patrolling there, so you can kind of go this way. I think. You got the crystal boy there. I still think I'm not high enough. Yeah, because you got the crystal prick over there, and I'm fairly certain that just dead ends. They don't really give a shit. Yeah, they tend to just leave you alone. I think it's just too far away. Okay, so we got there. Yeah, that just leads me back here again. Yeah, I need to be way, way higher to be able to get to those ranged assets. Like, you can kind of sort of do it from there, but you can't jump up there from here, unfortunately. Yeah, that was you. Those rangers, FYI, still attacking me, by the way. Yeah, it's not like there's a ladder here. Nice Kung Fu Master, very nice. Nice to finally get something instead of wandering aimlessly. That does at times feel like what this game is kind of forcing you to do in the beginning. I guess how you feel. I mean, there is technically a stratagem one could do. It's a bit of a kick in the knees, but it's not like the enemy's playing particularly fair to begin with. But once the enemy starts throwing that little temper tantrum, like the hope was you could go from here and get up there, but unfortunately it is... I don't think you can kind of flummox this. You have to jump quite specifically. Give it a shot. Yeah, it's too far off. Yeah, this is pretty moronic. Well, the other thing I was going to attempt is just climb up top and just keep doing plunging attacks, but this thing keeps doing its slam over and over. This is too much legwork needed to do this, which makes you wonder if it's worth the hassle. Did you meet Millennia? I did. It would be as bad if this thing's attacks could actually harm its allies, you know, while it's swinging wildly. Like that one. I mean, it literally goes right through him. What did it cost? A lot of time and just a few brain cells. But brain cells are overrated anyways. I think he's been buffed as well. I'm gonna assume it has to do with Thanos or some shit. Ah, it's not worth the fucking hassle. Jesus Christ. Dude, in what universe did it seem fucking not sane to put 2 of these assholes with the Erdtree fuck knuckle? You're nothing more than a time waster. No one gives a shit about you. Go away. No one gives a shit. Miserable cunt. I'm telling you, man, grade A fucking time waster, this dude. And they felt it was functionally rational to put 2 of them with ballistae wielding prick sticks. No one gives a fucking shit. Go away. Why am I doing this? There's no point. Like, best case scenario, it might drop another potential item, but it's not worth the hassle, I think. Like, I can give him a little spanking. Then Captain Chucklefuck's gonna join the fight. So he'll chase me for a little while at least. Well, once he moves his massive fucking his documentary level fat ass out of the way. Jesus Christ, man. Take your time, love. Take your time. Let me know what you got out of your system, sugar tits. Dear Lord. Thank God for that. Finally go for the dude that actually matters. Git. Fine. Fuck off. We're still... Like, the first 2 archers directly in front is not an issue, it's the other 2. Can't get to them in any sort of rational way, at least not from here. And if I want to get to them, I'd have to travel quite a long ways to close that gap. Okay, bye. It's mainly because of that move that I'm having to hesitate, because it just covers so much of the arena. I say arena. And then I just run to Africa. Then what I'd have to do is then wait for him to reset and repeat the process. Because I can't realistically afford to fight outside. It's totally rigged against me. This rotund prick is going to keep swinging his giant skyscraper at me. Anytime, sweetheart. There we go. At least he had the good sense to have him reset. Otherwise, you know, it's like trying to get like a triangle out of it into a square shape sort of situation. Yeah, he started off probably with the most annoying move. Hey, Zeppans, how's it going, dude? Ah, you time-wasting prick. Come on! Back that enormous dump truck into here. Come on, you know you want to. You know you can't resist. Look, I got all these great shards that you might want. You too could become Elden Douche, mate. I can't recall if it transmits through the walls, but yeah, you might be careful. Hey, actually followed, nice. Followed with zeal. Righteous zeal. So this one, regrettably, I need to backtrack a lot more, because it carries. Right, he's going back to his holy railgun. You hate it because he's beautiful, yeah? In before, someone rigs this dude and animates it to do that particular the sussy emote. Also, congrats on the level up blade. Sorry, I'm trying to deal with Captain Chucklefuck over here, and he's being a grade A time waster. Hey, if they're gonna frickin' try and out cheese me, I'll just out cheese them. It's only fair. Oh, that hurt. Brick. That was absolutely not fucking worth it! You shit! Oh, you know what? Maybe I should go for the Frenzied Flame ending, because only that's going to purge this place from all that bollocks. Ugh, horrible. Absolute dog shit. I was expecting like a talisman or something. Something like decent. But who needs runes? You can always farm more of them. No one gives a shit. You want a more permanent reward. At least the other avatar gave a weapon. Granted, I already have it, and it's a Scarlet Rot based one. But that was horseshit. That was not worth the effort I expended. I'm glad I cheesed him. I guess I'll take a short nap. I got enough done on Lost Ark till it's time for guild stuff / evening schedule stuff. Then take this opportunity to recharge, man. Yep, why don't you blow me? It's the classic. That was a horrible reward, by the way. Because generally speaking, it can be quite tricky to lay the groundwork to do that fight. If it was to the point where the big guy could deal some, you know, collateral damage, you can maybe bait out a few of its attacks, so that way it's fair. Yeah, but 50,000 runes, that is not very difficult to get, especially in this area. And it's not like it's one of those one-of-a-kind rune-giving items. Like, we've got plenty of them. No, I'm still going to call that a very, very unworthy reward. It's horseshit. Total fucking bollocks. Yawn. Yeah, it's one of these. 50 grand. It's definitely one of the upper echelon ones, sure, I guess. But I've afforded the bastard things already, so who gives a shit? Yawn! Alright, generally speaking, I don't think I've like explored everything, but I've done most of the places logically I can reach, even though it looks as though there's like more to do here. But generally I feel like I've explored a good chunk. I'm going to return to the Roundtable Hold, because now that I've got the Great Rune from Millennia, and I've also activated it, and discovered more about the situation with both Mikola and Millennia. I believe Gideon is going to want an update. Level 141, yeah. Any new dialogue from these folks?
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
We're getting some snow, but you're seeing this as a positive. Yeah, that's to do with the Dung Eater, who's long since dead. Well,
I took you no man to lay out your arms.
Lay out your fucking arms, you bastard. Well, these don't really count. Something stone. Ancient. On the shield, not so much. As nice of a shield as it is. Yeah, there's nothing worth doing right now. No, this room's actually, well, the rest of the house is pretty chilly. I've had my PC on since I woke up and it's been steadily increasing the heat. I'm feeling a little bit chilly. Just a bit. But in the next hour or so, it shouldn't be too bad. Looks beautiful, but you're right. I hope I never have to go in it. Like I find the visual of like the sound and the rain, the visual and the sound of rain to be very nice. I just despise being in it. Snow, I imagine, is very much the same. Putty hoodie on. I got something like that I could wear, just a very thin sports coat, but I think I'll be okay. I don't believe they remark on your additional rune acquisition. Yeah, they don't give a shit. There's the power of remembrance. I used like the insane surplus of runes that I got from the fight with Millennia to basically buy the entire set out here. I actually didn't get to read all the lore. Got my comfy pants and a hoodie. Good call. It's definitely the I guess it's the correct weather for it at the very least. Let's see. I remember reading this. These were the arrows that Radahn was pierced with, right? Or spears. Great arrows used by General Radahn during the Festival of Combat. These are, in fact, the many spears with which he was stabbed by the Cleanrot Knights, who we now know who they are, because I've been on the receiving end of these. Imbued with Radahn's gravitational power. And then this is Rennala stuff. Won by Rennala, Queen of the Full Moon. Increases intelligence. When Rennala, head of both the Academy of Raya Lucaria and the Carian royal family, lost her husband Radagon, excuse me, her heart went along with him. And then those at the Academy realised that Rennala was no champion after all. And you try and be in a position, you cunts. A lot of responsibility on one individual. Read that yesterday. Read that before. This one I didn't get to read before. Royal Knight Helm. So this is the one from Loretta, who, bear in mind, we faced her original version in the Carian Manor, but it was more of a magical projection. Silver Helm of Loretta, a knight who served Miquella's Halictree. Loretta, once a royal Carian knight, went on a journey in search of a haven for Albinorix, and determined that the Halictree was their best chance for eventual salvation. Yeah, it's where all the misbegotten, those that follow the ways of rot, like those damn insects, pests that they are, and as well as Albinorix, all kind of gathered. Did you beat the rot lady? I did. The banana helmet is popular amongst sorcery using Tarnished. Yeah, it almost looks like a horn in more ways than one, or some very fancy clown shoes. You know, like a jester would have almost. Veteran's helm. I think this was let's see, an old helm that has seen many battles. Oh, this is the general motherfucker, won by is it Nile? It'd be the veteran general of Sol. Mal was a lone survivor who commanded spirits to defend his long-past master. This aging general could not die, nor did he have anywhere to fade away. Well, until I put him in the ground. Read that one. Read that one. Read that one. Lord of Blood. Attire of Moog, Lord of Blood, embroidered with an extravagant gold emblem on black cloth. The dress of a luminary. The reigning lord and hierarch of the coming dynasty of Mogwin. Yeah, so I guess he would have given himself the little addition of win at the end. To our dynasty. Or perhaps of a raving lunatic. Definitely raving lunatic, I'm going to say. So yeah, I guess he wanted to be referred to as Mogwin. Done that. This is part of Loretta's set. We're done. I think that's pretty much all of them, yeah. So we didn't miss out on like crazy bouts of lore, but generally we have most of it.
Go forth.
This is one, it's a nice little touch. Generally the two fingers always seem like this, kind of like twitching. But this is the first time where it stands at attention, so this is when it's communing with the greater will. Try to comprehend its intent and understanding. Alright, where's Gideon the fuckstick? Hang on, wrong way. There was a point in time the Round Table Hold was pretty well populated. You know where they all are now? Fucking dead. The Tarnished is an asshole. Where, you know, chosen undead, ashen one, whatever. The second you step in, you get them killed eventually.
You. What is it?
So here we go. About the Halig tree root.
So, the Halig tree. Now but a husk.
Yes.
I heard speculation Mikola embedded himself in the Halig tree.
You can even see the imprint of where it was.
Before he could finish,
which was Moog.
Someone cut the tree open and absconded with his
infant form. So he must have grown in the cocoon.
It seems those words held weight. How vexing that the All-Knowing didn't have the full story.
Now you do.
Perhaps the Queen's sorrow was justified. My apologies. Lost myself for a moment there. The information you shared is of great value. As promised.
So book 1.
Your reward. A secret rite, known only to me. You are a true fellow.
The ultimate compliment.
Is that you remain constant.
Lord's Divine Fortifications. Nice. Super curious what they're going to do with the DLC. Yeah. Very curious as to which direction they're going to go down. I suppose time will tell. Perfect opportunity to come back for the game for a second helping. Aye, but you've had one playthrough. But what about second playthrough? But yeah, so that further reaffirms. That also explains why the form of Mikola might have undergone some form of a change. Ogwyn had carved him out, plonked him there, started performing a bunch of blood rituals, and I guess that's what caused that rather more grotesque transformation. This lends further credence that Millennia then wasn't aware. She was like, oh, one day. It's like she awaited his return, so was she not aware that he had been taken as opposed to left of his own volition? So what's left?
There are 4 more demigods yet to be located.
Lies!
Mikola of the Halig tree.
Done.
The unalloyed.
Found where they
His
are.
twin, Melania.
Dealt with her.
The undefeated swordswoman.
Who's been defeated?
Luna Princess Rani.
Doesn't count, because she cast her ruin aside.
And the one only known as the Lord of Blood.
Which was Moog, dealt with him.
Rani is said to have cast aside her great rune. So here at the Hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard
Gotcha
bearers.
covered.
If you should learn anything of these matters,
This dialogue should be closed.
trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost rite, known only to me. We both desire to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. As such, I hope we are compelled to work together.
I want you to compel these nuts, and then I've used the medallions.
So the secret medallions led you to the land of the Halig tree?
Yes.
I'd expect to find Melania there.
Dealt with her.
She who fought Radahn to a standstill. Well, if the scarlet rot hasn't eaten her away completely.
So I'm surprised.
But with the Halig tree as it is, I suppose Mikola must already be. My apologies.
Interesting.
Lost myself for a moment there. The information you shared is of great value.
So he was already aware.
As promised, your reward. A secret rite, known only to me.
Wait, have you not given me this one
You are
yet?
a true fellow. All I ask.
Oh, I guess I never followed through.
Remain constant.
I thought you already gave me this. No, Black Flame Protection. Wow. I thought I already had this. Weird. I guess I hadn't followed through. Oh, jeez. Not that I could have used it anyways. I think it was this one. The Lord's Divine Fortification. Incantation taught to Gideon the All-Knowing by the 2 fingers. Greatly increases holy damage negation for the caster and nearby allies. Hold to continue praying and delay activation. Gideon gained true knowledge after his long exchange with the 2 fingers, discovering all had been broken long ago, that the trembling fingers, bent with age, and the Earth Tree itself were no longer an exception. Interesting. That explains why the two fingers themselves had fallen into such disarray. It's called Black Flame Protection, the one he gave you. I know. I'll get into it in a second. I'm starting with this one, because this is the first one I got. Did he give you any information on Moog? Nothing beyond what we didn't already learn from him the first go-around, so nothing additional. He did elaborate a little bit more, like he clarified that, yeah, that Moog was the one who had yoinked Mikola from the Halig Tree. Or at least that's what the rumours were. And we happen to confirm that. It's okay, King, it's okay, no worries. I was getting to this one because it's the first one I unlocked. So Gideon gained true knowledge after his long exchange with the two fingers, discovering all had been broken long ago. That the trembling fingers bent with age, and the Earth Tree itself are no exception. So even he knows that this entire thing is on the way out. Feel like all this knowledge that I've been given him, he's probably going to use this against me at some point. Everything from how he had his little bodyguard treated, the way he then ousted Nefeli. Like, he definitely sees people very much as tools. So while he was a very tit for tat with the knowledge I fed him, I feel like I'm probably going to pay for this. And the other thing was Black Flame Protection, as King was kind enough to remind me, which I think is Black Flame, Scar, Black Flame. There it is. Black Flame Incantation of the Godskin Apostles summons black fire within, increasing physical damage negation. However, sacred flasks and other such forms of HP restoration are impaired. So, I assuming it means it does less. The apostles were all embraced by the gloam-eyed queen. This is who the apostles, pay heed to, and the black flame was their armor within. Cool. I'm all for some of this. Although very interesting that this type of extremely heretical magic happens to be known by Gideon the All-Knowing. Just saying, just a casual observation. It's a very interesting ability you have, because the Black Flame is tied very closely to the ability of slaying demigods, so begs the question, what the fuck are you up to? So what happens now that I've got everything?
Well, what is it now?
His dialogue's different. Oh, we're done.
Well, what is it now?
We did it! He's like, I got some more fucking information for me, have you? So yeah, let's hand over the bells. I give you Ghost Form Picker's Bell 3. So I think that gives us Glove Ward up to how far? Oh damn! We can basically max them all out if we wish to. Well, almost. I think 10's the cap, so 9 is as far as we can go. I need to get more of these, so that way I can upgrade them as well. When invade, oh, you know what, I'll just buy this just to add it to my freaking repertoire. Then these Vipons. Normally I do buy one of each, but it's not much in the way of lore implications. It's pretty cut and dry with a lot of the descriptions, generally speaking. Very nice, very fucking nice. Alright, listen here. I'm just shy of 200 hours into the game. You got some fucking balls giving me a tutorial. But to be fair, I haven't bought this yet. Yeah, blah blah blah. Yes. It's because I haven't purchased it, so I think from likely expected most players to have bought this, but I was like, I'm not doing multiplayer shit. Like, the fuck do I care, me? This fucking game. So yeah, I think I explored a decent chunk. I probably missed like a fuck ton in the Halig Tree, but in the grand scheme of things, I'm pretty happy. I feel like I gave it a respectable once over. Without being too spoilery, is there anything else major that can be found within Mikola's Halig Tree? It just seems like there could be like more points of grace here, and here. But I don't know. Like there could be like a very fancy hidden subsection. I feel like if there was going to be any of the major secret, it probably would have been here. So we entered through the Halig Tree Canopy, entered the Halig Tree Town, the Promenade. I want to know how they built that fortress out to sea. Magic. Ash had a very similar question when she was like, man, how the fuck did they get all that stone there? I got no clue. Let's just roll with it, man. Let's just assume it was magique. Magique was utilized to do this. Yeah, the nature of this map makes it look like you can traverse in all these different areas, but I think this is predominantly all for show, despite it looking pretty freaking traversable. Like, you look at this and you think you can go this way, and then maybe go on along there. But I believe the only place we can go is here. That's where the first Erdtree avatar was. This is where the Operation Horseshit took place. So I think all of this might be inaccessible. So, do you guys happen to know? I don't mind having this passport. Can I go elsewhere? I think we've been down here, just where all the graveyards were. I went back there. That's where the pests were. I'm gonna say I did a pretty good chunk of it. You could probably debate me on whether or not, like, the canopy bit, I might have been a little bit more lax, but that place was horrible. A wizard did it. It works fine. Yeah, the Erdtree did it. Just I do not know. That's okay. I was wondering if anyone might have any idea. You'd have to have watched most of my session. I'm pretty happy between the ashes, the items found, and I was like pseudo thorough. I could always return here at a later time to do a more accurate once over. Should we deign ourselves to do that? The castles in Elden Ring are really pretty empty, especially Stormville. I don't know, Stormville felt pretty thick. Like, I had to return there 3 times to make sure I scraped every last little nugget of shinies that I was able to find. But generally, I am pretty happy with this. So, welcome back, Blank. Let's see. Windmill Town. Still got to figure out where Millicent. Oh, sorry. Why did I say empty? I got no idea why, Blade. I wonder where the word empty came from for me. It was such a headache because folks are here. They took apart everything. Wait, what did they take apart? I got no idea why the word empty came. It's probably my lack of brain cells. So let's do some maths. Millicent shenanigans happened here. I love how I've got the place marked. Gory didn't really elucidate as to where she may have gone. We've got the merchant. We've got 2. Maybe the merchants might know. I could sort of, like, logically speaking, I feel like she would maybe head into the heart of Ionia. Like, if she's obviously tied to Millennia in more ways than one. So I'm gonna go here, and I'll see. Hopefully this isn't one of those where it's broad as fuck. Okay, we set up Grace. Then I think I'm confident enough to. Oh shit! I was facing Millennia for so long. In a bid to cycle through my stuff quicker, I actually removed Torrent off the shortcut. Oh man. Jesus Christ. Finding her is, well, something else. Well, I'm gonna hit up Gory again, see if he says anything else out of the ordinary. I think generally he just says, you know, like, surprised to see you back. Blah blah blah. That he kind of lets you on your way. I have a feeling I know what part of the quest you're on, and good luck is all I'll say. Yeah, I suspect this is often the quest designer from FromSoft. Might be quite similar to the one in Cellin, where it's kind of vague. Logically, I would think you would want to target any location that has any direct ties to the Scarlet Rot. Maybe. Your last didn't exactly give you a lot of hints. I still don't get why this dude has his palms open. It's very awkward.
Ah, welcome. How may I help?
Yeah, I've mastered everything he has.
Do you need me for something else?
Weird. Also, welcome back, Mr. Lotidor. It's one of the few things I do, Blank. I have a talent in a very, very niche area. It's pretty vague. I found something interesting about this dude recently, which doesn't make sense. When I look at this guy, obviously, there's something very fishy. He's in... I think he referred to it as a hovel. It barely qualifies as that. A hovel should at the very least have at least like 4 functioning walls. This guy's fuck all. The other thing I find very strange is his manner of sitting. I'm not sure why his palms are being presented. Also, he looks like, not to judge, right, but the guy looks very sickly. Maybe his liver isn't functioning, you know? Out of that, he's got fucking hepatitis or something. He lives in Caelid. Yeah, but I've seen other folks who live in Caelid that have been relatively fine. I would assume there is no earthly reason why she would be back at the Church of the Plague, because that's where we would have originally met her. Yeah, so she was chillaxing here. Likely lover. Visions of lover, but despair. Lovable sort, therefore likely arms. Like, the vibe I'm getting is that it really depends what her objective is. She was riddled with the Scarlet Rot and was very much on borrowed time. I don't find it to be a coincidence that the game actually gave me this, the Valkyrie prosthesis. Golden prosthesis once used by the one-armed Valkyrie. A masterwork of craftsmanship. With practice and skill, it can be used as proficiently as a real arm. When Murray's Lord of the Shaded Castle embraced this prosthesis, he claimed to feel the presence of his personal goddess. Perhaps you want to go to the... Did I just get hit? No. Perhaps you want to go to the Castle of Horseshit? Granted, it's all the way in Africa, but you know, I'll take that bait. It's the next closest tie I have. This is another one that you'll have to find randomly. Right. Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any potential rationale und logic to this place. Da. Maybe these statues will make more sense now. They do not. They make no sense whatsoever. Although some of them have got a cracking set of tits on them, so points to the dude who actually chiseled them. Most impressive. Clearly talented, had a great eye for detail. They must have had 3D printers. You stole their prosthetic. No. This prosthetic I came into possession of from here. This is before I had even encountered Millennia. Kind of forgot what's here now. Wait, there was definitely a faster way to get to the boss room. I don't think this was it. Didn't I complete like an elevator or some such? Do we have true gender equality? Have the dudes got a crack instead of dongs? I'd like to think a respectable amount of girth was given, you know? I feel like there was a way. Did you ever figure out why Caelid is the way it is? Not explicitly, because I did find it odd. I assumed because it was so close, to center of this, and based on the fight that had taken place with Bradan, I assumed it happened somewhere here, and this is like the ground zero of it, and it spread from there. So I thought it was from the CGI. So that's kind of, it's spread from there, and it's just been rippling outwards since then. Do I want to know? No. Well, that's kind of the theory I'm going with, and for me, it makes the most amount of sense. I think it's explained, but I don't know where. I'll try and see if I can potentially recall it, but at the moment, off the top of my head, I'm not entirely sure. But that's how I assumed that it happened. One thing we do know is the Scarlet Rot does have the propensity to spread like a fucking cancer, so I'm assuming there was a point where this occurred. I assumed it was likely due to a battle with Radahn. Yeah, a final swing on the battlefield, where she gets stabbed in an innumerable amount of times, and then you see that one final blossoming of that attack. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, I get it. Fucking hate these bastards. Every area has one enemy that's an absolute cunt. But over here it's the pages. The fact that these guys are supposed to be unremarkable is staggering. think there's more than one of these. There's dipshit number 2. You more or less got it. What the lure? Well, it's the only thing that makes sense to me. Because I've also recently come into possession of some ashes that do help explain a little bit more as to how things may have gone down. If you factor in Finlay. So it says here, Finlay was one of the few survivors of the Battle of Aeonia, who, in an unimaginable act of heroism, carried the slumbering demigod Millennia all the way back to the Halig Tree. She managed the feat alone, fending off all manner of foes along the way. So I'm guessing after that... Oh, that's coincidental I moved in. Oh, speaking of... Wow. Wow. I was under the impression I had a much faster way to get to the boss room. So I'm not entirely sure what the fuck's happened here. It's gotta be a much faster way to get to Captain Shucklefuck. What the hell happened to this hellscape? Maybe I was using the Stake of Marika to achieve that. Millennia blooming during the Radahn fight is what corrupted the whole of Caelid. That's the other thing that made sense to me as well, so I'm glad that that checks out. The fact that you also see clean rot individuals here is quite telling as well. Is that a doge? What? Oh wow, okay. Damn! Doggos. Doggos everywhere. So wait, did you go up or did you go down? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, it goes up. Okay, so now I'm all the way up here. Okay, yeah. Wait, was there a point of grace here that... Wait. What the fuck? What are you doing here? Wait, why is Patches here?
A shame you had to see me like this. I had a bit of a slip-up, that's all.
You're supposed to be the Volcano Manor, I thought.
I should have stuck to what I know best. No matter. I know I can trust you. Gullible, yes, but a good soul.
Thanks.
Make certain that Tanith gets this.
Oh. Dancers castanets?
Oh, it's nothing, it's just... makes me sick to see her all bent out of shape.
Oh, I think you liked it.
Come on, Tanith, back on your high horse where you belong.
Yeah, I guess that's where you saw his waifu at. You missed him. Apparently, well, hang on. I did this place first, and then I went to the Volcano Manor, so I had no earthly way of knowing he was going to be here. But you haven't killed Patches yet, no. Did you come in before finishing the Manor questline? Yeah, I came in way before. I came in miles before, so I met him there, and then he just disappeared. He does say that he will leave after you finish the questline. Right, so I guess he goes here after the fact? Or are you saying he can be encountered here first and then can be seen at the manor? Because his dialogue seems to imply... His dialogue right now is he's aware of the current state that Lady Tanith is in, having lost... Well, not lost. He's technically dead, but Riker in the state he is in now, like, he's talking as if that has transpired. Okay, so he is supposed to go here. He comes here... Okay, so I'm doing it correctly then. How the fuck was I supposed to know he's going to come here? There's no reason to come back here. I just came here because I thought Millicent might be here. Like, I was just running by here like a total psychopath. This makes zero sense.
You're able then?
Yes.
Then I can rest easy, my friend.
Don't you dare die. After all that hard... Okay, he's fucking with me. He's not dead. He's not dead. He's playing dead. Right? No fucking way! You're still breathing, dipshit. I don't trust you. No friend ahead. Seek friend. I did it. Okay, so I could have actually teleported all the way up here. Oh, that's why I missed it. They're right on top of each other. God damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Yeah, so here's the reason I came here. Visit it. Whoops. There you go. There's Miss Cancer over there. And I don't believe there's anything else here. What a random freaking place to plonk him. My grace will always spawn in the boss room. I thought I was losing my mind. But I was also trying to take the route I would have taken. Oh, I know why, because I killed him first time. Not to flex or anything. So, okay, I'm going to rest and see if he moves on, because there's no freaking way he's dead. There's no freaking way. Oh, the castanets! Yeah, what's the significance of those? Where am I going? There you are. Castanets used by dancers from foreign lands. Received from patches. The passionate dance comprises no seductiveness, but merely a dignified beauty. Okay, I see very little connection to Tanith. Unless this is more to do with her background. Passionate dance comprises no seductiveness, but merely a dignified beauty. Sure. I mean, maybe this is an item she used way back when. But that is really lacking in data. So let me rest here. See if our boy moves on. Alright, where's Captain Chucklefuck? He's gone! What do you mean? Rest easy, my friend. Fuck off. He's alive. He's trolling. He's trolling. He's absolutely fine. Because if he truly died, he would have had the audacity to leave something as a final remembrance. I'm gonna go to the Volcano Manor to be a spiteful little sausage roll. Where is he? I mean, that's sort of close-ish, but how the hell are you supposed to logically work that out? That's rude. Let me go to the top level of the Volcano Manor. See if he's chilling in the hallway. I don't think he will, because I reckon he's bounced. Am I going to go to Rykard? Well, he did say give the castanets to us, so I suppose I should. Might as well. Yeah, he's not here. Damn. Your boy's moved on. Sort of. I'll screw him. Alright, let's go to the fucking base. I'm not going to chomp Rykard up. There she is. I have some castanets for you, love. Here, snap out of it. Give the dancers castanets.
What is it? I have no need of that.
No.
I must continue devouring my beloved lord. Oh, you.
Wait, that's it?
Allow me some time. Our lord's carcass is not easily consumed.
Wow, that was totally worth it, you know. Great. Like how you find everything in this game, you explore everything 10 times to figure out where they move. Yeah, that was different. I'll give you that. That was what the fuck was the point of this? Okay, so I've rested. Let's see if that does anything.
Oh, you. Allow me some. Our lord's.
The fuck was the point of all that? Wait, so I had to randomly find patches in the middle of nowhere. Take a set of castanets, give it to Lady Tanith, and she's like, yeah, I don't need it. And then proceeds to eat the corpse of her lord. Seems legit, guys. I never did this part of this quest because mine bugged out. Maybe another condition's required? I have no earthly idea. I'm not sure how it progresses, even if it can. But great, I guess. Fucking great. At least cook that lord in some garlic and butter. Well, the good news is, you're in a place called the Volcano Manor, so he's thoroughly cooked. I mean, he's resting upon some pretty hot magma, so there's that. Have fun finding him for the last time without a hint. Well, he just spawned in the most random place, and I literally only went there because that was the most obvious location I could think of that had direct ties to the Scarlet Rock. I'd consider going here, but once again, From Software's quest logic tends to fall thin. Because Millicent went from here to there, and then she moved on with some very vague dialogue saying, oh, I'm going to go on a journey. So if she hasn't traverse back to the church, I would have assumed like the Hailing Tree would have been her next stop. Like, information on her is super lacking. I still have no idea why she attacked me in the first place, the cow. But yeah, it's very, very difficult to make an educated guess where she would go. I suppose I could hit the other churches. Maybe? Maybe she's gonna kind of reverse engineer this and go to each Church of America or some shit. Remember. So the next place I could think of, maybe this one? I don't think she has any ties to the dragon comedian. Did you give Tanith the item? Yeah, I gave her the castanets. She was like, what is that? Oh, I don't want it. I'm like, well, fine, fuck you. Twice over. Last time I did something nice for you, cow. So I killed your lord. Oh, I could buy this as well. Nom 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 nom. Dragon power. Fuck! Let's see. Where's the other church? There's a smouldering one we can go to. It seems my quest was bugged then. Well, she took the castanets and that's it. She hasn't done anything else after the fact. How about here? Millicent! Reveal thyself! Come on! Millicent! Hello? Oh, Jesus. I mean, this place has been heavily consecrated to the power of Fire. Still munching on dragon. Yeah, man! It's a delicacy. You know, it's baller when the draconic heart itself seems almost like partially protruding what looks like bone/fangs from it. Who's left to fight? I don't know. All the great rune bearers have been dealt with. The only one missing, and I believe we cannot acquire this based on how the game's going, is Rani's rune, which even Sir Gideon mentioned she's cast aside. So unless that comes into the equation later, I think we're pretty much set. Alright, so she's not here either, so let's see. I don't see any reason why she would go to Lena's Rise. Makes zero sense. Nomadic Merchant, Caelatiums. Unless maybe she'd go to the site of where the fight took place with Radahn. Maybe. Sure. I mean, that was a fairly pivotal locale. Maybe. Session 0 done. Looking forward to session 1, whenever that is. What's the timeline looking like? I forget. Do I have to kill anything whilst I get out here? Right. The soldiers have returned. Millicent! Hello? She could be on the battlefield, you know, that's possible. Copium. Maximum copium. Millicent! There's the moon cocaine gatherer. Okay, Jaren was chilling here for a hot second. Okay, nothing there. And then this then takes you to the battlefield. No clue. One person didn't show up. Well, that's not a great start, but that was due to the sheer time zone driven. Okay, so it's understandable why that happened. God, I had probably one of the worst introductions to my own D&D game. What me? People being late, hour and a half. One of the players being perpetually high. It was rough going, man. It was also the DM's like first time DMing, so the balance was completely off. It got to the point where the encounter was tilted so negatively against us. We were getting overwhelmed, and it made like 0 sense for the enemy to spare us. But he was like, "Oh, I'll let you go." I was like, "Wait, what? We just got our asses handed to us." Candle in the next breath, we're like, "Yeah, I'll let you go." It was midnight for them, like 3 hours ago. Well, to be I think I can only do this because I don't really have much in the way of a life outside of streaming. Like I've got D&D later on tonight, so I'll be finishing midnight, and our session would start at 1 AM for me. And we're normally done in about 3 hours, so it gets to 4. So it can be, it does end up being challenging to jump into that. Excuse me. That being said, I like me some fat indeed, so it's worth it. I think I might have pushed myself a wee bit too much, given what transpired yesterday. Why is this opening up? So I say again, Millicent, where are you, love? Wait, how do you die here? Oh, they must have run into the wall. Please tell me you ran into the wall. I'm begging you. Please, please go to the wall. Wait, so you died via teleportation? How does that work? I can only think of if they got one shot by Radahn. And even that's pushing it. He died in the boss room, the blood is just outside. Wow. So he must not have enough hit points to survive that, the first hit. It happens to you. I mean, I've taken a direct hit from Radahn. Melissa! Wait, there's shiny there, I think. This whole time. Is it worth it? What glorious loot did I leave behind? What vast bot. I know I could not survive Radahn's direct hit. Had to dodge it. I think, like, the instances I was hit, it definitely left me very badly wounded. I'll give you that. I even tried, at one point, attempting to block them. While that was successful, it sent you flying backwards. It's one of those attacks that, yeah, sure, you intercepted it, but just because you were able to block it, its momentum still caused you to be flying backwards. A lot of people also don't take Vigor for a long time. I gotta say, I definitely postponed that for longer than I should have. But once I got to like 40, I was pretty happy, Vigor. Hit points, Proto. Is that sarcasm, me? I had a decent amount of Vigor, but that first hit, he does hurt. I mean, let's be honest, all of Radahn's attacks do tend to leave an impression, so it's not like that arrow is the single culprit, you know? Well, I suppose I could return to this dungeon. Last time I came here, there was definitely a major stat disparity. I think I might have made it to the boss. I'm sorry. My memory is badly damaged. There was some sort of catacombs. Wait a second, why is that there? Ooh, hang on. Hold. What is this all about? I was wondering if you found this dungeon. Yeah, I did. I actually ended up backing off in the end. There was a very like phasing, teleporting shenanigan they had, and I could tell from just purely based on the runes they were dropping that is pretty fucking broad. Is that a castle in the distance? Yeah, actually it is. You can see like the faint silhouette. It looks like it, but I don't know. I'm seeing a sunken ship or something. Let's find out, mate. It goes all the way here, so why not take a look? I'm gonna laugh my ass off if somehow Millicent's here, looking out into the into the ocean, enjoying the view. It would definitely be the most random location in this vast open freaking battlefield. Makes no sense for it to be here, mind you. Yeah, so you can see a bunch of ships there. Life. Gorgeous view. And death as well. Don't forget death, my friend. Where's the last spot you saw? Where Gori was. The dude that teaches you spells and also helps repair the unalloyed needle. After that, she's pretty vague. So, you know, I'm gonna go on a fucking journey. I was like, oh wow, that's really specific. Thank you so much. You know, please hold some information back. I'd like to leave it up to the imagination. So I tried to hit up the locations that made sense. Went back to the church. That was a long ass freeze. I was gonna go to the heart of this place because it kind of make logical sense because it's like ground zero for all this. Maybe she's a remnant of like a clean rot knight or something. That would make a lot more sense, actually. Wait, no, it can't be. For a second, I was about to say no, because the ashes exist. I thought maybe it was someone like Finlay, but you can't have the ashes of someone if they haven't already passed on. I know where she is, but I'm going to let Seth around for a bit. Oh yeah, let me do my thing, man. Let me do my thing. Besides, I could also hit the dungeon. I've not been here in a really long time, since Radahn actually. So I've gotten a wee bit stronger. War Dead Catacombs. Why? Oink. Finlay was the one who took Melania back to the Halictree. Yeah. Apparently, the description seems to imply that Melania had entered into some kind of a slumber. Understandable. Yeah, I noticed this. This had like fuck ton of runes. They're also having their own holy war, so I'd rather not poke and prod them too much. Stealth required ahead. Ow. Oh yeah, there was. Do you mind, please? Wait, who the fuck's hitting me anyways? Oh, heal please. I am very, very hesitant on this whole affair. You could just watch, yeah, and have them off each other. Yeah, you do get like residual runs. I say runs. Wait, am I back up here again where I started? I am as well. What the hell? Hey, what the fuck? Yeah, I remember rangy boys and a couple of other prick sticks that were causing me quite a bit of a ruckus here. Oh, whoops. Well, seeing as you're here. Yeah, so their hit points pretty much matches those douche nozzle that you fight in the Halictree. I would argue that they maybe have a little bit more juice to them. I suspect you don't want the full day on there. Yeah, I think you want to kind of hustle past him. Right. So, yeah, I did open the door. So what did I fight? Was it? It must have been the big frickin' cyst. The whatchamacallit? The thingy. Those big fucking worms. That's it. Yeah, I think I couldn't be bothered because I'd faced a bunch of them and there was a big statistical difference. I think it was that anyways. Right? Yeah, it was. I thought so. Because there was an area that I hadn't done and I was like, oh, fuck this noise. Oh, it was a Scarlet Rot. That's why. Gods. Yeah. I remember. Yeah, there was a big stat difference. I think I was practically, I wouldn't say getting one shot, but boy oh boy was it close. It's also the arena that really sucks. What annoys me, right, the Cocksucker's using one of my favourite tunes in the game as well. You don't deserve this. You're an asshole. Thrice forth, you're an asshole. Like, it's hard to make sense of half of this dipshit's attacks to begin with. He's just one giant undulating mass of horseshit. Wow, apparently I dodged the first part of the tail, but your boy comes back for a second breakfast. Oh, he actually wriggles twice. Oh, thrice, apparently. Oh, is he? He's Scarlet Rotified, apparently. So what? He'll just do it in proximity, or what are we talking about here? Jesus Christ! It's like the larger the target is, the greater my propensity to hit them. Ah, yeah, this horseshit. Yeah. I don't think I ever got him this far the last go around. He just dealt too much damage. Yeah. He's about as big of an asshole as I remember. Probably, can you not use a stake to get back? Really? You gotta run the gauntlet all the way there? Really? It's a bit of a dick move, isn't it? Yeah, there's no stake. Oh, that might be why I ignored it. Interesting. Well, technically, you only have to run through the middle. So, while Captain Chucklefuck here are fighting each other, you can just ignore them. I think it's just okay, that's not bad, It's a straight line. Should have put it here. What an odd choice. I guess they assumed that the slight run back wasn't going to be like the most egregious thing in the world. Fine, I guess. Yeah, the fact that the tail has like a secondary swipe to it is not very nice. Pretty sure I dodged that, pal. But hey, you do you. Oh, this time I definitely got hit. Here comes the Scarlet AIDS. Ah, oh, really? And you get hit with that, the whole shebang as well? Come on! Dude, just make it a normal AoE. Don't get fucking frisky with me. You giant mod cunt. Come on! The guy's the size of Africa, and yet moves like he's, the Flash. Fucking rhubarbed. Christ on a bike, this is... Look at this. Penalised for using a heavier weapon, basically. Thank you for that. Fucking absolutely moronic, this fight. I never enjoyed fighting these things. Like, you've killed this thing several times. This undulating massive fucking AIDS. Sure, we can't stagger the rotund cod. Get it there. The tree spirit should only have been found outside the arena. The room's too small, man. Like, half of his attacks have him clipping into the wall, which is already a clear sign that the boss is not fit for purpose in the room you're fighting it in. If you're gonna make him fight in an underground catacomb, expand the catacomb, so at least you can see what he's doing half the time. I mean, he drags you with half of his attacks. Probably gonna keep the immunizing thing I have. Right, you fucking fat cyst. Can you lock onto the cunt? Fuck me sideways, man. I keep just doing 180s. Do I even bother with this one? Because I think he's, unfortunately, aged me. It's worth while just tanking the bastard move. Save yourself the headache. Jesus, man. After all that, you really should be chilling for a hot second so I can actually hit you. Really? Full health? Let's take a look to stagger him. Yeah, they gave the seeds. Though I don't think this would yield one that really matters all that much. Grief uses the block instead of dodge because you can't see what he's doing. I think he would end up doing too much damage regardless. Time I spend blocking could be time I could, you know, hopefully dodge his attack and hit him in the kidneys. I'm gonna ignore the ruins because trying to grab them every time is proving to be a big annoyance. Bro, I'm gonna fucking absolutely sever every one of your goddamn limbs, right, and feed it to this thing if you keep missing your attacks. I don't know how much bigger of a target you need. I really don't. Bro, this thing, like, I genuinely can't. Like, I can't make sense of the fuck's attack pattern. He just spends most of his time just writhing and undulating. So, like, when the hell are you supposed to hit him? Jesus H. Christ. It's much easier in a slightly less shitty-sized arena. And you also got to keep doing this annoying walk. God, we've already killed stuff like this. Literally, all they've done is scaled up his stats and given him Scarlet Rot. That's it. At this point, I just gotta accept that this motherfucker is just never gonna hit his goddamn attacks. Can't get a read on him, man. God, it's got such a big delay as well. Dude, this is fucking stupid. Oh, fuck me. Fuck you, man. Cunt. Yeah, like you dodged the first part of the tail attack, but then the second one sweeps in. I don't think there's enough time for you to do any like meaningful follow-up. I think he's going for the bite attack. Yeah, he is. Jesus H. Christ. You know what the issue here is? It's the fucking targeting, because it's going for the center of his belly, so the cocksucker is aiming more up than he is forward. Can beat demigods, but getting wrecked by a tree spirit. Bad Phantom, I mean this in the nicest way possible, but go fuck yourself. Fortunately, they didn't make you go through an entire slog to get back. It's a minor schlep. It's just one bite attack means Scarlet Rot, so you're going to spend time purging that from your system, and then you have to deal with the rest of this horseshit. Miserable cunt. Do I know Redmane Ogre? No. Maybe? No, I'm not sure. Redmane. I mean, Redmane is the army of General Radahn's. Spirit of a mighty knight versed in the use of a great bow. Valiant warrior who will attack immediately after being summoned. That's nice. The longest serving member of the Red Maid Knights, Ogre studied techniques to manipulate gravity alongside Radahn. I've fought a few soldiers who have this power. May use a rain of gravitational arrows in response to a war cry, but only once. Oh, he even has the rain of arrows ability as well. That's nice, I guess. Was that worth the hassle? A little bit, I guess. Give you a bit more lore. Yeah, I took a lot of attacks to Poise Break. I think I had to go through 40-50% of health. Let's see here. What else is there? I see no reason why she would go here to your boy Gorank, or who I have a pretty good idea of who they actually are. I got no death route for you, boy. Sorry. Right. We're also using a talisman that increases poise damage. Not anymore. I've got one that's boosting my own, like, equipment load, immunity. Like, the one thing I was using, but I've been using it less and less, is the claw talisman for jump attacks. So I don't have anything specifically that's like more targeted towards shattering one's poise. I guess we'll continue hitting the churches. I'm trying to think, like, if Millicent does fall under the category of perhaps being a clean rot knight, or has some ties to this, what was the thing she gave me? It was a talisman last time I checked. Maybe this harbours a clue. Although what's interesting is that he mentioned, though born into the accursed rod when the young girl encountered her mentor and his flowing blade, which is a very interesting choice of words, she gained wings of unparalleled strength. Not yet encountered a dude that possesses this particular capabilities. My initial plan was to hit up all the different churches in America, but I'm not entirely sure of the veracity of such a choice. The fact that likely this quest could be progressed before you face off against Millennius does eliminate a few other potential places where one might consider going. Yeah, I thought she kind of might be here, but boy oh boy do I not want to go into this place. Into the heart of Aeonia. God, my stomach is growling like a motherfucker right now. You're hunting for Millicent. Going for like locations that make some vague like sense. So there's more clean rot knights. I forgot how close this point of grace is. Brilliant. Yeah, actually, if she was going to be anywhere here, she would be at like the ground zero of it, with the literal heart of the scarlet fatty in ropes. Let's see, we've got boogs. Lots of boogs. Damn, it almost is freaking foggy here. Holy shit. That's a goddamn thing. Nay. More of the mannequin soldiers. Yeah, I don't see her kind of standing up anyway to this side. Then again, it's FromSoft. You never know what they might have decided to do with her. Not here either, eh? I think that's the one I was standing at before. Looks like it's further away, but it's actually right next door, isn't it? Yes. Okay, so it's not there. Crystal tunnel, deep field. I was about to be attacked. Then again, I don't think I would have been able to teleport. Wait, which ruin did I activate here? Or was this the one that I had to climb down like a total psychopath? Can't remember actually. Hold! Wait. The elevator's up top. I guess I must have teleported out. Wait, what? I am confused. I are very confused with these happening. The basement part again, I'm pretty sure this is the one that... Oh yeah, we faced one of the apostles down there. I recall going to the top. Generally? Why am I having such a hard time figuring out what happened here? Jesus, you do go a long way up, holy shit. Keep going. almost a 30-second window. Ta-da! Okay, there were fingers here. I thought so. Long since withered away. Yeah. Well, this thing definitely isn't communing with the Greater Will. Alright, so she's not over there either. Deep sea infra. Maybe she's having a conversation with one of the merchants? Don't see why they would. But he's isolated. Could be offering her a place to chill for a spell or some random shtick. Who knows? Who knows? You don't know. It's possible. She could be well travelled and great at mingling with people. Is that the original two fingers there? There's several of them that have long since kind of withered away.
Back already. Unusual fella, aren't we?
What's up, Blank?
Did this...
Purchase. What do you have at the buy? It's got the weeb set. Hey, not fucking. I'll buy it. Buy those two. And that. And those two. I'll buy everything. I feel like I'm funding the what are they called? The Frenzy Flame. Because these guys are direct ties. Seek rump. How about you fucking bend over then, bitch? I selected merchant. Calum Ruins, perhaps? Maybe she's like, you know... I doubt she'd be consulting a finger reader. Wait, Rot View Balcony? What the fuck was a Rot View Balcony? That's tied, you know, rot. Millennia, all that fucking bollocks. Generally empty. Maybe she's just chillaxing. Uh-oh, maybe not. Those undeed motherfuckers are loafing around. God damn it, this is some bullshit. Yo, Millicent, where the fuck you have absconded to, love? You're making this far more trickier than it ought to be. Come on! Millie! Mill! Did I go down there? I did, because I must have unlocked it. I hope. I think. Right? There's a little... I have doubts. Hang on, let me reset this. I feel like I went down there. It's a pretty obvious place, and the fact that I've unbound it paints a picture. Bit of a fall, though, isn't it? Hang on, let me take a quick look, please. I don't have much to lose because I have already drained my vast reserve of runes. That seems pretty far down, pal. Yeah, let's play it safe. Wunderbar. I've very much forgotten how those burbs fight, so brace for impact, ladies and gentlemen. You're too little. Oh wait, I haven't opened this. 1 second. Yes, please. Invincibility frames. Invincibility frames. Invincibility frames. Ow! You're too late. You're too late. Prick. Okay, so apparently I haven't been here. Ooh, shiny. Not a mimic. Sword of Saint Trina. That name has come up a few times, hither and either. Silver sword carried by clerics of Saint Trina. Inflicts sleep ailment. Sleep doesn't come up very often. I got a torch that does this, and like some grease, and I think some explodies I can throw at the enemy. Inflicts sleep ailment upon foes. Saint Trina is an enigmatic figure. Some say that she's a comely young girl. Others are sure he's a boy. The only certainty is that their appearance was as sudden as their disappearance. Unique skill, Mists of Slumber. Release a faint purple mist that spreads across a wide frontwards area. This mist inflicts the sleep ailment upon foes. That's the second weapon I have that is capable of inflicting that. So it must be super rare. In the grand scheme of things. Cool. I'm all for a fancy sleepy butter knife. Have I encountered mimics? No. I can become one by using this little thing here. Boom. IR become. That does not fit in here remotely, pal. So I'm a really bad mimic. sleep is good though. I'm sure it is. I mean, I've only been inflicted with it once myself. It was from the big boy crabs in Via Lucaria. Only items referred to Saint Trina inflict sleep. It's never actually confirmed who Saint Trina is, but there are some theories. Well, I mean, that item already seems to be pretty loose on the details, you know. I'm not even sure if she was male or if they were female. Do you mind? You overgrown mollusk? It makes duo bosses easier. Well, I guess it depends on how easy it is to put enemies to sleep. I haven't had like too many instances where I've had a major issue. Ooh, I've got to open. Ah! Fuck. Hold, hold, hold. Ow. Is there two of them? Okay, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. You don't want me to get the shiny. A lot of doggos here, man. Go away, go away, go away. Open it! Who put that sign there as an absolute cunt? Wait, does it cancel the animation? Aw, man, this is some bullshit. Hep. Hep. Jesus, you can't even get on your fucking feet with enough time. They'll just keep nipping at you. Okay, bye! Man, and you say I'm dogged. These things are damn near fanatical by comparison to me. I don't know, did I get the item? Because I can't tell. I keep getting attacked by this dipshit. Yeah, it's already empty. I must already have it. But I could have sworn he went to open the chest. Was it empty? Or did I get the item? It didn't say it added anything to my inventory. I think I must have already had it. But I could have sworn I saw the opening animation happening. Weird. How weird. Caelid Ruins. Vaguely recall this. Dude, some people seriously need therapy, so I'm telling you. Wonder how stupidly rare this will be. Becoming one with the goddess, the wedding gift. Oh god. This has to do with Silk and Arakali. Oh no! For the Fang. The Acolytes congratulated the lucky groom for becoming one with the goddess. In this case, it was literal, pal. She was having him for dinner, you might say. Those birds are the worst thing to fight. I haven't fought them a lot. Didn't have to. There was no need to. I was generally able to avoid them. The only confirmed part about Saint Trina is that she is always depicted as a child because the torch mentions the carvings depict Saint Trina but in adult form somewhat unnervingly. Yeah, I think that's pretty much what the torch says, yeah. For those who are wondering which one it is, there's very few torches in the game as well. It's kind of hard to miss. These are disavowed. So apparently if you want to put people to sleep, you just go like, hush now little child, don't you cry. So you just give them, you know, just make sure you pat them on the back, make sure you know, make sure they burp. How do you have to put the doggo to sleep, man? All I need to do is use the power of Jesus. You're like, but Seth, what do you mean the power of Jesus? This here is the power of Asus. The beast repellent torch. So if they want to start a ruckus, they can't start a ruckus. I'm not sure if it works on the big birds. Oh, that's definitely not working on him. He wants a piece of me. These guys won't approach. They'll keep a general distance. I think it has to be like doggo enemies, not burbs. Those of the more avian variety are not as easily frightened. They do not fear the flames. Now the question is, where does one go after, oh boy, after all of this? Now we already went down here and that's how we got the weapon. So if your lass is not over here, there's no fucking reason whatsoever she should be at the fort, which is why precisely why I'm going to go there. Makes zero sense for her to be there. However, because the game has a tendency to fuck with you on a fundamental level, I'm just going to assume she's here. That's the logic. I'm going to use the power of non-logic to govern logic. It's flawless, really, when you think about it. There is a... Wait, is there no... Oops, wrong thing. There's no means to enter Fort Gal without it being an international incident? Damn. I wasn't aware it was such a pain in the ass to get in there. Wait a goddamn minute. How y'all supposed to get into the fucking fort? Chamayan. Weird. Did I deal with you dipshits? I feel like I did. I seem to recall this, the pumpkin head. Yeah, these guys are trying to actively burn the scarlet rot, which is coursing its way through the landscape. Holy shit. I hate this place. Alright, so here you've got the kindred of rot doing stuff and doing things and doing things and doing stuff. Yeah, it wouldn't make much sense. She'd have to hop the fence and she'd be very much seen as an enemy towards these chuckle folks. How did I get into the fort last time? Jesus. Did I teleport in there or something? It looks like if you keep heading on this trajectory, you should be able to get there. I think. I distinctly recall getting into a bit of a ruckus. Trying to climb this hellscape. Oh, wow. They're doing the Rain of Arrows attack. Rude. Bloodfucker! Oh, I tried to hit it with my fist. Oh, yeah. Wait, did I never go inside here? Because this is a what? No fucking way. Hey, do you mind? I'm doing things. I seem to recall going around the back way. I guess I never jumped. Motherfucker, I will kill you twice. Hey, I remember this. Hey, I remember you. What stopped me from getting the shiny, though? It had to be because maybe there was a big cat. Are you touched in the head? Right, that makes a lot more sense. It's because of the big cat. Okay. I've been in the fort. I just never jumped downwards. Hi. Oh, we already did. Nice. Yeah, it was too intimidating because the cat was looking like me at me like I was an hors d'oeuvre. I was like, go fuck yourself. Yeah. Okay, this I remember. Counter. Oh, there's more of them. Oh man. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, he's RP walking me. All right, play the music. Oh, he was RP walking me. Oink. 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 What do you have to say, pal? Convene the Festival of War. Honor General Radahn with a warrior's glory. It's in your hands, Sir Jaren. Ah, he did very well. Hey, it was done flawlessly in the Elden Ring announcement trailer. Champions, welcome. A celebration of war. The Radahn Festival. RP walk, the most intimidating thing in Souls games. Yeah, Melania did that all the time. Cow. But yeah, we will hop down in a hot second. I think this is where I found the why the hell is this here? Oh, you know what? I think it actually takes you. Yeah. That probably explains why I almost fell off then. Hang on, how close was I? Oh Jesus. I honoured Radahn by summoning every NPC possible. You probably did him more honour than I did. Because the intent was, like, Radahn's men couldn't see him in such a state, to be reduced to that, like a feral animal. But at the same time, They wanted your boy to go out in a blaze of glory, in a manner in which that even he would have found respectable, granted if he was still in control of his faculties. And what better way to honour your man than by having him go down gloriously in combat? I have not been here. Why the fuck did I must have taken the portal, yeah? Gone through and never came back. What the actual flamingos was I thinking? Please tell me I didn't leave anything of note back here. Don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you dare. Okay, that's not the worst thing. Though, that looks like a punchy weapon. Guitar fighting weapon. Where do these show? There it is. Imported dagger design with a rather unique handle. The blade can be swung about as the extension of one's fists. This is pretty generic, all things considered. Sure. I honoured Radahn by failing to cheese him and running out of sources of scarlet rat arrows. Hey, as long as you win, right? That's all that matters. Alright, let's go for Operation Chuckle Fun. I just realised these things also have omen horns that have been shown off. Blood for Gorum. Bro, outplayed, outclassed by a fucking big cat. Damn. Oink! This fucking cat. Piece of work. Oh, I'm using the wrong thing. I was supposed to use my fucking spoon. You really do get punished for using heavy weapons in this game, I swear. Shit! Every single time I'm about to go for the finish, he just seems to have one more attack in reserve. Lion's Claw is what he was. And what else we got? Ah! Bollocks. I mean, the art, I suppose, is not too shabby. Sure. Skill of the Red Mains, who fought alongside General Radahn. Somersault forward, striking foes with armament. Yeah, that's a pretty good skill, actually. Wasn't aware it was called Lion's Claw. But we've seen this thing in effect. I think it was on the gut sword, if I'm not mistaken. You know, the big chunk of iron. I didn't do any summoning, so I did not. But I was told apparently you summon him, he just bamps out. But hello to you, lady. I honoured Radahn by watching him drown in the sea. What do you mean? I'm confused. Patches just nopes out. Yeah, I was told as such. I saw a few allies I could have summoned. I think it was Jaren, Patches, Alexander, Blythe. Those are the ones I saw. There was a finger reader as well. You can drown him. I have no idea. I'm not. I mean, there is water around. I'm just trying to think. I thought they'd have a failsafe, like a barrier, so you couldn't sink, fall off the edge, if that's what you're talking about. Before he was patched, he could meteor into the ocean if you. Oh, that makes sense actually. Yeah, I guess. If he's coming from that direction, if you're standing on the edge, technically he would end up just going straight down. The fact that's even in the game is brilliant. It goes the Elden thing. It's going. I think we established that we couldn't open these doors for some of these forts. Right? Wait, how am I supposed to leave? I jumped down here like the psycho. Oh, here we go. There's a ladder there. There's a ladder there. Could this be weak foe? I mean, they're already dead. Yeah, so I parkoured across here and then. Okay, cool. So if you want to exit, we do have the technology. generally speaking, looks like I missed a couple of loots. That was a good thing I came back, actually. Who knows? Maybe the finger reader crow knows where she is. Show me the outfit. This here. I've got a pot on my head, and I'm wearing the raging wolf armor, and a big fuck ass shield on my back. Those look. Yes. Show hands.
Are you one for festivals or flowers?
This is, I'm picking sides here. Radahn or Millennia.
South, a grand
Which would be
festival.
Radahn.
East, the heart and bud of a flower to be. But dare you enter into the heart of the scarlet rot?
She basically orgasms there. Yeah. I did it, me. Yeah, festival goes here. Plonk over there. Yeah, you bitch slap a few enemies, you're good to go. Now where am I going? Why? I have no idea why this is marked. Oh, there was a cave there I never went to. Ah, yes. I marked it but never entered. You can tell because it has like that reddish orangish tint to it. Wondering why they had it marked for so long. Perhaps I should say hello to the bastard. Here's hoping there's not too much parkouring involved because I'd like to get to the meat and potatoes. Wait, these guys are having breakfast. Drop it. Lightning grease. And this is the Bert Smoldering Church. Yes. Here you start to slowly usher away from this. Wait a second, that's supposed to be a lore entry here. Lord Godfrey, so that's the first Elden Lord. At last, at the end of his campaign, his golden army's unvanquished and unbowed, yet finds grace lost, tattered and faded. Yeah, America deprived him of that. It's like, yo, pack your shit and fuck off. And now the boys are coming back. That's why I think that little spectral golden form of Godfrey that we fought in laying down is horseshit. My ma's talking about zombies when I mentioned there's a respiratory virus going about in the city. How? She knows that, like, you know, the dead will not reanimate, right? Yeah, I believe I did read this one before. It was quite a while. Always nice to get a little refresher. Ooh, trouble. Wait, is he guarding the cave? How do you know they might reanimate? Because they're dead. Simple logic. Duh. Fuck. The giant needs to fuck off, man. He's keeping me stuck in combat. Thank you. Oh wow, I overshot by a better part of a mile. I think you have to... Looks like you have to parkour down. Interesting. Very interesting. Let me readjust my perspective. There's a fungal spore that first reanimated insects, but now already reanimates smaller animals. Dude, I'm talking... I'm not going to argue semantics over fucking zombies. I've seen those cordyceps looking motherfuckers that kind of hijack the carcass of insects and then compel them to climb higher. Not exactly, you know. I'm talking like humans. Those type of zombies. If you're going to go as far as insects... Yeah, Carla. Did I kill Melania Blade of Mikola? I did. It was a process, but we got her in the end. Are you hoping things are reanimate because you don't want zombie dinosaurs coming after you for revenge? Well, if they're going to be coming for revenge, they're several freaking billion years late. It's going to be 2023, anything can happen. I mean, you know what, you say this. Given how things have happened, global pandemic into this current shit show we have with the cost of living crisis and the situation in, like, Ukraine. If I suddenly heard that there's a comet or an asteroid headed for Earth, I'd be like, yeah, you know, that's the perfect way to end this absolute travesty of a life. Oh shit, this one's got red eyes. You can absolutely knock me off my perch. Ah, fuck, I gotta do the burb as well. Wait a goddamn minute. Why is that here in the middle of nowhere? Ow. I ain't exactly creme frickin' brulees. We got some slooges. So, we managed to parkour our way down apparently. Down ahead! Thanks. Oink. Ah, I see, I see. Is there perhaps a safer way to go down? Oink. Alright, so we've got a couple of chuckle fucks waiting for us here. Precious item ahead. I don't know about that. But wait, I'm in the wrong. Yeah, that's the right one. Okay, it just officially has a name now. It's supposed to be a prison of some kind. Yeah, sure. Think fast, dipshit. Oh, now I wasn't expecting the second attack to be that quick. Mushroom! I mean, a little something something there. This seems to be the most logical bit, but that's a really far away. That cannot be right. I think you have to go this way. Oink! Nailed it. Why do you make me parkour my way down, you bastard? Smithing stone tools. I don't have in my possession my little stony stones of stoniness. But I think we've gotten past the worst of it. Yes. Why is it always well done? Behold, jumping off. Well done. Thanks. Though it wasn't exactly a monumental achievement, all things considered. Lost Grace discovered. Great. Sounds like there's some potential mining going on here, maybe. Or the sound of combat. Is there some gladiatorial arena down here or something? No, just definitely mining. Think fast, dipshit. You're next, fucker. Oink. Ah, these are quite resistant. Golden rune. Why is this guy? Wait, you guys spying on him? Are you strategizing? You obviously had plans of some kind. Oh, you were trying to stick up on this guy. Where's their mom? Seeing you pick up the guitar a while ago made me think of doing a Primal Hunter playthrough of Elden Ring. Well, like, play as the MC does. Also, welcome back, Arcana. Oha, 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 oha. Smithing stone 4. Yes, yes. Oh yeah, they're Mars in here somewhere. Come on. Gotta be. Wait, am I hearing snoring? Is there a bear here? No, it's just their mother. Okay, I thought so. I'd love to get closer, but she ain't gonna make it very easy for me. Oh man, the tentacle's still intact. Okay, bye. Wieners. Somber. I've seen that one before. Certainly a unique looking weapon. A cross version of it, no less. Let's see. Weapon consisting of a 3-pronged blade affixed to a pole. Long pole, to be precise. The long central blade closely resembles a katana, a weapon of the land of reeds. Known for its ability to be wielded as a spear while still being capable of performing slashing attacks. Sure, I've seen worse. Hey Ash! How is thou? Yeah, I've just been chilling here this whole time. This weapon. Oh, you guys don't owe them any loyalty? I fell out of bed, so doing pretty good. Pull up a chair. How are you? Pretty tired. I ain't gonna lie.
You are
mad,
exile. Mad! And I love
it. Joseph for the biddies
Seth, how do you sell a house during the holidays? Feliz Navidad.
Thank you very much for the biddies. Oh no, he's playing the song of his people. Wait, but I've already killed everybody. Who else are you gonna call him as in reserve? You got the grenade boy, but that's what he's got going for him. A lot of cracked crystal. I suppose that's nice. Gold pickled fruit. Just still does not strike me the end all be all of this place. Yep, I'm still hearing the sounds of people. Oh, sorry, I must do this immediately. I'll probably survive this fall. I'm likely making it more difficult for me, but come on, how do you not say no to this? Get down there, you bastard. Shit. Well, he's alive and well, unfortunately. Ow, I would have done that, pal. Oh shit. Thought I had him targeted. You took all the fun away. Because I got a blood for gore on this now. Oink! Shut up! Okay, the net result was still the same. Large glintstone, liar ahead, hidden path, lies. Grace mimic? Sure. That's the only mimic I'll allow, a grace one, alright. It's gonna be one of those crystal bosses. Hidden path. 9,999. Whoever did this is an asshole. This is a thing where someone just upvotes too much and it just keeps going. First off left in short time for grace. Oh, you mean the left door in proportion to this. Very well. Be surprised if there's a grace point here. Unless you mean there's a shortcut. Having a point of grace here is very surprising. That's very surprising. Unless this continues. Weird. I find myself rather perplexed by this place. Is it going to be one of those falling star douche nozzles, or more of the crystalline broheims? Weak forehead, so could be either troll or it could be the crystal douche nozzles. It is. Oh, I think it's the charge. Is it the falling star douche nozzle? No. Oh, it's a magma worm. Really? Facing Captain Shucklefuck here pretty late, so... The apple of my eye. You may die. I fought one of them this morning. I think it's my third one. Ooh. A weapon by the name of Moonveil. I saw that I thought in Katana made. It is. There it is. Katana forged of glintstone. Damn, that looks fancy as all hell. Masterpiece of Celian swordsmith. Why the fuck's it here? I got no idea. Light enwreaths the blade when sheathed, explaining its Moonveil moniker. Unique skill, transient moonlight. Sheath the blade, holding it at the hip in a composed stance. Oh, it's a quick draw ability. Follow up with either a normal or a strong attack to draw the blade at great speed for an instant slash attack. Both attacks fire off a wave of light. Nice. Yeah, the Uchi Katana has the unsheath version, but I think it predominantly just only allows you to do the weapon swing. Whereas this one, I think you get the swing and a projectile of moonlight that fires off. Excellent. Beautiful weapon. I really wish there was a means to see a clearer image of this, because these are insanely detailed. But yeah. Like, I can kind of gawk at this because it's on a big 50-inch TV. You'll get one of those overused douche weapons. It's a lovely sword. I like it. You also got the spear in here, right? Or it was a cross Niginata, yeah. This katana's been nerfed countless times and was basically the other thing you counter in PvP. I'm guessing because, slash plus range. Like, my base cannon could vaguely do this. You wouldn't use this as a form of an attack. And I'm not talking in the context of PvP either, just generally speaking. I like this because even if I was out of FP, I could still use it as a slash. But there were some instances where I would use it within melee range, so I'd get the slash attack plus the projectile from it. Not to mention it gives off quite a wondrous glow. So what still confounds me is the fact that there's a secondary grace point. Now, wasn't this called a jail? Yeah. Oh no, that's Gale Tunnel, not Gowl, but jail. So no, this is used for the purposes of mining then. And wait, what did you say? Rear tunnel entrance. Okay. So I guess I can... Oh, some guy's about to fight this guy. The magma douche. Seth, look. It's quite simple. This is referred to as a doorway. Now that door is open. Now when you attempt to walk into a door, it tends to stop you. It's called solid matter. You'll learn object permanence soon enough. I'm it. From the little PvP I did, I encountered the Moonveil every time. Even on characters that were using something completely different, switched out to Moonveil in the instant things weren't going their way. Is it really that powerful of a blade? Or is it just that effective in PvP? Moonveil was fast, too strong, and far too easy to get on release. He said on release, so your choice of words implies that it's since been changed. Interesting. Oof, I'm getting the jitters. Oh, wait, there's two means of entry then, so... Could have fooled me. Interestingly enough, there's a couple of instances I was considering going down here. I saw this entrance when in there wolves here or some shit. Yeah, I think I rode past this and I thought, I'll come back there later. Never did. Yeah, wolves. I was right. So I vaguely passed here. So I could have actually found this place much sooner. Could have fooled me. Wouldn't have thought there was an entrance right there. Wow. Well, there you go. There you go. Most interesting indeed. Yeah. Oh, the fucking irony. I remember running past this troll. I was trying to find my way into this and didn't realise there was one like right here. Wow. Sneaky, sneaky. Alright, let us take flight like an angry crow. Oink! Oh, gotta say, the petals that are falling. Oh, about more the leaves from the Earth Tree and Night. Oh, so beautiful. Look at that one. And I think certain game reviewers said that the graphics of this game weren't good. I don't know what the fuck they were smoking. Am I still being chased by him? No, she's just chilling. I mean, look at this. Beautiful. It's been nerfed, but it's still a good blade. So still used now. It did really good damage, and the weapon art was pretty much undodgeable if you didn't predict it. Man, this sounds like a pain in the ass to contend with. It's very strong to say the least. The sheath, heavy is a powerful vertical slash. Yeah, I don't think I've experienced a similar attack animation with the battle music still playing. I think that troll is just eyeballing me. The tree on your shirt is the same one. Yeah, I don't think it's not lost on me, the similarity. Summon Water Village. Oh, the dogs! The dogs! Let's say hello to the dogs. Let's go to the dog cave. Or saying. Look at this. Ah, the dogs! Look at these guys. Hello. How you guys doing? You know, after a hard time of traveling the world, PvP. Yeah, everyone calls the turtles dogs because generally all animals are referred to that. So you know when you leave an Elden Ring message, there's very few like actual animal-based creatures you could choose as a word. So dog is like the de facto one, and like I wouldn't be surprised if this has some message that says "Behold dogs" or just dog, or could this be dog? See, dog, oh dog, praise the dog. This has become such a fucking meme. Even I've gotten in on this. Oh, this guy's just about to find his treasure. Well done, son. Well done. I believe it actually gives you this thing. The green turtle talisman helps with the recovery speed. Yeah, talisman in the shape of a green turtle raises stamina recovery. Turtles are known as a nutritious ingredient, symbolic of inexhaustible power. However, those who hold turtles to be wise creatures consider the practice of eating their meat barbarous. You know, I'd be inclined to agree. Yeah, you'd have to be an absolute monster to have the audacity to just be stood right in front of them and just eat one of their brethren. Alright, I'm being an asshole here, but just humour me. Turtles being dogs is the biggest meme. I went from hating it to taking part in it to actually loving it now, because the expectation is there now. I'm actually disappointed if I don't see the message. Alright, so Millicent isn't here either. Fuck me sideways. Alright, I'll go for one potential spoiler. Does where you find her next have any logic to it? That's question number one. So by this I mean, does it have any ties to like Scarlet Rot, Millennia, anything like that? Let's start with that. Because I've hit like the most logical locations. I was going to start hitting the Churches of Marika next. No! Oh god, so it must be random. Where did you see her last? So, she first attacked me somewhere in the heart of Aeonia. I didn't realise. Well, I knew it was someone called Millicent. I thought I killed her. And then I bumped into her at the church. Got the unalloyed needle repaired. Gave that to her. She then went from the church to where Gory's shack was, and she's now since left, and that's where I'm at. Once again, no spoiler answer. What do you think is the likelihood of me bumping into her randomly? Non-existent, low, medium, high. If it's a revisit in some area, that could you reckon it's slim? Almost impossible. Yeah, she mentioned something about some kind of journey, but it was super vague, like super vague. And you guys are saying it doesn't follow any natural logic that she would be there. Very, very interesting. Let's take... What have we got here? I know I've got a prosthetic arm, and I feel like I'm going to be giving that to her at some point. She's got the unalloyed needle, so she's not going to have to worry about the scarlet rot nearly as much. What else would you seek to do? In hindsight, yes, but not for you at the moment. Even knowing where she is, was I remember her being difficult to find. Oh, wow! Huh. Part of me kind of wants to reward my my own exploration. Meh. Yeah, I mean, the only way realistically I could potentially find her is if I happen to hit all the areas, but if she's even difficult to find knowing where she is, it's a bit of a Hail Mary. But yeah, my next port of call would have been hitting the Churches of America, because you do technically find her in one, so I thought maybe she might, for some reason, walk that particular path. Though she hasn't given any real hints, because she's been in the Church of the Plague. In fact, I would have assumed, given her natural trajectory, she went from here to there, and I figured she would have gone to the heart of Aeonia and then continued to travel. A little bit similar to how the Lightseeker moved Yetta. I found it because I managed to do things in the correct order. I guess if you happen to have progressed her quest far enough, you may have just naturally encountered her as you moved on. Maybe I should revisit Nepheli. It's been some time. Maybe their conversation has moved on. I'll just give him a quick hello. Though I don't think I've done anything out of the ordinary. I do possess all the great... Oh wait, his body is still here. Get wrecked! How about you graft these nuts?
I will remain to summon the storm, but your guidance and your fight surely lie elsewhere.
Cool.
For the time being, I share command of the castle with my lady. But I plan on returning to my fort afterwards, at which time I can fulfill my old promise by raising you to the glory of knighthood.
Knight
I hope
Amiro.
it is just as wonderful as you imagine.
The hard-headed. And this guy's still chilling.
Ah, back again, are we? Curious one you are. Well then, what are you after?
This guy's such a conniving shit. I love him. The fact that he sold me this thing alone was, I was like, alright. Might not necessarily agree with everything you do, but you know what? You're alright. Fine, I'll take these so I can make my precious thing of my boobles. Right, so she's not going to be here. Finger Reader Crone. Death Touch Catacomb. So if there is genuinely no logic to where she is, this is definitely an issue. Trying to think. It also depends on how much she migrates. Educated guess if she was going on some kind of a journey. She'd have to be somewhere in Limgrave is what I would say. Maybe I'll go to the artist's shack. I'm just spitballing here. Dude, if she was standing right there, I would have broken into my maddening cackle. But no. I get the sense that... If I was someone who was infected with the Scarlet Rot but having recently received some modicum of treatment and were looking to go on some kind of a journey, where would I go? I thought I was onto something when I went to this place here. I found Patches though, which is hilarious. Every time you die in Stormvale, he takes 5% of your ruins. I heard this after the fact. But hey, I'm glad I didn't kill him. I had ample cause to when he locked me in that goddamn room with that knight. Rude. Let's see here. We can go... Let's go to the third church of Baraka. See if that reveals anything. Is Melania dead? Yes, indeed. Did you change your Twitch name, by the way? I thought you... Am I mixing up the meat hats? I only found out recently you could find him during the castle and stuff it. I wasn't aware at all until after the fact. It's quite surprising. Melisent! Hello? Millie! Melisent! Where the fuck are y'all, bitch? God damn it, no, it's not. Mistwood outskirts, find no reason for her to be there. Fort Hate? I mean, I already dealt with Mr. Big Mouth over there. Broadcast, nomadics. Maybe she's chilling on the Saints Bridge? Why are you looking for her? To progress her quest? Okay, so he's still chilling there. Hello. He appears to be aptly fat and distracted. Wish I could recall what her last words were specifically before she departed. No tips. No. I'm just looking around. I've hit some of the locations that to me made the most sense, given her ties to things like the Scarlet Rot. And generally, you know, she does show some signs where it might have been a clean Rot Knight, but a little too small for that in my opinion. God, Smoldering Church. Oh, jeez. No need for it to be at the Mistwood Ruins. Then again, logic is severely lacking. Waypoint, that's where our teacher would be. Yora, maybe? She did try and invade me, so there was some chicanery going on. And I've not progressed Yora's quest in a long time. So maybe there's some ties to that. She did try and, you know, take me on. Maybe Yora might know. I'd be like, hey yo, I just got invaded by this fucking lass. She's got it out for me. Oh, here comes our boy. Wait, yo. Answer my call, you bastard! Don't leave me in the lurch. Oh, it's got laser beamed. Torrid, you traitor. He's like, fuck this. I am not carrying you no more. I demand a healthier living wage. I'm like, wage? What is this money you speak of? Hey, Nate! How's the Seth today? At some point I'm going to try the Smite skill. Oh, I saw the Val version. Also, dude, I mentioned it at the start of the stream, but I don't think you were here. Apologies for me nipping at you yesterday. I was remarkably more irate than I normally am. So, hope there's no hard feelings. I think your timing was just really bad. It was a process yesterday. It was a process. Also, I think they sounded the freaking alarm in. Alright, we got the Craberinos. Okay. Wait, fellow mounted. Wait, watch this. I love this part. We'll kind of eyeball each other. And it's sort of like, you good? Yeah, we're good. Let's duel. It begins! I love that little touch. Like, it isn't just instant aggro, it's like that minor sort of acknowledgement. Of course, he got his ass kicked, mind you, but still, I am over leveled. But I do like that little touch, where it's like, alright, let's do this. Like you're about to do a little quick draw fiasco. Alright, you're a little shit. Hopefully you'll see you got some information, because you not been of much use to me. I think he's under here. Kind of, I think. Uh-oh. Wait, what the fuck? You did not kill my boy. What the fuck happened? Yo, where's my boy? They killed my boy. Rigged. Katana with a ferociously long blade, signature weapon of Yora, Hunter of Bloody Fingers. Well, he wouldn't leave his weapon behind. Reminiscent of a reinforced spear, its imposing length can be put to good use with powerful thrusting attacks. I like a dick. Sorry, Ash. She can probably hear the mic being picked up and she heard the phrase powerful thrusting attacks. So what the fuck happened to my boy? Skill used by Yora, the Bloody Finger Hunter. Starting with the blade held horizontally, make a powerful thrust that cannot be blocked. I have no idea what the fuck happened here. Praise the friend. Try attacking. Seek dragon. Oh, he did warn me not to chomp too many dragon hearts. Maybe I did it bad. Maybe I did it bad. Let's see, I saw you were fighting the whale. I was unaware she had a second phase and thought you'd beaten her at the time, and at no point was trying to irritate. Oh no, it's okay. I figured as much. But yeah, the cowhead of phase 2, and then some. I knew that was going to happen the second I heard the line. Well, it means you've been here long enough. How? The last thing I remember, our boy lent me a hand when I was being invaded. Though I forgot who we fought off. Well, he did explicitly warn me not to tango too much with the consumption of dragon hearts. Interesting. I'm actually at a loss as to what got our boy. I did not miss this point of grace. What? How many? I'm gonna kill someone. Fucking hell. I'm gonna lose my mind. There's like 10 billion of them here. He helps you kill Bloody Finger Neregus. I don't even remember that name. But he... Where's my boy? Oh, yeah, that I do remember. Was it Vari? Was it, the little bastard? Or maybe the Volcano Manor got him. Jagged dagger with a distinctive curved blade used by the noble servants of the Lord of Blood. This dagger rips the flesh as it enters, inflicting blood loss with a sickening efficacy. Proud testament to the success of its vicious design. This weapon is... Dude, the weapons look so goddamn good in this game. Look at these, man. Look at the artwork. It's so fucking good. I love it. As well as the black knife. It's just an unorthodox design. It happens outside of Patch's cave. That I do remember. Yeah, I had a tango session with him. It was, I think it was up and down here, right? Along Murkwater Cave. But it's the last time I had a conversation with him. He, we only really spoke about, what can happen if you go a little too ham with the dragon power. Something like you like turn into like a magma worm or some shit. But basically, be careful is what he. I don't think it was directed specifically at me, but he just happened to bring the conversation up. I remember your stream where you met Shibriri and he wondered certain things. Yeah, very very curious. Because he looked pretty damn similar. I had like the same thing. Oh, that's what happened. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, because he said the previous occupant had left. That's what it was. And then Shibriri had taken over. That's where he's fucked off to. That's why his body's missing. Yes. Because when I first met him, I automatically assumed it was Yura. Nora? Yura. Nora. Mr. Bloodyfinger. He also gives you a warning about the lake. Of Leonia? I guess that begs the question as to how Shibriri ended up... Must have missed something, clearly. Yeah, him. Yeah. So when I saw him, I thought that was my boy.
Chosen, tarnished, and would-be lord.
Let chaos
descend into the depths far below the Erdtree capital. Seek audience with the three fingers and the flame of frenzy.
Yeah, the fact that he's perpetually keeping his face with the hat was like a big giveaway because you don't see that very often. It feels like he missed a quest step. I think so as well. There's a big piece missing because he went from lending me some assistance as well as warning me, be cautious in pursuing this draconic type of power. And then there was just this big gap, and then this chap appeared here, and I was like, wait, Nani? How is he here? So I might have to look into this next time. Sorry, Yura. I was going Nora, but yeah. So what... Yeah, because his dialogue was, oh, you mean to talk to the almost like the last occupant of the body. Which begs the question, what the fuck is Shibriri? Is that one of these motherfuckers that can just suddenly go full, I am assuming, direct control of a random carcass? And how does Yura fall into this? Unless this entire time he was just very convincingly masquerading as him. Not enough data. I mean, the sword is pretty cut and dry. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Yeah, Hunter of Bloody Fingers. These are the guys that invade and you know, try and poke and prod you. Reminiscent of Reinforced Spear. And Mr. Quest. Well, the implication here is that something must have resulted in him being inflicted with madness or something to that effect. Or perhaps as I progressed, I may have seen signs of it. Maybe he had some ties to the Frenzied Flame. And in not being able to conclude that, your boy has now somehow become this. If you progress too far in this game, some NPCs have interesting accidents or events that you'll miss. Yeah, clearly. What grace did you miss? The one that was pretty much adjacent to where Yura would have been. Or dying in this douchebag corpse. Well, the question here is why. Information on Shabriri is pretty lax. I mean, he's your textbook. He's a blasphemer among all blasphemers. That's all but confirmed. In fact, your best item, probably the talismans, I would say. Namely this one. Disturbing likeness, blah blah blah, yada yada yada. Yeah, it is said that the man named Shabriri had his eyes gouged out as punishment for the crime of slander. Fucking hell. And with time, the blight of the flame of frenzy came to dwell in the empty socket. But, I mean, best I can tell, Yura harboured nothing of the sort. Couldn't see any hints of anything to do with madness. So, I don't know how it is that Shabriri came to inhabit Yura's body. I had no remote inclination, nothing with the frenzied flame. In fact, the first thing my quest had us fight off against someone invading me. So I must have missed a pretty big step with my boy. Yeah, I returned to him a couple of times, and aside from a bit of a heads up regarding the dragon hearts, he didn't tell me much else at all. Super vague, unless there was another condition. Maybe I needed to be like invaded elsewhere, and he would lend me a hand or some such. But no fucking clue. Anyhoozle, that seems to have reached its inevitable conclusions. So now where do I go? Also, hello to you, Katzen. Secluded, still Liarnia, highway. Guess I could hit up another merchant and say hello. You'll never find out any more for the crime of progressing the game. What is playing the game like a normal individual? Woe is me.
Ah, back again, are we?
Hi!
Not everyone can tell how good my wares are.
Yeah, get to it, dipshit. Let's see. This is important. What set is this? Oh yeah, the astrologer set. I'll take one of these. Is the shield different? Nah. Generally generic. Oh yeah, she has a second lantern. Don't need it, mate. Got mine. Unless you want to wear one on each hip. Personally, I don't mind. The issue is, due to the open world nature of the game, it's very easy to get sidetracked and like forget. For example, I completely forgot the fact that when you do bump into Yura, aka Shabriri, that the dialogue seems to suggest that the previous occupant is no longer present, which is interesting. And I'm kind of recalling back to the beginning of the quest. Aside from some assistance I got during an enemy invading me and him giving me some general life advice on not consuming too many dragon hearts, lest I turn into a magma worm, everything else seemed pretty fine. So I was like, oh, maybe I just haven't progressed his quest. Then I see him all the way in frickin' Africa, in comparison, or Mount Everest in this case, and he's just behaving totally different. So, there you go. The high crime of playing the game wrong. Yes, how dare you? How dare you explore, do things, and forget? You should be coming back to the NPCs every 10 seconds, in case you miss any nugget of truth. Slumbering Wolf Shack. Is this where, I'm just spitballing here, wildly, hoping I bump into Millicent. Oh yeah! This is where, one moment. Where's the archer waifu? Latenna. Aww. Poor wolf. The Arf died, man. sad. Yeah, she voluntarily became a spirit. Yeah, actual dog, no less. Yeah, the doggo did his best. His little legs carried him far and wide. But I don't see any reason why she would be here. Very little reason to be anywhere near the cathedral. She didn't have any sign, anything to do with the Albanorics. Altar South? Nay. Converted Tower? No. Rosen Catacombs? Revenger's Shack? I doubt it'd be the Revenger's Shack. This is tied to, what was her name? Arena's quest. And at the fort. Like, anything that was going to happen here has already been resolved long ago. What are you looking for? Trying to figure out where Millicent is fucked off to. But it seems to be rather scarce on logic, so I've kind of been scouring some of the areas. Trying to make some vague, educated guess as to where she may have absconded to, but I got no idea where the hell I'm going. I hit some of the spots that made sense, and now I'm just swinging wildly. Let's try the Rose Church. You met the Grape Eating Girl. Yeah, I've resolved her quest. It's all about Hieta, the Light Seeker. That one was, I guessed that one. I was proud of myself. I was like, yeah, definitely Frenzied Flame. Shabriri grapes, eyeballs, all that jazz. The only part I was really annoyed is I found her destination, like where she was going to go eventually. You know, right in the bowels of Lane Dell, deep down below where you see all those freaking merchant carcasses. And I'm like, how the fuck did you get down there? I had to, you know, I had to bow and scrape and work my ass off, and you just appeared there magically. You can't even see. I don't care how many Shabriri grapes you ate, fingerprinted or not. Does it bother you that she looks like Arena? Yeah. It's basically identical. I just assumed it was the same model. Wasn't aware the Frenzied Flame had, you know, possession capabilities. The Rose Church. Is the bloody guy gonna spawn again? Captain Foxstick? Yep, there he is. He just has some iframes here. She used the power of madness. Yes! To defy gravity and guide her way. Also, Alopex, do be careful, because like there's a possibility I could do a second playthrough, and you know, things that you're implying / insinuating is kind of tipping the hand. So I'd rather not know. I'll come to that in a second playthrough. Nice habit. Thanks! Why not put a chamber pot over my head? Gotta be gate turn. There's no reason for her to be there. The four maybe the four belfries? I mean, it goes to a bunch of different places. Who knows? Maybe she's looking for a challenge. I'm grasping at straws here at this point, guys. Let's take a quick look-see. Come on, Millicent. The worst case scenario is, right, if she's in some fucking castle or catacomb, fort or building and fucked, there's zero reason that I can think of logically that she would want to go in any aspect of the Eternal City or down below. The Deep Roots may be in a vague connection, because it does have some ties. Even that's a bit of a shit show. Just as we want to hint. Yeah. Try to see if I'm going remotely in the right fucking place. Dude, if she's at the precipice of anticipation, I'm going to lose my fucking marbles. Right now I'm trying to go to a few places that, in the most broadest sense, might... What the f... Did I fight you? Yes I did. Yes I did. So you just initially surprised me. I believe there's two of these dipshits. It took me a second to process. Like, why are you teleporting here exactly? Yeah, there's two of them sons. Oh, bitch, is. So Dachi's here. We're almost at this one. 4 belfries. 0 cents for her to go to the Caria Manor. East Lucaria. the ravine. Magma precipice. I don't see the reason for her to go up to the grand lift of Dectus. Unsightly catacombs. I don't know. Kind of stumped. Pepega Brain didn't play Elden Ring in ages. That's okay, man. A lot of NPCs. Even I occasionally forget names and have to reference these, especially when it comes to similar sounding names. Yeah, after the quest with Selin, I'm deeply concerned by From Software's logic, because the NPC goes from here to there to disappearing. So you'd think she'd still be somewhere in this region, but I don't trust the game at all. I've already been to the merchant. I've checked out the Divine Tower. Yeah, I don't see any reason she'd want to go there. I even considered going into the heart of Aeonius, as that has like close ties, given what she has been inflicted with. Smoldering wall, camp ruins, mine archery, rolling shot, gale tunnel, entrance. We've already been to the smoldering church. Been to the third church of Marika. From Software logic is almost as impressive as Avenged logic. Yeah, which likely means that I've got quite the journey ahead of me. How about the Church of Pilgrimage? It's a church, you know. She did say she was going to go on a bit of a journey, so maybe this is his starting point. Who knows? You don't know. I don't know. No one knows. It's possible. Doubt it. But it's possible. Now there's too many undead things roaming around. How about you, pal? Tell me, where's Millicent? The mausoleum prowls, cradling the soulless demigod. O Marika, Queen Eternal, he's your unwanted child. Wait, soulless? Which one are we talking about here? The mausoleum prowls. I know that the soulless bodies of demigods are interred in there. I think we handle that little fiasco. Ah, this one's actually got Radagon there, which is interesting. God, oh god. Could this be a flower? No! Is that a lot of premium currency? Or is that like Bethesda level currency with the canvas bag situation? For those of you who spent like a couple of $100 on our premium deluxe and got horse shit, we'll give you $5 of in-game store credit that you can spend with us. Put down your pipe and smoke it, toots. So not at this church either. Oh, I figured it was gacha currency. My question was if 800 primos is actually a lot. I got no idea. Not sure what they charge you. It equals 5 pulls. Ooh, okay, okay. For the first time ever, I used the self-cleaning oven function and I actually pressed how well it worked. But so, aside from that, you were cleaning it on your own, as opposed to having the oven do it of its own volition. Like it has a choice, its own volition. I left New Game Plus, started Retch mode, clubbing my way to Margit today. Did you get tired of New Game Plus or something? Agheel Lake, named after the dragon himself. Artishak, Makora. Margit. We're alright. This next question will heavily determine whether I seek the answer. Alright, so she started in Caelid. Is Millicent now in Limgrave? Let's start with that. Baptismal church has to do with the frenzied. I'd always heard that self-clean didn't work well, but it was great. Got to stupid high temps for a few hours and all I had to do was wipe out some ash. Some meat with water and cloth afterwards. Well, that's a nice, useful function to have. There's no rational reason why she should be here. Just in case. Double checking, double checking. Yeah, she has no direct ties to Castle Moore. Oh, figured I'd make fat in show. Just had to watch a few YouTube videos that told me stuff, like I had to take the racks and stuff, but I'm pleased. I imagine it saves you a decent chunk of time. But yeah, guys, I guess maybe people don't know the answer. So is Millicent somewhere in Limgrave then? I don't want to have this answered. I'll use that as my little litmus test for just how much effort I'm going to expend. Like, I'll give it the old college try. She's not in Limgrave. Wow. So they're not using like logical progression to have her like slowly move on. Frenzied flame. Did I go to the Church of Inhibition? I don't remember actually. This is still a Limgrave though. Ah yes, the Dead Finger Maiden. Yes, 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 of course, of course. Of fucking course. I'm trying to remember if I ever saw some random like message in the middle of nowhere that didn't make sense. But because like someone was further along with the Millicent quest that she happened to spawn there. But nothing at the moment comes to mind. There be America. Come on, Pope Dog. Who knows, maybe she's seeking absolution. Difficult to say. When in doubt, Pope Dog is your salvation. Damn it.
Greetings. Do you need anything?
I don't know. Do I need anything?
To experience the miracle.
Oh, that's
absolution.
For the... Yeah. Bought all those, and I bought his entire repertoire. Pope Dog, regrettably, has nothing to offer us. So not here either. Try gesturing. Don't wanna. I'm stumped. So I'll go for directions. Where am I finding Millicent then? Because I've given it the old college try, but I am drawing a blank. Her words were far too vague. She just mentioned she was going to be going on a journey of some kind, and it's pretty fucking vague. I was going to eventually hit all the Church of America. Plateau. Altus Plateau? Somewhere in Altus. Oh, I was right in that I went to the hall, but she didn't go there. I don't see any reason why she would want to go to the windmill village. Unless she, you know, enjoys the view from up there or something. I mean, that's more tied to the black flames. I'll be honest, I just want an excuse to return here. Watch the majestic dancing letters. There's also those plants over there. Okay, so they're praising. They're dancing. Oh, apparently I missed a shiny all the way up here. Damn. Was it worth the hassle, I wonder? Sure. Some exalted flesh. Where's the last place? In Gory's Shack, or Gary as I like to call him. In Gary's Shack. She just mentioned she was going to be going on a journey, but I don't believe she really gave any express hints as to where she was fucking off to. So I just find it very unlikely that I'll be able to find her in the traditional way. Surely she wouldn't be in the capital. I figured. I mean, there were some of the Erdtree avatars that did demonstrate the power of the Scarlet Rot. The plans use the Bloodhound. Fine. Oh. Yeah, gimme. Nah. Nothing that strokes my fancy. You want to decide to graze? Probably soon, because I'd like to make some progress in this stream rather than fruitlessly trying to find him. Like I said, the hints are pretty bare bones. So unless I encountered her like through normal gameplay, I think it's extremely unlikely I'd bump into her again. And I'm actually quite interested in that character, because I was all but convinced that she was... I was convinced she was Millennia for a while. Just had too many things going in her favour. I cannot imagine her being as far as within the capital. That's really pushing it. Minor Erdtree Church, maybe. Like, I've come across a few of the Erdtree Sentinels. Like, I would have heavily wagered that it'd be at one of the churches, just because that's sort of where you found her first. It just made like the most sense to me at the time. That maybe she'd be at another church. For whatever reason, she might harbour. Oh, for the build guides. Yeah. He does get creative. There is an innate simplicity to it, but it is pretty funny. Yeah, so you got these dudes. Yeah, you know what? I'll go for direct guidance. Where is Millicent? I really don't know. Like, normally I'm good at following clues and hints, and they're what one might consider a reasonable amount of logic. But if this one lacks it, much like the quest for Selin, I don't think I stand much of a chance of finding her. Not unless I like went to every single area and did like an entire grid by grid, and I might still miss her. You passed her. Oh, was she at the windmills? Damn, my guess was on point. I thought she was just going to enjoy the view. No fucking way. Erdtree Gazing Hill Site of Great... Wait, I said that as a joke, and she was actually... Wait, so is it this one or the other one? Erdtree Gazing Hill of Grace in Altus Plateau standing there. Yeah, I actually ported here. I was riding around. But she's not at the windmill specifically. Okay, so she is gazing at the Erdtree. That is a very odd choice, I must say. Okay, so kind of along here. Maybe she's at the dead end. That didn't make sense to me at the time. I did find it weird that this place kind of went up to this and there's nothing of note here. Yeah, I thought she might be like here or something. Ah, we got this dipshit here instead. Huh? Oh, thanks. Apparently I missed Fire's Deadly Sin. What? Okay. I'll take that. Is that a lava one? No, that's Gelma's Fury. Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, it's the Fire Monk's one, right? I think? Here we go. Incantation originating from a deeply ominous prophecy. sets both the caster and the surrounding area ablaze with raging flames. The caster's body will remain engulfed in flame for a while, burning them in any... Is this righteous fire? Charging enhances potency. The prophet despaired, looking up at the Erd-tree, for soon the kindling would burst into flame, bringing ruin. The bursting of the Erd-tree is the first cardinal sin. That is not the domain of mere men. Well, not to toot my own horn, but I'm about to commit the first cardinal sin, because I'm getting in that fucking tree, come hell or high water. Let's see, she can also be at that spot too. She's not at the window, so maybe she appeared here rather than the Erd-tree. The Erd-tree gazing hill is somewhere else. That's an item you get when you have the relevant painting. Oh! That's why I didn't have it last time. Yeah, I found this later, so that's what it does. A spirit appears. Ah, yes. I'm gonna have to hit those up. I mean, the Erd-tree is way too foggy. I can't even see the Erd-tree. There's the Babu tree there. Okay, so I guess it'd be this direction. So one of these along here, I guess. I'll double check on this side just in case. Logically, she would need to be far enough away from any active threat. So, you know, in case she ends up taking accidental damage. Bro, this weather is dog shit. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna pass time because holy hell, I'm not doing it. I can barely see anything. Pass time till noon, please. The incantation is used in combo with fast weapons with frostbite on them to constantly trigger frostbite, then remove it with the fire aura. Oh, that's genius! Yeah, I first learned of this combination when GU mentioned it. Like you proc it and then you heat them up and then re-proc it. I still can't see dick. Careful. So, my plan right now, I'm going to hug this here. So if she's not here, I was going to hug all of these. Kind of like so. I hope that's enough for me to eventually put into her. Yeah, this one, vague. Very vague. Like, the only way I think I might have found her, logically speaking, is if I hadn't been here yet and I happened to have progressed the quest far enough and then I see her. So I doubt I would have found her. The incantation was also bugged. The fire procced any debuff you had on your weapon, so people would get a weapon that applies Death Blight and just run into people. Oh, that's rude. Because, yeah, when that bar hits maximum, they die. So, I can see that causing some conniptions here and there. Not sure if you've missed the grace. If there is literally a grace that is called Erd-tree Grazing Hill, yes, then I would have missed it. Which is surprising, because I thought I was quite thorough in my investigation of the windmills. Maybe I wasn't nearly as thorough as I thought I was. Like this place, I remember it. I think I encountered the ladies here the first time. You know, they're just enjoying themselves, having a dance, with the corpses of the males burning. So I remember doing that. So this is the East Windmill pasture. So I try to hit each of them like one at a time, with the express aim of trying to go here, because it looked like that's where everything was going to sort of come to a head, you might say. Hey, we got these lumbering oafs. I remember that. I think a bunch of them emerged from the water as well. This way? No, this way. We got the big rats. We got the small rats. There's the West Windmill pasture. I do not see any sign of the grace. Please don't get it. I think I'm seeing the tick down in holiday orders. 7 night blooming and 7 that's equal. And granted, they have all day today and tomorrow to order yet, but I'll take the pullback. I've been slammed since the solid shampoo and conditioner bars came out. I'm glad you got to the point where you could release them, because I know you had to... Like, things were very much in limbo for a while. Wait, are they playing with that skull? Oh, I think it was coincidental. I thought they were playing with it like it was a ball. I was going to be like, oh, that's kind of cute. I'm still having difficulty finding her. I don't know how much more windmilling there is left to do, but I don't see a Grace checkpoint which shares that name, so... Yeah, but this is literally the last one. As far as I can tell, I've hit them all. The only one that I have is this, which takes you to Windmill Village, and then you have this that takes you to Windmill Heights. And I've run alongside here, unless, you know, we're talking like along this side, maybe. So, are you guys sure? She's on the windmills. Wait, you guys said she was on the windmills! Near the elevator. The Dectus elevator? I got the Grand Lift. I've got... Oh, this one here. Okay. So you guys sent me to fucking Africa. Jesus Christ. At the very least, it got me a spell that I didn't have, so I got taken to the painting. Why the fuck would she be here? Like, she didn't even suggest remotely. Wait, did I port myself here? Maybe. Maybe? Possibly. Hang on. No, I ported myself elsewhere. From soft logic. So, what, she up top, or? So you got those little shit kickers there. Is that shiny? Sorry, dipshit, that's mine now. Cheers. Lightning proof dried liver. There's right, baby. Well, as a betting man, like if you wanted a good vantage point. Oh, there you go. Why the fuck is she here? That makes no sense whatsoever, dude. There's no fucking way. How does... Look, Miyazaki, I know that you have like open-ended story and all that, and we have to fill in the blanks. There's filling blanks and there's filling fucking chasms. So she went, I shit you not, right? From here, Church of the Plague, to there, and then fucked off, saying that she's gonna go on some kind of bollocks journey or some shit. How the fuck am I supposed to infer from that she's gonna go from here all the way to fucking there? This quest and Scylla makes zero sense. Yeah, most other quests have had some, like, relative logic. I'll give you that. But this one is beyond a Hail Mary. To be fair, you did miss her summon for a boss. I did? When? In which fight? Surely not against Millennia. A hop, skip, and a jump. Yeah, if you hop, skip, and jump 10,000 times. For multiple parts. I mean, I don't do summons. I guess, yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Magma-worm? Wait, so is that the way... Oh, I see what you're saying. So if I'd seen the summon sign, this would imply that she's locally in the area. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I don't look at the summon signs because I'm up for a ruckus. I tend to solo this. Right. Okay, I might have to factor that in next time. Oh, it might be too late though because I've already cleared all those bosses. I'm still calling horseshit. That's the only clue she's did. That is fucking horseshit. Love her ahead. Love her ahead. Okay, so here's what I mean. So this is Millicent. So this is the reason why I thought that it was... I got Millennia vibes. So, like, Radagon red hair, what appeared to be generally amber or golden coloured eyes, the missing of the right arm, the scarlet rot is quite prevalent, the tie to the unalloyed needle. I was like, yeah, this it could be Millennia, it's possible. In her more diminutive form. I gotta say, maybe I just have a thing for redheads. I mean, look at this. Fucking gorgeous. You can also see a little bit of it kind of creeping up the face as well. Talking of Selen, I found out if you do Selen's quest in the most moronic order, she can be a summon for a pretty early game boss. Like a potential Easter egg. Alright, I'm going to regret talking to her. Alright, I'm at a point now where I'm going to have to legitimately just ask you guys for directions, because logically speaking, chaos theory at work here, because you would have to find this through just... You need Jesus, is what I'm saying.
Ah, we meet again.
I'm surprised we did touch.
In truth, it's been smooth sailing for
me.
Oh,
I'm glad you had smooth sailing.
Stilled since last we met. As such, I've been able to continue my journey. Though rather vexingly, I realized that if I still had my sword arm,
I have this.
I could have aided you in battle.
That's all good. Give the Valkyrie's prosthesis. I was right. So she's the one that gets it. So here's what I thought was going to happen with this quest. So I was genuinely convinced that the Millennia fight was tied behind this. So here's my theory, and it might sound silly. So minus the part where she invades you, blah blah blah. When you find her, she's not all there. Like, she's badly wounded and the Scarlet Rot is tearing away at her. I assumed she just went all in against her fight with Radahn, and then since then has been essentially in full retreat and just been slowly rotting away. So I thought what you would do is you'd get her the unalloyed needle. Helps her push back the Scarlet Rot. Based on Gary's words, the Scarlet Rot had kind of fried her brain, so I thought, maybe that's why she might not entirely remember what's transpired. And I thought we would basically piece Millennia back together, so to speak, and then eventually she would kind of fully recall who she was, and then that would kind of take you to wherever the boss fight would be. That's what I thought we were going to do. So I was like, yeah, this has to be Millennia. But no, it wasn't. I was totally wrong. This is what I mean. You have to scrub the whole map every time an NPC moves. Yeah, nah. Even I have my limits. But you read the summon Ashra. Yeah, but that was later. Not now. I only found that out literally today. But up until that point, it just made sense. Like, she had the red hair, what looked like golden colour eyes, which I thought was like maybe like a blessing or a sign of the Earth Tree's favour. Missing arm, Scarlet Rot. It was like it all made sense. I was like, all right, yeah. So you give her the needle, that fixes her up. You give her the prosthesis. So as we see in the CGI, so I'll give her the prosthesis.
Are you?
Yes.
Giving me this arm?
Yes.
Thank you. I am in your debt yet again. I think. If the arm serves well enough, it might be possible for me to wield a sword again. If the arm serves well enough, it might be possible for me to wield a sword again. Perhaps then I can aid you in battle.
And nothing else?
If the
okay, cool. Alright. So I'm going to assume the second this happens, she's going to either have the arm... Summon me, shush! Oh, man. Okay, so I've rested up for don't you dare. Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare! You gave no instructions! Where is she? Miyazaki, I'ma fucking kill you! Bro, there's no hint! You just gave her the arm! Holy fucking shit! Like, give me a hint, love. All I've got is, I can assist you in battle. Yeah, which fucking one? Volcano Manor, somewhere here. I got no fucking clue. I got small legs. You know what? Just give me the next location. Fuck it, I'll take it. I will take a knee. I'd like to think I'm doing a pretty good job of keeping track of the lore. There's a limit to me scouring everything like a brain-dead simpleton. I have my limits. Windmill, okay, cool. Well, at least tell me. Oh, maybe I can aid you in battle. Oh, yeah, you know, perhaps I'll head in this direction. And she's like, oh, for fuck's sake. You know, I got half a mind to take this blade and shove it. You're lucky you're cute, alright? There's the prosthesis. So you see the quest skipped apart for me. I don't know why. Oh, so she was like all the way here. Why here? It makes zero sense for you to be here. This is tied to the... This is more tied closer to the... What was it? The Glowmite Queen? The Godskin Apostles? The Black Flame? Like, why the fuck would you be here unless you want to hang out with the jolly old ladies and go for a dance? In which case, you know, may I have this dance? Sounds like the Melania salt is still in the blood. You know what? It's funny, right? That the two things that get the greatest rise out of me in this game is Melania and this, who's tied directly to her.
Ah, we meet yet again.
Directions.
The arm you gave me truly is a thing of wonder.
Great.
It feels just like my own. Even handling a sword.
Excellent.
Perhaps it is foolish to say this to you of all people, but I am sure of my skill with the sword. Thus, I would have you call upon me in battle, should you ever have the need.
Could you give me directions to where you'll be? How about that?
I would have you call upon me in battle, should you ever have the need. It is the only way that I can express my thanks.
You know, a great way to express gratitude is just answer a simple question. Where the fuck you going next?
I would have you call upon me in battle, should you ever have the need.
Fuck me, man. I got half a mind to throw myself off the goddamn cliff. You never guess where she goes next. Alright, let's see. Let's think of this. Let's think of this. In a weird... I don't get how, but she went from Caelid, skipped past Limgrave, right? And we were somewhere in Altus Plateau? Twice. 1, 2... Aid you in battle, you say. Yeah, I got nothing. I got fuck all, man. There's no logic to this quest whatsoever. It's stupid. I don't know, maybe she's the capital rampart. Who knows? Who knows, man, at this point? She could be fucking anywhere. Alright, minor Erd Tree Church. Pushing in all my chips. Maybe the Chaos Theory will come in handy. I'm pushing all my chips in. I thought I was here for a second, didn't even before it. I was about to be experiencing utter elation. Reveal yourself! Millicent! Oh no, I thought I was here! Oh man, I was this close to cheering. Alright, I'll take directions. Where is she? Please, help me. Where is Millicent found next? Oh, it really sucks having to go for the answers, but there's no way I'd find her. Ancients. Where the fuck's that? Have I been there? Oh, come on. Next for the Hermit Merchant. Where the fuck's she going? Like, I thought she'd be going in the direction of the Halig Tree. Right. This quest makes no sense. She is the Where is Waldo in this fucking world. She's getting closer. Yeah, but there's taking the scenic route, right? And then just... I'm gonna cut someone. I'm gonna lose my god. I swear.
To think we'd meet in such a place.
Yeah, but he didn't give me directions.
Purpose, possibly. No. I know well enough who you are. And what I know is good enough for me.
Okay.
Call upon me again. In battle. Should you have the need.
I wonder if she would actually go as far as to fight Melania.
I'm searching for a fort to the north of the ruins. I heard the master of the fort was given a medallion that allowed him to visit the Halig Tree. Indeed. I believe that is where Melania will be found.
Yeah.
The Halig Tree is hidden somewhere in these northern lands.
Alright, so one could interpret this in one of two ways. You're either going to find her somewhere at the fort, or you need to head towards the Halig Tree.
I'm searching for a fort to the north of the ruins. I heard the master of the fort was given a medallion that allowed him to visit the Halig Tree.
Oh, I had to cheat, Proto. I eventually gave up and asked chat, and I'm glad I did, because there is no fucking way. Even if I'd scoured, I probably would have missed it the first go around. What did you want her to jump from Caelid to the tree right away? No, but I would, like, given a hint like that is a bit more on point. Millicent is the perfect example of a quest being a massive pain in the ass if you do Caelid after Altus Plateau. Yes, because you would already skip past this point. So, you might as well give me the next direction. My educated guess, I would hope, she is going to be. I mean, it's a mix of two places. It would actually be at the fort. Technically, you do access this via Ordina, but there's too many enemies around, so that does not strike me as a valid location. Unless she's already entered the goddamn place. Prayer room. Okay, so she just skip ahead. Alright. I'll take this. Ah, Jesus Christ. This has been the most obtuse one. But the thing is, had you reached this point, you probably would have met her. Yeah, so you would have encountered her. But this is assuming that you haven't, like desynced. Like, as in, like, I already hit this place ages ago. She becomes a summoner for the fort boss, but since you cleared it, she's in the hell. Okay, cool. That hint is to let you know how to get to the tree. I mean, I figured that out myself. Generally, because like I knew there was half of a medallion, and I used the same logic whereby the Dectus medallions, like they were located in fortresses, so I figured maybe it's in this one, and turns out it was. Hello.
Again we meet.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can only surmise our purposes are aligned.
To fight Melania.
In which case, allow me to explain.
Is she her daughter? Is she her daughter?
I am of Melania's
I fucking knew it!
In what capacity, I know not. I could be sister, daughter, or an offshoot.
Right.
Whatever the case, though, I am certain of a kinship between us.
That's why there was such a strong resemblance, so I instantly thought, right, Millicent Melania. Has to be. Gotta be. Nothing else made sense. There are far too many striking similarities and parallels between the two.
There is something I must return to Melania. The will that was once her own.
The will
the
that was...
dignity. A sense of self that allowed her to resist the call of the Scarlet Rot, the pride she abandoned, to meet Radahn's measure.
What, are you more of an extension of her then, as opposed to being like a separate entity?
There is something I must return to Melania. The will that was once her own, the dignity, the sense of self that allowed her to resist the call of the Scarlet Rot.
Hoping I get my new credit card so I can buy the supporter pack. The one with the Brodero looked pretty nice. So by this point, the only other thing that makes logical sense is to go to where the goddess of rot would have been. So she's probably going to be at the goddamn flower. Millicent, I swear to Christ, I'm going to cut you if you're not here. Come on! Unless she's in a room prior. She's probably in the original Blossom. Oh god. Blank! Thank you for gifting a Subaroon to Katzen Gividaiten.
Blank 2567 gifted a tier 1 sub to Katzen Activa to Etten. They have given 60 gift subs in the channel.
Come on! She's gonna be here. Ah, no! Okay, so logically, it still shows Millicent in the prayer room. Do I expect the second I go back, she probably will have fucked up? Why, she's still fucking hear me?
There is something I must return to Melania. The will that was once her own. The dignity. The sense of self.
I guess maybe I have to do something in the room? Stay safe. Here? I mean, I'm here. Hello! In before I get ambushed, she'll be like, you killed her, you fucking... I don't see her anywhere. Do I know? Yeah, I'm at the point where I'm past, you know, trying to guess this because the quest makes no goddamn sense. I figured she would have been here somewhere. Drainage channel. Oh, so yeah, she was to the next. Is she literally going checkpoint by checkpoint then? Okay, that's gonna be my next plan. I figured I'd go straight to the room because we have what we need. So I guess she must be continuing. Hello. She does not appear to be here. I mean, I assume we would have entered here. Go to the very spot of that earth tree spirit. You mean the avatar? I'm not sure what you guys are referring to. I didn't find a tree spirit here, did I? Did I? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. There's the avatar, but that was down, like, way down here. Up the ladder? What the fuck did I find there? Unless you're talking about the knight. You should have fought a tree spirit here. Maybe I'll remember once I'm in the room. Not here. I mean, here's where I was accosted by those prick sticks. There wasn't really a tree spirit I remember finding here. There was a lot of those what are they? The web projectile throwing cunts. So what am I doing here? The big piece of land across. This? Have I even been there? I guess I'd have to cross by the big branch. I don't think I went to that side. Like it matters. I probably wouldn't have found. Oh, these guys are so gonna follow me. Aw, come on. They got iframes. Jesus Christ. The entire place is cancer. Okay, so here then apparently. Oh, there's actually a shiny in the middle, which I'm guessing is bait. Summoning required. Right. First off, monstrosity, and then seek sword fighter. Oh, Jesus. I'm going to face another one of those giant cysts that I fought before. The ground shakes and a cunt appears. Should have fucking known. Yep. I mean, that was obvious bait, but I took it gleefully. I assume I gotta kill the Captain Chucklefuck over here, otherwise we can't proceed. You know, I hate these things the most. Like, we fought one of these today. Nah, this can't be asked. It's bad enough you have to do it in this AIDS-infested area. Honestly, I can't bother. I'll seriously consider just abandoning this, because I can't be asked. I despise these things. They're large, lumbering. I've faced like 10 billion of them. We've done this several times. Can't be asked. To make matters worse, they even had the brain-dead fucking idea to put a fuck ton of Scarlet Rot in here. Who the fuck would bother doing this shit? No one gives a shit. No one cares. What is it with them, right, and putting this fight in a stupid arena? First it's a catacomb, and then it's a minuscule area that you can either be knocked off or you get infected with Scarlet Rot. What is with their brain power and the severe lack of it? Jesus fucking Christ. I think it's already taken too much damage. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's gonna explode. Yeah, FromSoft have lost their fucking minds. I'd halfway consider it, maybe doing it, were it not for the fact that they've got Scarlet Rot here. Fucking absolute morons. No, I want to go this way. I literally fought one of these guys earlier today in the tomb that goes to where Radahn is. Like, precisely this version. And it was such a shit show because between the size of the enemy And you can tell from its animations, because of the ground it covers, it's not meant to be in there. And I'm getting the exact same vibe here. And you know what the real kick in the gonads is as well? I gotta deal with this asshole here first. So I can't even get to this fight in a decent speed. So I gotta deal with this asshole. Fuck off. And then I gotta go across this. I take it there's no option to summon or anything either, right? Oh, great. The one time I actually considered using it, I can't use it. Thanks. So I have to kill this to progress? Because she hasn't... I guess it gets her into trouble. They have lost them. It's like all concept of just sane design went out the window with anything to do with millennia and anything tied to the Scarlet Rot. They just lost their fucking marbles with this. Idiots. So there goes half my health. Mind you, I'm in the process of about to get Scarlet Rot. Because he knocked me prone, it's going to be a very slow build-up. I'd like to fight here, though I suspect Captain Fuckstick is going to knock me off my perch in a hot second. You done? He just drags me into it. Oh, fuck you, you miserable cunt. Take your time. I'll be here. You know, having my little siesta. Dude, I can't be asked. I really can't. We've killed you like 10,000 times! We don't give a shit! No one cares! Fucking hell, I hate these things. Jesus Christ. I killed like 10 of these! 3 of which are like Scarlet Rot infused. No one gives a shit anymore! Fuck off! Ugh. God, it's so disappointing that they felt the need to reuse this thing. They could have done something far more fun. You want to do a fight in a pool of Scarlet Rot? Totally fine. I don't mind. But at least have an enemy that's designed for the arena. The guy's a walking giant fucking inflatable tube at this point. Oh, fucking hell, this is depressing. I suppose I should sippy this. Alright, Captain Fuckstick. How about you waste more of my time? You do realise at any point, depending on how this guy chooses to attack, that he can actually fling me off the goddamn side. How about you? How about you fall off, you fat fuck? Oh god, dude. I'm trying to stay outside of the pool, but then because I'm locked onto him, I'm just gonna end up running off. Oh, fuck's sake, man. It's stuff like this that really pisses me off. when they decide to put an encounter like this. It's not even a unique fight. That's the big kick in the gonads. Like, it's more of a, oh, we gotta do this again. Fucking assholes, man. I suppose the saving grace is that there is a checkpoint so you can get back relatively quick. I'd put a stake of Marika there or something. Yeah, he has a fuck ton of health. That's the other frustration. Oh, no, I'm not gonna arrow this dipshit. Fuck that noise. He's gonna die from my fucking blade whether he likes it or not. Alright, you fucking miserable cunt. Spawn already. Lord knows you wasted enough of our time with your idiocy. I mean, come on. Bro. Take a breath. Take a deep fucking breath. I would wager this guy has more health than... bro! There's no point! Thanks! This is fucking moronic, man. Like, half the time, you can't really make sense of what he's about to do to you, because you'll see his head move, but apparently he's gonna explode in that area. Like, in one instance, it looks like he's gonna attack with one of his arms, then he might attack with his head. But in other times, he ends up hitting the whole goddamn screen with his horse shit. It's not even a fight, it's a fucking waste of time. That's what it is. Oh, I don't want to do this, I really don't. I'm this close to considering just not even bothering with this quest. It's not even worth the hassle. Law be damned. I've already gone through enough frustration in this place. I just don't want to subject myself to another pointless endeavour. We've done this. We've killed this type of creature plenty of times. I do not want to do this. Oh, get lost, cunt. Fuck me sideways. Hey. Thanks. Thanks. Jesus. At this point I might as well just block the bastard. I don't think much else is going to work against the fat fuck. Ugh. You know what sucks as well is, even if I manage to like quite comfortably get this guy to the next phase, that he's gonna end up using the big AoE attack. Ah, Jesus Christ, you are a fucking asshole, aren't you? Wouldn't do the brutal critical, because because they built such a shit arena, his geometry's clipping into the ground. Yes, very balanced, thank you. I think the attacks now are doing like Scarlet Rot infused shenanigans, so. Now, you know what? Go fuck yourself. You fucking overgrown cancer cell. The tracking of his attacks, man. Brutal. Oh, fuck you, just fuck you, man. I'm on an elevated platform, by the way, guys. That's totally balanced. I'm on an elevated platform when that attack hits. Fuck me. Fuck me. Didn't think they could raise the stakes of making a fight against one of these things any worse, but they somehow upped the ante by choosing an even worse arena than the Catacombs. At least in that, it was relatively evenly proportioned, and you could make some sense, but this is just fucking stupid. They're like, yeah, let's make an uneven terrain where the enemy's animations exceed the space of the arena, and it will also add in a pool of Scarlet Rot while the creature can inflict Scarlet Rot. That's how you make an encounter, guys. Not a fun or an enjoyable one, but a repurposed piece of shit in an even further shit-infested arena. Fucking cunts. Oh yeah, of course, and at any point I can be knocked off my perch. That's the thing, if you're going to give it animations that allow it to stampede, at least make it where the cunt can fall off. It's only fair. Don't give them the invisible barrier that we can never get. Like, I can't see half the time what the giant fucking cancer cell's doing. It's like you're right in front of him, so he's just undulating left, right and centre. But you try and desperately get your health back while at the same time you're slowly expiring. I rarely say this, but this is dog shit. Absolute fucking bollocks. That's what I hear about many of the overworld bosses, mini-bosses. Half the challenge comes from the environment. There isn't a skill element to this. Like, half the time I'm trying to actually see what the fuck is going on. But because you can't put the entire boss into perspective, it's difficult to see what attack is about to be, it's in the process of railing you. Like, this, it's dog shit. It's literal dog shit, this. That's the best about watching. Oh, to see players realize, a part of the game that you struggled with, and you're like, yeah, I've been there. Fucking cancer made manifest. I don't get why they had such a hard-on for these enemies of all types. Just have like a souped-up clean rot knight or something. Don't give me this giant piece of fucking AIDS. Which apparently can move at the speed of sound. I genuinely don't care anymore. Took a half an hour to cheese that thing because I won't as hell fight in melee. I don't blame you. I think by this point the players, even if you were actively trying to avoid the encounters, you would have fought quite a few of these. Jeez Louise. Bro, just once. It's like the further I've gotten into the game, the worse like many elements of the game design has become. Not all, but like this, like since the Haligtree there's been some fucking places I'm like, what are you doing? Like think, Mark. But yeah, I'm like, what the hell are you doing? What are you doing? So here's a question: when Captain Fuckstick here spawns and you decide to back off, what does he do? Just jerk himself off doing? You can't even leave, can you? Or can you? Can you? I mean, like, he's going to be inclined to chase you, I would imagine. I expect him to... Nice, I totally saw that attack coming. I mean, look at this! Look at his animation! He should have wiggled his way off ages ago. Can you go onto this, you mean? That doesn't seem very traversable to me. Oh, you can actually a little bit. Fall off, you fat fuck! That right there is a summary of this horseshit. A giant, massive, undulating piece of cancerous shit. Yeah, Alopex, I know you mean well and you keep saying use range shit, but you gotta understand, throughout the entire game I've done predominantly melee. I don't really have much that can do range. And even if I did, that does not seem like, I couldn't scale it to do much of anything. If you haven't noticed, the thing has enough health to last it until the next Stone Age. So I'm not sure what I expect it to do. I can just barely utilize this thing. I hardly have any arrows. In fact, I can barely remember how to use it. Oh, now his AI shifted. Did you beat your hair yet? Yes, I did! But then they sought a good reason to put this thing behind another quest. Yes, such riveting gameplay, guys. Much skill. Such damage. How does From Software pull it off? How does he not fall off? If we tried to pull that off, right, we would have fallen over 10 times. This dipshit's just crawling away. They patched it, the fucking morons. Yeah, great. So the issue here is that I've got like, what, one more arrow left? I don't think I have anything that can inflict any type of status effect either. Aye. I am so disappointed in FromSoft with this thing. I got nothing against reused bosses. Just have an arena fit for purpose. It's too small. Because like if you're in the center, take a look at what's walling you off. The small hillsides, like you'll between this large undulating target plus the very small arena. Never mind the Scarlet Rot. You can't see dick. It wouldn't be as bad if maybe I could do a summon, because I think I killed one of these before, because the same reason, I just couldn't be bothered. Once again, also, the location was dog shit. I don't get why they keep putting this enemy type in an arena that's not fit for purpose. I'm quite frankly speechless. How much do you do, pal? 596. Yeah, too much health. Yeah, we're not doing this. I'm out of here. Fuck you. Oops. Go with that one. Oh, wait, did he slink away back into the thingy? Oh, he's thinking. Oh, he's still trying to go for you. I mean, there's a couple of things that you could do. It requires an amount of preparation, which I am definitely not willing to put in. Plus, I'm not sure how susceptible it is. Basically, hit it with things like poison. I doubt this thing could. That's amazing. That's fucking stupid. Motherfucker's attacking. Like he's. Oh, Jesus Christ, that is so stupid. That should be the penalty. I'll make a look at this. He's going full throttle. Motherfucker, if you can knock me off with your immense girth, you sure as shit should be able to fall off. Stands to reason. Oh yeah, it means of gravity. Ah, Jesus Christ. So, tell me guys, is this thing susceptible to poison? I'm assuming the likelihood of inflicting it with Scarlet Rot is probably not going to fly. The reason I ask is that there is a potential grounds of maybe you could craft a few little bits and bobs. Most bosses with patches do not run off edges. This is a textbook example of a boss that should have been. In fact, this is a fucking textbook example of a boss that should have been aborted. Dear Lord. That is peak mental degradation right there. Idiots. Let's see what I've got. Item crafting. Yeah, there's not enough arrows, I wouldn't be able to do enough damage. Like, I'm not skilled for that, so I don't think that's going to help me. Like, I have several I can make, but that would require thin beast bones, but am I really in the mood for farming? Strong versus poison, so it's harder to poison, but should still be doable. Yeah, Jesus Christ. And I'm assuming Scarlet Rot will be grossly ineffective. Yeah, I'm gonna say nah. I'm gonna say nay. The only other person I know I could buy arrows from is Captain Foxstick in the shack in the middle of nowhere. Maybe, I think. There's somewhere in the corner. This guy, but I can't remember if these were if these had like fire on it or something. Can you use a fire incantations? I think I would need greater. Wait, I'm in the wrong place. I'm in the Bestial Sanctum. I seem to recall he maybe sold some arrows. I think. I have runes on tap, so I can get them that way. Where is that Chucklefuck? Wait, where'd he go? Oh, there he is.
But unusual this.
Serpent arrow. Right, so these are normal ones, I think? You can buy fire arrows as well from another vendor. I've no idea where he is. Well, here's a question. How many are you able to have on your person? Yeah, that's kind of why I'm here, because this poison. I believe I said as much. 99! You know what? I'd say this creature has earned my ire. So sure, let's do it this way then. I think the only time I've done any other preparation is when I was in that village filled with all the female albinoric archers. You know, when you had to light the 4 different... I guess it'd be altars. Like that I had to do some specific preparation. It takes a special type of cunt to really piss me off. After the torment of this... I'm not fighting that thing. I've killed this thing plenty of times. I ain't doing it in a scarlet rot infested miniature arena where this cunt can knock me off and he can't fall off. If he's gonna cheat, I'll meet him. I'll basically match the level of horseshit. Cause fuck this noise.
Anything else?
Well, obviously you want 99, because that's what we're going to be using. I was like, hang on, you're charging me an armor like it, pal. Do you know which renders the fire arrow?
Have a safe journey.
Do you? Have fun with it. You're not missing a goddamn thing! You got no need to apologise, man. Yeah, go for it. Okay. Oh, that's not too bad, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Caled Highway. Finger reader crone. This guy? How am I supposed to get to Captain Foxstick? Maybe this way. I know where all of them are because of the bow run. I suppose here you would need the ammunition. So let me mark our boy. Right over there. Oh, that's not too bad. It's it looked like you had to go into a deep, like, narrow ravine. Hello!
Oh, nighties.
And this one. Beautiful. Although at least we have the mode of, you know, we have our salvation at hand. I got half a mind to throw these at Captain Chucklefuck. You know what? Sure. I'll take a couple of extra poison clumps. Why not? Alright, let's give him a bitch slap. Arsehole. Any suggestions on bow type? Because my skill is not particularly high, and the bows I have at my disposal are... There's the pulley one. Is that worth using? So I've got, let's see, Red Branch, Misbegotten, Albinoric, pulley bow, Erdtree bow seems to be the most chunkiest, and I've got the Golem great bow. Which I suppose, are these able to be smithed and upgraded? The highest physical. Highest physical would be... Oh, the Erdtree's really low. It's more holy. 65. It'd be the pulley bow. The pulley bow is mine. You can't be smithed. Oh, then I'm going to be an absolute cunt then to this guy. Vaginal Maw will meet Vaginal Maw. He's pissed me off! It's fair game now. I'm not playing fair. Fuck that noise. It takes a special type of enemy to have me invoke cheese.
Well,
hi. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Did I just use a dragon smithing one on that one? You know what? Fuck it. I'll make a special royal exception on that one. Hang on, I need to go this way. Yeah, every kernel of damage. You know what? I'd say it's earned the right. So where am I going? Prayer... Drainage channel. Okay. Pulley bow is boss item. I don't know, but it's a pretty nice bow from what I've seen. Certainly packs a punch. So I'm not really familiar when it comes to the switching of arrows. What is the short key? I have a few of those, so I'm not particularly choked up about using that one. Let's get rid of that. I'll temporarily remove torrent. I will do these, because that helps with poison application again. This one, I guess. Light and heavy attack. Light and heavy attack? Oh, because it switches between the two. Oh, that's great. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Let's turn that on. So I'm gonna have to aggro Sir Chucklefuck, and then I'm assuming he's reset because he hasn't been killed. Yes. Okay, so let's grab. Oh, I turned it off. Probably shouldn't have done that. And then do that. Go two-hander. Didn't have to, but I felt obligated. So I would need to basically trigger the fight, like so. And I just gotta book it like it was yesterday. Jesus Christ, that's close! I'm not sure how far I should be standing away. So... he's undulating quite a bit. How's it feel? Sometimes the shots are missing. That kind of puts it into perspective of how much of an arsehole he is. Like, despite his immense fucking girth. How's it feel? How's it feel? How's it feel to be in an arena where you can't properly fight, you fucking cancerous cunt? How's it feel? I'd like to think Amiro is shouting this right now as he's opening fire. You guys sure he can be poisoned? He also happens to be avoiding every single hit somehow. You reckon it's not worth locking on? I'll get my stamina back. Ah, good call, yeah, good call. You seem to be hitting more accurately now. Well, almost. Oh, I think he's poisoned. Ah! Right, Captain Foxstick. Just in case he's planning shenanigans. You can use aim if you use block. Oh, even better. And right now he seems he seems pretty angry, man. How's it feel? You little shit. Sorry? Oh, I couldn't hear you over all the winning. What, the arena's not made for you to fight me? Yeah, welcome to the club! You cunt! What happened? Talking about that good smack before. You're funny. If he knocks me off, I'll be honest, it's kind of deserved because all my trash talking, but I feel vindicated. There's a lot of catharsis. I will eat the cheese. This is ancient, primordial, aged cheese. Elden cheese, you might say. I will thoroughly enjoy my cheese, thank you very much. Fuck you miserable cunt! Oh, absolutely worth it. 10 out of 10 would do again. That was worth the dragon tier smithing stone. That's the price I'm willing to pay. Totally worth it. 10 out of 10. You cheese us, we cheese you. It's how the good Lord intended it. Cunt. Resume quest. Yes. You know what? I ain't even mad at this point. Had to be done. Besides, I got a spare bunch of arrows now. Arsehole. How'd you fucking like that, dipshit? Ugh. Oh, we can just teleport back, right? So, reset, and I can then resume. Thanks! I'm actually glad I took the advice. Oh, yes. That moment when you turn horseshit mechanics right back in the developer's face. You're gonna stick me in an arena that's the size of a pinprick with the enemy that's the size of a solar system, with floor just littered with horse shit. Fine, I'll just not take part. I'll just fire from afar. Bricks! Here. What a shit fighter. I don't mind the creature on its base level. It's just a really, really poor arena that they've decided to do the encounter. You do it generally large room, scarlet rock pool, fine. I'll be annoyed, but at least I can respect the fact that there's enough real estate to actually fight. But you stick us in this, like with all this in the way. Like if you're fighting in here, you're dodge rolling, you'll apply it within a heartbeat. You can barely use this as a form of protection because the attacks clip through the terrain. He can push me off, but he won't go over the edge himself. I go up here in the hopes that maybe I can get out of reach, but there's several of his attacks that will actually clip through the terrain regardless, including the big AoE Scarlet Rock. Bullshit! Also, sorry, hi. How goes it in the tree of endless fun and definitely no pain? This place, cancer. Or Scarlet Rock. So, is the waifu here? Because I'm not seeing her. Where is Millicent? You down here? Wait, are you guys sure? Where is she? Oh, wait. Oh no. I gotta challenge her! Well, that's not good. I was afraid I was gonna have to fight her. So, yeah, I guess I have to fight her again. Now she's fully complete. It was a process dealing with her last time. Wrong city. Oh, actually, there's two of them. Oh, no, that's just a read message. So there's challenge Millicent. Lover, oh lover. Praise the Lord. Who's the other one? Oh, here we go. Oh, to assist. Why would I fight her, though? I have nothing to. There's nothing in the quest to suggest that I'll be fighting against her. I'm a bit confused. So I would have to assist her. Like I'd want to assist her. Like there's no hint to suggest what I. What are we doing? Who are we fighting? Oh God! Wait, third sister. Oh God. Oh wow. Okay, take some damage. Wait a second. Maureen. Okay. Oh, I'm being accosted by two of them. Now that's an interesting attack for you to launch. Like Kindreds of Rot or some shit? Bro. Millicent appears to be getting heavily annihilated. That's one of them down at least. Hold! Dude, these things dodge like Black Knight fucking assassins do. Oh, that Scarlet Rock got me. You almost got him! Finisher! You got this! Yay! Does that count as a victory? Now that's fucking teamwork! Rotten winged sword insignia. Interesting. Trying to process what happened there. It'd be a talisman, I believe. It's easier to find it this way rather than sifting through it. I think I have one where it ratchets up the attacks, but it's this one, a normal winged one. So a normal one is this. A talisman depicting a raised prosthetic blade, an honor bestowed upon the knights who fought alongside Millennia the Severed. Raises attack power with successive attacks, which, let's face it, Millennia does a lot. The wings symbolize Millennia and her undefeated prowess. Though she never knew relief from the accursed rot she was born into, her blade was forever beautiful and relentless. Now we have this one, which is a talisman depicting a raised prosthetic blade, an honor bestowed upon the Valkyries who serve the goddess of rot. Greatly raises attack power with successive attacks. Wait, how are you described? Raises, whereas this is greatly. The four sisters, so we fought 3, I assume, and she was the 4th, I guess? Oh, wait. It's fucking Gary, isn't it? Because he mentioned that it was, she was her father. Fucking Gowry, yeah. The 4 sisters were born in the swamp of Aeonia and came to the Halic tree under the aegis of Gowry, and yet those buds were doomed to never blossom. Yeah, because he seemed far too educated upon the fact, of how to patch her up, so to speak. But I'm trying to figure out is why he wanted to eliminate it, because he went through all this trouble for me to assist her, only to then send out his other 3 daughters to eliminate her. So, oh, she's there. Okay. Wait, you better don't kill the waifu. No. Sadness ahead. Oh, they're gonna kill her off. Really?
Oh. Hello. Thank you for lending your hand. Without your help, I could not have defeated that quartet. I feel as if I've been in your debt from beginning to end. Thank you. With your help, I was able to live as my own person. If only in passing.
That's death talk? Stop. Yo, I feel like the next time I carry this dialogue, she's dead.
But this is where things end.
Oh, Miyazaki,
I paused to even tell you, but I took out the needle myself.
Oh.
Tell whoever put you up to this that if I am to flower into something other than myself, I would rather rot into nothingness as I am.
I think Gary is gonna have to be sliced and diced here.
Please, let me pass alone. The scarlet rot writhes now, worse than ever.
Yeah, she yoinked out
Soon,
the unalloyed needle.
I won't be more than a mound of flesh, curse-laden, untouchable. I wouldn't want such a thing to bring you harm.
I can cure it. Look, watch, behold. See? Oink. Got you covered. So, tell me about your mother. I'd have a chaise longue. Can't start questioning her. So, I assume what you're expected to do is Oof, getting the heebie-jeebies. Go here, and then when you come back, she'll probably expire. If she hasn't already. So, because I skip. She's likely melted. Something I noticed, which was quite peculiar as well. I didn't get all the sisters' names. Did you notice one of them used the same attack as these motherfuckers? These ones here. I wasn't aware that was a spell. Unless, there's more to this than I should know. But they attacked like one of these. I was like, what the fuck? How'd you pull that off? Oh yeah, he's definitely dying. Unless he gives... The weird thing is that you have the option to invade Millicent, to kill her as well. I don't see any reason anyone would logically do this if you were expected to return to Gowrie and he would put you up to this, to eliminate her. Like, I don't see what would... Oh, here we go. Yeah, she dead. She's gone. They killed off the waifu. Yeah, bastards. Oh, I got the unalloyed gold needle back. Great. Thanks. No! I hate this game. They killed the waifu. An intricately carved needle of unalloyed gold, removed by Millicent from her flesh, bears no trace of befouled blood, but is faintly moist with dew. There is something I must return to Melania, the dignity, the sense of self that allowed her to resist the call of the Scarlet Rot. Sag. I take it there's not much else I can do. Alright, where's Captain Foxstick the first? I think I need to neuter the son of a bitch. There he is. So we're going to go via this way. You go and pay for this. I'm just saying. Oh yeah, I did take Torrent off because we were dealing with Cancer Made Manifest. I will mark this so I don't lose track, because boy do I ever. The first NPC come on purpose. That's not... No, Dung Eater was the first one I think I killed. I didn't even attempt to progress that one. I was like, yeah, you sound fucking unhinged. I was like, yep, I'm a carve your kidneys out and feed them to you. Alright, we found Sir Chucklefuck. I love how he's got one of these doggos as well, keeping guard. What seems to be the problem? In the midst of prognosticating? Speak quick.
Oh. Millicent, my daughter.
Fuck you, Moira.
Why would you take out the needle? You were so close, so very close to becoming the fairest of all flowers. Would you disown us too, as your mother did? We children of the Scarlet Rot. Millicent, Melania, do you detest us so utterly?
Interesting choice of words. She didn't sire them. The closest... There's only one thing I know of, and the hint is the attack that one of them did. You know what they remind me of? One hot second. We actually looked at this earlier today. Where are the ashes? Oh, here we are. Where are you? It's these ones. So the attack that one of them did, the one that invaded, was one of these. The spirit takes the form of a crawling pest, is caught in this body, making it virus. Attacks enemies by secreting sticky... Yeah, the sticky thread is what it did. The kindred of Rot are the servants of the goddess of Rot, servants that have been forsaken. But... the humanoids, though, which is very confusing. Crazy Boy, thank you very much for the 8-month resub. Appreciate it, my friend.
Just getting my sub in for the boat time in a few days. Also, hello everyone, happies.
Hi! Yeah, we'll be on PoE again as the League launches. I'll be off on Thursday, so I'll be here for League launch. Still on Elden Ring, I am indeed. Did you grab the free calendar box? Nah. I'm honestly, I couldn't give two shits about the MTX boxes, so I didn't. I don't even think I have enough residual points to be able to... I think you have to do like a purchase. Yeah, I don't even have enough points for that. I'm okay. I'm fine.
Millicent.
Let me listen to his words.
Melania, do you detest us so utterly?
Right, the only things I know of that voluntarily, best I can tell, that tend to worship Melania are the Kindred of Rot. But they're all bug people. They're not people. So there's a trace amount of confusion here. Now I'm just gonna very quickly double check this. The Kindred of Rot are the servants of the Goddess of Rot. Yeah, servants that have been forsaken. Which sounds like him.
Millicent. Melania, do you detest us so utterly?
Because because we've passed the dialogue, he mentioned that, you know, we've been forsaken. What else do I have? Don't I have their equipment, like the pest glaive or some shit? Lord knows I got plenty of those. Here we go. Glaive made from a hard, sharpened shell wielded by the pests who emerge from the swamp of Aeonia. Yeah, which is where we are. Slightly increases non-physical damage negation, though men might recognize the keen intellect of the pests evidenced by this spear's uncanny design. It will never be understood by them. The only other thing that kind of sort of vaguely hints at something out of the ordinary is, I forget specifically where it is, but it might be the Church of the Plague, maybe. Basically, you can go down a floor. I don't think it's this one. This is where you bump into Millicent. But there's a place where there's a bunch of them, like little babies as well, that are interred. You also see a fuck ton of them in the Halig tree as well. Yeah, so you got Inner Aeonia, Heart of Aeonia, Aeonia Swamp Shore. Oh, that's an ash tree. Might as well be, given the savage state this place is in. And the Southern Inner Aeonia Swamp Bag. Cathedral of Dragon Communion, Swamp Shore, Smoldering Wall, Crypt. Can't recall specifically where that place is, but I believe it's generally in this vicinity somewhere. Actually, Ash isn't here. Not at the moment, no. Anyway, so we go back to Gary, because I need to squeeze his kidneys. Yeah, so it's these fuck sticks here. Like, he's probably going to do that attack where he fires those threads. So, the best thing I can think of... I don't know. Maybe they climbed further on the evolutionary ladder. Who fucking knows? Also, I'm going the wrong way to get down to Gary. He's down here. It's just... it's a deathly fall, so... I need to actually teleport. I don't think I can clip myself onto any of this terrain. So I'm better off going here and going around. Yeah, because like I know of no one else outside of the clean rot, like those soldiers. I don't know of anyone else that more openly kind of worships Melania. There's the Kindred of Rot, and they're the only ones who, as evidenced by the Ash's description, fall in the category of those that have been like forsaken. But I don't exactly know how they come to be. Yeah, whether it's through, I don't know, some weird mix of insect and the devouring of corpses, because they have a lot of like humanoid arm-like appendages, which is rather telling. And when you also factor in when we did the invasion that one of the sisters unleashed an attack very similar to what these Kindred of Rot are capable of doing. Further combined with Captain Foxstick's line here. Let's see, what do we got? Snake. True.
Millicent.
Shut up! No one's talking to you. I want messages.
Millicent.
Fuck off!
Do you detest?
Dung ahead. Yeah, people must hate him a lot. Visions of... You know what? I'm gonna kill you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Prick. You have a death message. Wait, nobody did have an exit strategy. Flock Canvas Talisman. Gary's bell bearing. Whatever it needs. Let's see if the talisman gives us any hints about his nature. Where'd you go, buddy? What? Nani? There we go. Oh, it's two of these. Wait a second. Wait, it's a more advanced version of this thing. A talisman bearing an icon that depicts a group of masked figures raising potency of incantations. The figures represent the flock of... Wait a second. I found this, There was a bunch of kindred of rot that were kneeling before an altar. I think they were praying, and then... I don't think it was dropped from them, but it was placed in front of them. The figure represents the flock at prayer, their firm belief in the intangible, inspiring even the solitary founder of their religion, which I guess in this case must be Gowry. So he is tied to them in some way. What an odd duck. This answers very few questions. Yeah, but my best guesstimate is that they have very close ties to the kindred of rot. There was very off-putting aspects of Gory. He does have that weird pallid skin and general sickness, so maybe he was, I don't know, some kind of weird offshoot of the kindred of rot. I don't know. I assume this is the end of this quest then. My theory of why Millennia never accepted the pests, she never wanted to have the Scarlet Rot and thus rejects her goddess of Scarlet Rot persona. Possibly. Although she adopts the moniker in phase 2 of the fight. Did Seth manage to kill the avatar that was not a nice person? What? Which one are we talking about? I'm unsure. I know not of what you speak. In the tree. Millennia! Yeah, I killed her. It took a while, but I killed her. Yeah, I got nothing. I'm a stick with that theory. That's the best I can do. There's very little mention of her having sisters to begin with. Gowry does mention that he is her father. I feel like they were, I don't know, in some way, in a weird, twisted way, almost trying to... I don't know. There's a reason why Millicent reminded me so much of Millennia. I think that was the intent for them to create someone. Oh, well that crashed. Nice. Well, it's a nice image to crash upon at the very least. Ah, Torrent, you look so majestic, mate. I'd left to cook dinner when Seth was buying arrows. Yeah, I was taking care of Captain Fuckknuckle. The client is well and truly crashed. I've had 2 crashed desktops, and then 2 of these where it's not responding. Man, I guess the game didn't like me killing an NPC. Torrent jumped too heartily, yes. There's another secret to Gowry. Which, let me tell you. You know what? Sure. Because I feel like the answers were pretty fucking sparse. He didn't give any dialogue, which is very strange when he died. Like, everyone normally says everything like, oh, how could you? Oh, I'll get you next time, bastard. But he just, like, Thanos finger snapped into oblivion. What an odd duck. I might have to review his dialogue again. After you finish your run, do you think you might try an Elden Ring randomizer? Not for a while, because I would consider doing a vastly different playstyle, like a spellcaster or maybe a rangy boy of some kind. So I'd want to do that first. Then, perhaps, maybe, possibly. This is quite different to all of the other From Software entries. I'll probably take an extensive break from the game because, like, its allure, the first go around, is the exploration. But now that you've done that sort of thing is... You can't repeat it, is what I'm saying. Unless you have a goldfish memory like mine. If you kill Gory or Gary earlier in the quest, his corpse turns into one of the bug things. What? The Kindred of Rot? Wait, so was I talking to an illusion? Or was it like mid transformation or something? I'm very confused. I mean, he was communicating with me like any other NPC. Maybe that explains why he didn't say anything when I killed him. Because whatever it was that was being used to communicate was no longer functional. What not, Duck? The randomizers make it fun since you never know what boss you're going to get. That's fine if you're doing it on the basis of you wanted to spice it up. We're not sure either it was his true body made to look human or he was controlling a kindred pest. Really? Interesting. Well, I'm glad I was... it sounds like I was on the right track. I just incorrectly... No, I was close. Because I mentioned... I felt as though they were very closely tied to the Kindred of Rot. And the thing I was going with is they were some weird offshoots. But the question here is, like, what specifically was Millicent and what were her siblings then? Because at least to the Tarnished, as the player, they appeared as generally as human and very reminiscent, or at least Millicent was very reminiscent of what had happened with Millennia. There's also that you can do with the needle now. Well, we'll get to this. We'll get to this. Let's not worry about that just yet. Just imagine this: you do the tutorial and the boss is Millennia. That would be pretty grim. I see folks have managed to do level 1 Wretch. Maybe they might stand a chance. The reason Gory wanted to kill Millicent is because I'm guessing Millicent's supporting Millennia in rejecting the Scarlet Rot. That makes sense. Hence why he was almost aghast. Because she was probably one of the closest. I believe Millicent is Millennia's daughter or her offshoot. That's... Well, my theory for the longest time was that. Because there were some very striking similarities. In fact, I was convinced that she was Millennia initially. Gary wanted Millicent to bloom. He said so as much, this is true. Which didn't end up happening because she yoinked out the needle. But the rationale here is that the reason... if you really wanted her to bloom, why send the sisters to kill her? I'm guessing because she shifted more towards rejecting. I guess the intent was more to subdue her rather than kill her. Because by successfully besting the sisters, Millicent is now in a position to yoink the needle out. It's also possible she's a kindred made to look similar to Millennia. Well, if I could go back to where the corpse is and see if that's what's there, we could always do that. Who knows? Possible. Maybe. We don't know. Let's find out. Let's educate ourselves. If I go to where are we? The Drainage channel. She's probably still slowly rotting, but I'll give it a look-see. If it was some funky illusion and your boy was the source of it, I should be returning to a pile of mush in a hot second. So we got Chucklefuck the First over here, who's Chilaxon. Oink! She wanted to give Millennia her drive. Yes. I mean, unless the needle is meant to be used on one of those blossoms. Oink! Okay, let's see. Now, is she still melting? Because I reckon a decent chunk of time has passed. Has she been barbecued? Nah, she's still slowly, you know, gestating. Ah, no. The classic From Software design. They give waifus just as quickly as they take them away. Sag. Millicent wanted to give Melania the will that was once her own, the dignity, I think we heard this dialogue a few times. The sense of self that allowed her to resist the core of the Scarlet Rot. The pride she abandoned to meet Radahn's measure. I'm guessing Gori didn't want this to happen. Hence why he sent the rest of his daughters to subdue her. So the only other place, logically, would be go to the very heart of this place. Suppose I could just plonk the needle down, but like, here, I return your pride to you, mate. Oh, there you go. It was that as well. There you go. Oh, I got it back. Somber ancient smithing stone. This time I got Miquella's needle. Wait, I didn't check the type of item. We're talking key item. Oh, that's the fucking undo button for the frenzied flame shit. That's what it is. I was wondering how you got this piece of crap. I also need to give that bell. There we go. What does it fall under? Like, I thought it would be a key item, surely. Right? Yes? No? Maybe? Possibly? Where's that toothpick? It's not a weapon, is it? No fucking way. That is hidden in the most obscure way imaginable. Holy moly. What is it classed as? I didn't see it as a weapon. What type of item is it? You need to be usable. So it'd be in this one then, surely. I thought it'd be under this one. Oh, there we go, there we go. Here we are. Let's see. One of the unalloyed gold needles that Miquella crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods. Interesting. This one's certainly a big step up. The meddling of outer gods. Capable of subduing the flame of frenzy if inherited, allowing one to cheat fate and avoid becoming Lord of Frenzied Flame. However, the needle is as yet unfinished and can only be used in the heart of the storm beyond time, said to be found in Farum Azula. I've been there once. I got teleported like a total sausage roll. I was like, hey guys, I think I'm close to the end of the game. And you were like, surprise, Sif. No, you're not. Interesting, so you have to go there. So it's still not complete. But I think at that point, maybe that's where the game ends. What's up? I own them like infinite head pads. What? Who? Money? Oh, yeah. I had this link before. I know you love yourself some Arakali Sphinx now that they have it in div card form. Alright, here's the thing. In the grand scheme of things, interesting quest. Extremely poorly put together because it is very easy to overshoot. So I've already finished this quest line. If this was sort of done in tandem, but with me progressing through the lands between, may have bumped into her, but I still feel like I would have missed Millicent. Like, it's very, very little in terms of like a hint or a nudge. As some of them are very obtuse, so it's... I say this is probably worse than the Selen quest. Selen had that one minor blip. There's a slight little gap which didn't add up. It have you travel very far across the lands between. This one is a shit show in terms of its attempt to sort of guide the player. I know there are some freaking vague hints in terms of an NPC that can be summoned via boss fight to give you a hint that they're in the area. But as someone who doesn't use summons, I'd be completely in the dark of that. If you finish the Caled part before getting to Altus for the first time, her questline is perfectly fine. If you don't, however, I didn't. I didn't have a jar of glue. No clue whatsoever. Let me go for a quick bio break and grab some food. But yeah, great quest. Unfortunately marred by just horrible pacing, very little guidance, and of course a very obnoxious enemy at the destination. But yeah, back in a sec. I'm back. Actually, I'm going to hold off on the noms because since we've got D&D later tonight, those who might have missed it, I kind of went a little into the overtime in yesterday's stream, so I'll probably wrap up in the next half an hour, so I actually have enough time to rest and not be a complete shit show for D&D later tonight. Okay, it was a lot longer. Just a skosh. Yeah, because I was going to have noms now, but I would do that if I was going to be looking to do the usual. But yeah, I want to make sure you picked up on the subtle sarcasm, did you? I'm gonna quickly search this douchebag up. Gowry. There's a wiki for this, right? There's gotta be. Oh, here we go, there's one right here. Alright, let's see. Yada yada, etc, etc. So, apparently wishes to cure the young Millicent from a rotting sickness. Be found in this shack. Totally fine, totally fine. The rotting sickness that afflicts Millicent has no cure. When the Earth Tree flourished, even the demigods could not stave out its effects despite their nigh godhood. Understandable. Alright, let's see what Sir Chucklefuck the First mentions here. Oh, nice, it even has the dialogue. Damn, that's great. Wonderful. Let's see. A pleasure to see you. A pleasure indeed. I am Gowry, a great sage. In my day anyways, lying turd. I'd hope to ask a favour when one of your ilk came along. I remember him saying ilk. I hate that word. A strapping young Tarnished able to cross the scarlet swamp of Aeonia. Don't fret, I'll provide fine recompense. Should you accept, I will teach you the secret of Celia, the town you see there. That's what was so weird, because he was teaching spells that you would learn in, you know, the magic town, as I would say. Are you talking to someone or accidentally muted this time? I'm pretty sure I'm not muted because I can see sound being transmitted. So I think you might have me muted. You guys can hear me, right? Of course you can. Because you just responded to my question before. Let's see. You found the unalloyed gold needle. As promised, I've detailed the secret of Celia right here. Go on, it's yours. Now let me have a look at that needle. At which point he says, the needle is repaired. Now it will forestall the rotting sickness, I'm sure. Will you give it to the girl Millicent? I will reward you in kind. Millicent rests at the church atop the cliffs beyond Celia, the town yonder, tended to by the witless pests who worship her, or rather her rotting sickness, as a god. Right, so that reminds me, because they are... the fact that Gowry is referring to the other kindred of rot as witless pests, he obviously must see himself above them. And the reason why they're worshipping us, is, I assume, is because she bears some striking parallels to Melania. A wretched fate indeed. The poor girl, she never wished for any of this, so you say. So do you find it peculiar that I would show such concern for the girl? Well, I'm the one who found her, a mere babe in the swamp of Aeonia. She is one of my dear daughters. So he didn't... So yeah, she was found, not so much birthed. She's one of my dear daughters, but the rotting sickness erodes one's memory. I doubt that she remembers the first thing about me. Oh, I must be getting old. I didn't always worry so much. Like, he sounds, you know, a little stranger danger, but fine, for the most part. Not only that, a town of assassins, masters of illusion. Yeah, like stealthy magic is what they had. So, after Millicent has visited and left Gowry. So you noticed, did you? Indeed, Millicent did visit this hovel of a home. It seems the memories eaten away by the rotting sickness yet remain, but faintly. However, she has no need of me anymore. Now she must embark on her journey and stare her fate in the eye. I mustn't impede. So once again, fine. As I've aged, I found the best way to aid the young is to be forgotten. Please make certain that little Millicent goes unharmed. Like her mother, she has the stuff to be a great warrior, which I assumed. This is the part where I was like, oh, maybe, you know, not Millennia, more. Could be an offshoot or daughter, but commands only one arm and is yet preciously young. Ah, so this is the part that was missed. This is the part that we missed. Because apparently, I think this may have given me a hint as to her location. When you give her the prosthesis, you can actually return to Gori. And he would have said, "This is a wonderful development. Thank you for your kindness. Now Millicent may fully realize her true warrior's potential like her beautiful mother. Green and undeveloped, waiting to flower into magnificence. What a wondrous day that'll be. In truth, before her, I'd never seen a bud of such superior quality. She might very well outshine her sisters." So that's the first time. Well, I mean, technically, your boy did say daughters, but this is the first time the sisters are mentioned. So that's a very important piece of dialogue, you know, to not fucking hear. Also, Digit, I'll catch you later, man. Thank you so much for stopping by, as always. Hold! Hang on. Okay, so after giving Millicent the prosthesis, and... Oh, apparently I could have purchased a Pest Threads incantation. Do I have this? Well, I got the bell, so I must be able to get that. So, do you have an interest in rot incantations? And you might like to learn something of the history of Melania, goddess of scarlet rot. Dude, this dialogue is pretty fucking crucial to be glossed over. He didn't say dick! Queen Marika and her king consort Radagon were blessed with twin demigods. And Melania was one of them. She was born an Empyrean carrying the scarlet rot. Which we were able to piece that together without needing to hear it from him. An Empyrean is no mere demigod. Yeah, they could basically, if things go well, and with the guidance of the Two Fingers, usually they can then at some point take the place of Marika. In the age of the Elden Ring and Queen Marika, the precious Empyrean was born, a new god to forge a new order. Since Melania fought Radahn and the great scarlet flower blossomed in Aeonia, I've dedicated myself to her. Which we see the aftermath of, I believe, right about, you know, right there. The heart of Aeonia. I think. I feel. Did I buy that spell and not realise? Yeah, it's possible I might have forgotten or not made the connection. No worries, Arcana. I'll catch you later, bud. But I hope you feel better. I know you're still under the weather, my friend. So, head pat for you, man. Go get some rest. So, in the age of the Elden Ring and Queen Marika, the precious Empyrean was born, a new god to forge a new order. I've dedicated. Okay, so and to the resplendence of the Order of Rot, the cycle of decay and rebirth. Yeah, so here's what you were supposed to do, which the game didn't make really all that clear, is every time you progress with the quest for finding Millicent, realistically you should return to Gori, and he has more dialogue. After speaking to Millicent at the prayer room side of grace, so the words of a true innocent, the dear girl. Well, perhaps this is just as it should be. Little Millicent following in the steps of her mother, no matter what. This is their fate, after all. So, once you have the choice to help or invade Millicent. So this part, I'm not exactly sure what I'm looking at. Oh, I think he's in the process of weeping? So I'm like, why are you crying? It's like, oh, it's just you. I realised that I'd soon be saying my goodbyes to Millicent, and my eyes began to well. She is to meet them very soon, her sisters, and when she does, she'll be defeated surely and begin to flower. So to which we say, option number one is, become a flower. To which he says, which is why, if you happen to be present for the girl's fight with her sisters, I ask that you side with the sisters and kill Millicent. No fucking way. It must be done by your hand, no other. Millicent trusts you, rather deeply in fact. Sever that trust. Nurtured by betrayal, her bud will flower most vividly. When Melania ascends to godhood, Millicent too shall be reborn as a Scarlet Valkyrie. Nah, because, you know, Melania was already dead by that point. So the option 2 is, he say, become a flower, to which he says, you can't tell me you don't wish to see it, the superior bud that is Millicent, becoming the finest of flowers, I beg of you. Kill her with your own 2 hands. Nah! So the final little snippet is, we shall meet again, you and I. There are countless pests to choose from. Wait, first time killing Gori? Nani? We shall meet again as many times as it takes for you to understand. Subsequent killing... Wait, hang on a minute. So if I was to kill him beforehand, he would have fucked up and said, yo, bro, I'll be back. And if you kill him the second time, he'll be like, yo, Dormammu, I've come to bargain. So it wouldn't have mattered. Cocksucker would have just, like, spawned version 3.0. Have you taken the lesson now? Killing me is an exercise in futility. All is well, provided you understand. Let's just pretend it never happened, shall we? Dialogue after talking to him at Gory's shack after he's respawned. So I wonder what changed this time. After assisting Millicent and her quest ends. Oh, we did this. Yeah, due to test us. And after killing Millicent at the Church of Plague. Oh, and this is if you kill her then and there. So you just preemptively conclude this. Killing him at Gory's shack reveals the body to be a kindred rot, followed by dialogue from Gory suggesting his actual body is elsewhere. When reloading the world, he will be respawned. If you choose to assist Millicent rather than invade her, you may be locked out of getting the Flock's Canvas Talisman. Sometimes Gory cannot be killed and will continue to turn into the kindred of rot. It is not known as intentional. Well, have I zoned out since? So I wonder, this motherfucker don't even tell me he comes back. Don't tell me this. Because he dropped this freaking bell and talisman, so don't even fucking start with this bollocks. I'ma throw something. As I finish the quest. So yeah, one thing I would have liked for you guys to have told me is that every time I progress Millicent's quest to actually return to Gory, because that is some very crucial dialogue that would have helped frame my mindset as to what the fuck is going on. Thankfully, I think more than 2/3 of it we already kind of managed to figure out. But yeah, that was some very important dialogue to be said on, you bastardos. But then again, it made very little sense to return to your man. What did it? Hard to say. Yeah, he died. He died. He very died. So, do I have Captain Chucklefuck's spell? I don't know. Do I? I don't think at one point he broached the subject of rot-related spells with me. But that might be because I just bull-rushed Millicent's questline. So I'd have to speak to the merchants here. That's probably one of the best features of the game, by the way. In case you find yourself locked out, be it accidental, poor choice, or intentional, you get to acquire the bell, and you give that to the requisite NPC. And, wait, wrong door. And you can still get their goods, which is nice, in case you want to go full-on murder hobo. So the implication here is that the thing I killed wasn't even him. And it sounds like the intent was for them to create Millennia 2.0. You know, their own goddess of rot. I offer you this bell. Pidiums. Got it. There we go. Sorcery and incantations. So I got those. Ah, there we go. Yeah, he never sold this to me because I accessed this. So this dialogue ended up being skipped. Which explains why one of the supposed daughters could use this. Incantation of the Servants of Rot. Secretes countless sticky threads, launching them forwards, a technique of the pale pests who crawl through the lands afflicted by scarlet rot, the abandoned children of the goddess. To which the quote is, do you have an interest in rot incantations? Almost sounds like, you know, are you paying too much for your car insurance? Well, you might be entitled to pest threads. For a low price of 7,500 runes, you too can fire sticky threads, launching them forward. Some people have girlfriends. Yeah. In the real world, but mate, we're playing video games. Interesting. I gotta figure this one out. This is a bit of an oddball. A lot of stuff is left pretty ambiguous. I'm wondering what exactly were Millicent and her sisters like. Is the form that we were seeing truly their form, or is that just how we just perceive them? Is that the same illusory horseshit? I get what the intent was based on the dialogue that Gory has, but the rest is fucking very vague. And I know what Millicent desired, but I'm trying to think more of a point of origin. What an odd duck. That's a very difficult quest to do. Does Brittle still stream? She was around for the announcement for PoE. Or do I just have awful luck never catching it? I know she said she's planning to pick a day job a while ago. Yeah. I think I've got the poster Reno, which goes into detail. My understanding, she will be returning to streaming with more regularity as the PoE League ramps up. But when things ramp down, she is... Where are we? Here we are. I just was going to grab the tweet which goes into detail, which can explain it far better than I can. But focusing on her own education is one aspect of the TLDR. There you go. But if I remember correctly off the top of my head, she should be back when the PoE League goes live. But it's taken a bit of a hiatus in the interim. I'll soon face Margit as a level 27 wretch. Take that club and shove it right up his... Yeah, sure, let's go and wreck them. Why not? She's going to be back next week. I hope so. I was glad to catch her briefly after I'd finished watching the announcement. Yeah, dude, this quest leaves me with more questions than answers. The words that Gary uses, it's clear he hasn't birthed Millicent. He describes all of his daughters as babes that he's found in the wood. Now, I can't trust this motherfucker as far as I can throw him. Four stalls, yada yada. Tended by the witless pests who worship her, or rather her rotting sickness as a god, a wretched fate indeed. Yeah, I'm the one who found her, a mere babe in the swamp of Aeonia. She's one of my dear daughters. But the rotting sickness erodes one's memory. So I'm not sure, like... Her origin is so fucking vague. Unless the daughters are... But like a very bizarre extension of Millennia. They kind of embody her, like a lesser version of her, which I don't mean to degrade them in any way, of course. And Gauri is kind of just, you know, pulling the strings to try and see if he can create from the off branch, his own kind of version. Because that's the general vibe I got. Because the nanosecond I saw her, I very quickly started to piece together that, dude, this screams Millennia to me. You know what? I want to see the club's power when upgraded. If you have the stones in the rune, sure. Maybe a piece of it consciousness. Yeah, I kind of got that vibe. I didn't get to see the names. I think I saw like Maureen and some other stuff. I thought I was about to crash then. I can't remember if the wiki actually lists the sisters' names. Dagnabbit, I don't know where the hell they've got this fucking bullshit. Lesser kindred of rot. Pests! There's a wildlife creature in Elden Ring. Lesser kindred of rot are beings that resemble a large humanoid centipede wielding large glaives. They are lethal in combat and proficient in melee combat. Kindred of rot are the servants of the goddess of rot, which in this case technically falls under Millennia. However, I was reminded of a certain butter knife I'd come into possession of. This thing, dagger fashioned from a scorpion's tail glistening with scarlet rot. A ceremonial tool used by heretics crafted from the relic of a sealed outer god. So maybe that's like the true origin of the scarlet rot. It's from an outer god which is currently out of the equation. You've still managed to find a way to seep that into Millennia. To have two sets of twins, both born cursed in their own way. The fact that they're referred to as lesser kindred of rot, does that mean there are some that are regarded as greater, and is that maybe what Gauri is? Perhaps there are like versions of these guys that take on more humanoid qualities. Until I find if there's like an actual body, there's no way to know this. I kind of regret not squishing his kidneys the first time I saw him, because then that would have actually helped paint a clearer picture as to what the hell was going on. I'd like to think every time you kill him, he just replaces himself with another lesser kindred of rot to act as like a kind of facsimile to have a conversation with you. So the thing that's left super ambiguous is the origin of the daughters. When he found them supposedly in the swamp of Ionia, were they children, or were they just simply as they are now, but mentally speaking, still very naive and not knowledgeable? There are 4 sisters. Mary, eldest, wields a halo scythe. Maureen is the one I remember. Wields a tree spear. Amy, third sister, wielding a 2 flowing coasters, and Pollyanna, younger sister. I don't know how folks managed to figure out where they fall in the age category, like which is the oldest, which is the youngest. Yeah, this one is... I'm having a real difficult time dissecting this one. I think for now, I'll be content with what Gory's plan was and the way generally the quest concluded. Can't say I'm happy with the quest's design. That one was very poorly executed. Probably one of the worst ones in the game in terms of how I think it should have played out, in my humble opinion, is it should have been a back and forth, which it is, but I mean the dialogue, where you progress by talking to Millicent, and then she kind of shares a little bit about what she's up to, what's happened. Then you go back to Gory, and he's the one who drops the hint as to where he believes where she might go next, and that might have like nudged you in the general direction. I think that might have flowed a lot better, because some of the locations she's in, up until Halig Tree, like prior to that, it's a crapshoot. Like logically, I thought if she is an offshoot of Millennia, that she would hit any and all locations that had ties to the Scarlet Rot, or to Marika, because you know it was her mother, Millennia's, I mean. So I thought maybe you would follow the churches of Marika along until eventually you draw closer and closer to the Halig Tree. But it was none of that. It was fucking just random locations. So, what an odd combination. Now, I'm not sure why the wiki is also referring to them as lesser kindred of rot, because I have seen no entry of this and nothing to suggest anything that might be perceived as a, well, something as a greater kindred of rot. Like, I don't even know how they're born, how they come forth. Once again, not enough data. Are beings that resemble a large humanoid centipede wielding large glaives. They're lethal in combat and proficient in melee combat. They serve the goddess of rot, and due to their appearance and nature, they've been forsaken. The spirit of the kindred of rot can be summoned for aid in battle. They crawl through the lands afflicted by scarlet rot, the abandoned children of the goddess. Which explains why they are on the outskirts of where you initially meet Millicent, because they likely probably see even us. They likely see some semblance of Millennia in her. Rot for the scarlet goddess, O scarlet blossoms, flourish in distant lands and return to us the unwanted children. I guess you plant them. Maybe? Who fucking knows? If you're going literal with the flower. Directly from the card's designer, Silk said, I hope you brought a wedding gift. His last words were, my love. Since we as Exile went to save Silk with Yena, it makes sense there'll be fragments of that memory in Rayclass afterwards. What better than to award the Fang of Arakali to the Exile after they witnessed the wedding, right? So the wedding's gift is killing Arakali for Silk. The reward is her fangs. Oh god. Interesting. Well, at the very least, you have a more consistent way to farm for one of your favorite daggers. I know you like yourself some spooters. But yeah, sorry guys, if I'm trying to chew on this, because like this is driving me insane. I'm someone who, I guess I need to accept the fact that sometimes not everything is explicitly explained or confirmed, or its nature fully gleaned. But holy shit, this is driving me to absolute bonkers. Because I'm trying to get the order of this right somehow. based on what we've read on the wiki regarding Gori, I'm trying to figure out how folks came to the conclusion that the mindless pests, as Gori is called them, like what are they using as their descriptor for lesser kindred of rot? It'd be a different story if I'd seen another example of something which is other than a lesser kindred of rot. They're all the same. I've seen little babus, little baby ones, and I've seen adult forms. So, I gotta find out where folks pulled that in the wiki, because I wouldn't call them a lesser kindred of rot. I would call them what the ashes implies, a kindred of rot. Yeah, summons the spirit of the kindred of rot. Doesn't demonstrate a hierarchy or where they are in rank. And hypothetically speaking, let's say Gowry is not a lesser but a greater. Well, what constitutes the creation of a greater? A higher intellect? Well, how did he come to be? How do you achieve that power? How is he able to use a lesser as a means to communicate through them? Where's the real one? How did the daughters come to be? When they came into existence, were they instantly adults? Were they children? How long have they been in the world? How old are they? Like, these are the types of questions that my brain is churning. I guess the lesser are just small ones. That's the baby ones, though, so I can kind of see that. But, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind here. Take it from the game files. Interesting. If it was data mined, I guess if they've been named lesser, then sure. Like, I could understand giving the infant versions of the kindred the lesser name. Fair enough, because they're still tiny. I totally get that. So if we're using that logic instead, Gowry still blows my mind as to the type of NPC he is. Because I knew the second I looked at him, he just looked off, but I just felt, maybe he spent too much time in Caelid. The place isn't exactly a holiday resort. It's a complete shit show. But it sounds like the intent was very much for them to use these offshoots of Millennia in the hopes of creating what would effectively be their own goddess of rot. Well, one that would be accepting of their kindred, shall we say. That looks like the direction it was going to be going in. I wish we had more answers. I wish we had something a bit more conclusive, but it gives you room to think. Well, let's see if we can dig up anything else. At the very least, we've got one hell of a toothpick out of it, in the form of Nicola's needle. What's interesting about this is it's a question. Is this the evolution of the unalloyed needle? Because I'm assuming that's what happened. It's not like I left the needle and this got spat out, but this also said one of the unalloyed gold needles that Mikola crafted. So this sounds like it was spat out almost. So I'm trying to see what happened. Was the needle that we already had transformed, or was this yielded to us from the actual point where, I guess, where Millennia resides, or what's left of her? To ward away the meddling of outer gods. Well, what I can draw from this is well, there's two ways to interpret this. Number one is to tell the greater will to go fuck itself. Number two is this thing. It's very vague, but all I have is, it says, the dagger glistens with scarlet rot, but it mentions a ceremonial tool used by heretics, crafted from the relic of a sealed outer god. So I would assume that the sealed outer god is possibly the original source of the scarlet rot. May have Trojan horsed it into via Millennia? Maybe? So it could be that the unalloyed needle is also being used. So like you could say that the scarlet rot is an extension of this supposed sealed outer god, and the unalloyed needle is being used to push that source of control and influence away. At least that's how I'm perceiving it, though that might not be correct. Thinking. The other half was capable of subduing the flame of frenzy if inherited, which, as the needle implies, because the frenzied flame, it does hail from an outer god. However, the needle is yet unfinished, and can only be used in the heart of the storm beyond time. said to be found in Farum Azula, which is an interesting way to describe this place. I don't know why we have to be in the heart of the storm to invoke its power, but the fact that it says is beyond time is interesting, and would probably explain the presence of so many dragons that are seen flying in the background. It's possible the Scarlet Rot is originally from an outer god trying to manifest through millennia, or is trying to use millennia like the Greater will use America. I think it's about, yeah, that's more or less where I'm leaning. The outer gods do seem to have an interest in the demi-gods, example, Moog and the Formless Mother. This is also true. And I think the way they tend to... It's almost like the Greater Will's like, yo, my fucking land, fuck off. Whereas the other outer gods are like, look, the land's been claimed, but we can kind of like sneak in on the side, right? We've got a couple of demigods, we can poke and prod, maybe we can insert our sphere of influence. Because everyone else is trying to stick their dick into the lands between. And right now, the Greater Will ain't doing a good job of maintaining its sphere of influence, shall we say. Millennia is an Empyrean who has the right to a throne. Yeah, so imagine a Scarlet Rot infused queen that would reign in the lands between. If that's not a freaking instant means of access for a supposed sealed outer god who could be the progenitor of the Scarlet Rot to reassert its dominance, I don't know what else is. It's interesting. I am curious as to how the fuck Miquella possessed the knowledge and the means to create something which could supposedly stop the meddling of outer gods. I don't know the mechanism of how unalloyed gold does this, because it's not mentioned anywhere explicitly. It just says it simply has the power. The only other item I'm aware of that is able to tell the outer gods to go fuck themselves are these two. There's the Nox Mirror Helm, and there's Aegis Mirror Helm, which says, helm fashioned from a crystal looking glass, one among the Eternal City's ritual implements, easily broken and weak against striking attacks. Worn by those committed to high treason, it wards off the intervention of the Greater Will and its vassal figures. Now this is specific to the Greater Will and those who work under it. And then there's the Finger Slayer Blade, which we'd given to Rani, which she used to off the two fingers more or less assigned to her. Also Mythic's Eye. Which also makes you think Miquella is also an Empyrean, which may be why Moog kidnapped Miquella. Also true. Good point. Really good point. Because I believe the outer god that Moog would have ascribed to was the Formless Mother, I think it was. I believe it's on the weapon. Man, there's a lot of room for additional content if they decide to poke and prod with some of the outer gods. Let's see. Trident of Moog, Lord of Blood, a sacred spear that will come to symbolize his dynasty, as well as serving as a weapon. It's an instrument of communion with an outer god who bestows power upon accursed blood. Well, accursed blood, be an omen-born or those infused with the power of Scarlet Rot, seems perfect. Raise the sacred spear and paste the body of the Formless Mother. Yeah, the Formless Mother is her official title. Man, Frenzied Flame, Formless Mother, Greater Will. A lot of motherfuckers trying to poke and prod in the lands between. Don't know about that, but he wanted to be Miquella's consort. That he did. But Miquella was like, no. Yeah, I have way more questions than we do answers. There is no possible way I would have been able to do this quest on my own, so I appreciate the assist. And for coming with the majestic, totally not cheese strategy of dealing with that giant cyst of an enemy. It took pure skill, finesse, panache, and more skill. So I'm going to wrap up a little bit early. Normally I'd be on for another hour, but I think after yesterday's shit show of, what was it, 13 hours total, I want to get food. I want to see if I can... I don't think I'll get a chance to catch a short nap, but I definitely want to recharge my brain. And I want to be present for D&D tonight. But I'll be back tomorrow. And I guess we keep pushing. A lot of fun. Frustrating as all hell, but a lot of fun. Gotta say, looking forward to seeing what other grand revelations we have. Good shit, man. Good shit. But thanks for your patience. I hope you guys had fun. I know I did. Even in the midst of my salty infused banter. Let me see what I can throw you. I'm a yeet you. I'm gonna yeet you to Nismat, who is currently doing Minecraft. Perfect. So, now in case you guys need to reach me, be it before or after the stream, there's a link to our Discord. Big thank you to everyone who was kind enough to chip in towards the shenanigans. Crazy Boy, thank you for the 8-month resub. Blank for gifting a sub to Cats and... hang on. Cats and... there's some syllables have been moved here, but it's basically Cats and Activity Titan. Camco for the 100 biddies. Whoever gifted a sub to Velocity, screw you. Digit for the biddies. And I think that's everybody. Yes? Yes, thank you. So, guys, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Please stay safe. And I look forward to seeing you guys on Monday. See, I know days.